Hey guys, and welcome to In Play Runs. It is Sunday evening yet again, and we have got another fantastic lineup of baseball for you tonight, and we'll keep you covered on everything that is going on around the MLB till about 10 o'clock again, depending on the situation. We won't be going too far after 10 o'clock. As you can see, a great slate of games up tonight, and we're going to go straight in with the first one, which is the White Sox versus the Red Sox, with Johnny covering that game. Now, last time Red Sox were on, Johnny, it was abysmal. Orioles
Uh,
swept you. It was an absolute whitewash. Now, what a turnaround, mate.
yeah, I think last time I was here, I think I was the archetypal manic depressive by the end, and much to the amusement of everybody, it was a dreadful night. And now, what's happened? Even I'm shocked. It's amazing. 10-3, best record in the AL. Where the hell has that come from? Um,
Unbelievable.
yeah, I think I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'd love to be able to say, oh, it was this or that. They've started hitting. The pitching has remained positive, and they've just got themselves in a situation where they've won games. I think they've shown a lot of character. They've come back. They've been down in about 7 games and come back to win them. And most of the time they put themselves in an early hole. But hey, look, I've always said they're a 500 team. I still think they probably are a 500 team. We're probably a bit over the front of the skis at the moment.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm enjoying every minute of this. And why not? It may be a miserable August. Who knows? But come on, the Red Sox tonight. We're going to break the curse.
Absolutely, yeah. Red Sox have a horrible record in play runs. Currently, best record in the American League with 10-4, and not only that, but 3.5 games ahead. We've got a good game against the White Sox. It's a double header tonight, 7 innings, Johnny. So whatever happens, it's going to be over pretty quickly. What are your feelings going into tonight's game?
It's interesting. The White Sox have pushed back some of their key starters over this series. So we were obviously supposed to be Keuchel last night versus Perez. We've now got Keuchel versus Hag, who's been called up as the 27th player for the doubleheader, which should be a really good, interesting matchup. And then later on, the White Sox have called up Jonathan Stryver, who was supposed to, and Giolito was supposed to pitch tonight against Perez. Perez is pitching the second game. And Giolito will now pitch against Eovaldi tomorrow. And Rondon, who we thought we were going to catch tomorrow night, or tomorrow actually on Patriots Day, I should say, has moved to the Indians. So thank God for that. It should be a good matchup. I think the White Sox last night's game was an absolute great game. Back and forth. Really couldn't pick too much about it. The Red Sox just managed to get over the line. I see much the same again tonight. I think the White Sox lineup is very decent. It's very balanced all the way through. Their pitching's good. But if we play as we're playing at the moment, which seems to be with a lot of enthusiasm and confidence, then, hopefully it's a proper good old ding-dong game and the Red Sox come out on top. But
Absolutely.
let's hope I'm entertained tonight.
Well, that's it, mate. That's it. You're not asking for much, eh? But the
No, not
chances
really,
are good. Neil B says, hello, everyone. The hits keep coming in. DC Stradberg on the 10-day IL, of course, with the shoulder discomfort. Yeah, not good for the Nationals. Lucy Chapman says, evening. Pete Ramsey says, hello, folks. Let's go Boston. Harry Brewster says, let's go. Dave Diligero says, In Play Runs is back. Yes, we are. And Ed Alexander says, evening, first time here. Let's go. Let's go to our second game, the Cardinals versus the Phillies. And it's a debutant for In Play Runs because we got Ryan Owens covering this one. Ryan, it's 1-1. 9-2 Phillies in the first game, 9-4 Cardinals in the second game. Whew, what are we going to get tonight, Ryan? Nola on the mound, of course, for the Phillies is a big boost.
Yeah, great to be here. Nola's on the mound, Citizens Bank Park, Phillies ready to rock. And he's going up against a guy, John Gant, tonight, who spent most of his career in St. Louis pitching in relief. He's sort of transitioning to reliever. It's going to be a tough ask for John Gant tonight on paper to go up against one of the best pitchers in the major leagues in Aaron Nola. He's off to a fairly rocky start. The cold weather really hasn't helped a lot of pitchers early. I know Luis Castillo struggled with the cold weather as well. Nola's given up 19 hits already, a bit of batting average on balls in play problems there. But listen, 3 walks, 18 strikeouts. already over games in which he's supposedly off to a slow start. That suggests that Noel is going to be absolutely fine as the hot weather comes around. Philly with a full strength lineup, St. Louis with a full strength lineup. Even Yadier Molina's out there tonight. Again, hitting cleanup for St. Louis. He had a big night yesterday, 2 home runs. As a Phillies fan, Dave, we got to hope that Molina stays quiet tonight.
Absolutely. Right, I can see in the comments, people are impressed that you're going full Soccer Saturday with the suit. People, Jonathan Besford says he loves it.
I can't say how excited I am to be here. I'm not going to wear the same suit for work tomorrow. We'll see how late it goes.
Yeah, Tuesday. Same suit for Tuesday, innit? Brilliant. Ryan, thank you very much. We've got Indians versus the Reds. Interesting matchup here, and it's the first appearance of the season for Pete Brooksbank. Pete, how are you, mate?
Great, Dave. It's really good to be back, and it's also good to be back on In Play Runs, not doing a Tigers game with Cookie Carrasco pitching. So, yeah, I've not seen the Reds for a while. Yeah, all set for Game 3 of the Ohio Cup. Cleveland at the Reds. Looking forward to this one. Love a bit of interleague play.
We had a home run. Sorry. Home run early. Home run early.
At the D-backs versus the Nationals. And Nick, which way has it gone?
It has gone to the D-backs. Josh Rojas. So as mentioned in the comments earlier, Strasburg pulled out late today, got inflammation of the right shoulder, gone on the IL. What a terrible contract that's going to be. However, his replacement, Espino, 2 games last year for the Nats. He's been called up today. The first batter he faces, and it's deep. It's gone. It's 1-0 to the D-backs. And I feel like today is going to be high scoring indeed.
And you had a high scoring
Count those fantasy baseball stats, baby. Josh Rojas out there, a late round pick. Thank you very much. We'll take it. Tim LaCastro's hurt. I wish him all the best, but I'm glad that Josh Rojas is in the lineup.
And the D-backs are 0-2 so far against the Nats. Nationals looking for a sweep, a 1-0 walk-off on Friday night, and a 6-2 win last night. And the D-backs are out there, and they've had a tough start to the season. The D-backs 5-10 in a very brutal division. The Nationals are 5-7. Both teams need to kickstart their season. The Nationals sweep, and this would be huge for them, wouldn't it?
It would. I mean, this is the sort of games they have to be winning. They have to be looking at sweeping. They're in a tough division. They're probably not going to play more than 500 ball within the division at most, which means that when they do come up against teams like the D-backs, you have to win all 3. And so far, so good. They've done their job in the first 2, but today it's not looking good without Straz. With Straz was on the mound, you'd be confident of another win for them. But right now, judging by what Espino's doing, then again, it could be nerves. It's his first start of the season. He's just come up, and he's just got his first out. So 2 outs now, actually. 2 outs. He's getting it.
There we go. Yeah, he's bouncing back. Quickly back to Pete with the Indians and the Reds. The Indians 7-7, the Reds 9-5. They've made a lightning start to the season. Just starting to cool off a little bit now. This is big for the Reds. They're about to try and sweep the Indians, and the Indians in that division, they need to pull a game back here.
Yeah, it has been an eventful week for Cleveland in a lot of ways. Let's just start with the Reds, though, because going into this series, the offense was red hot, tied in baseball, like best in all of baseball for home runs, RBIs, runs. One of the powerhouses, of course, being Tyler Naquin, ex-Cleveland Tyler Naquin. And I don't need to tell you how I feel about that. The question was, going into the series, could they keep it going? Turns out they could. They gave Logan Allen a runaround on Friday, 7 runs in the 3rd inning, saw Francona going to the bullpen early. Bats a little quieter yesterday, but they snuck through, obviously, in extra innings to win the Ohio Cup. So really, Cleveland today just going for a little bit of pride and obviously trying to avoid the sweep.
Yep.
On the mound for the Reds today is Wade Miley, and Cleveland are really going to have to up their game today, because this guy is 2-0 on the season already. His ERA is 0. I saw a great stat on Bally Sports Ohio yesterday saying that he's only the second Reds pitcher since 1893 to begin a season with consecutive starts of 5 or more innings and no runs allowed. So obviously,
tough Arsenal.
Yeah, it's tough.
Who struggled with runs. Offense hasn't really been caught alight, but at the same time, slightly encouraged the fact that the Twins and the White Sox haven't really got going yet, and in fact, it's the Royals who have really taken the bull by the horns in that division.
Yeah, the thing is, the Indians are hitting the ball quite hard, but they're really struggling to turn those hard hit balls into runs. I mean, obviously they were no hit last week by the White Sox. They hit into a triple play yesterday. It's the same old story as last season, really. That being said, yesterday's game was brilliant because Cleveland's starting pitcher Tristan McKenzie, in only his second at bat in Major League Baseball, got his first ever hit. I'm kind of tempted to say chuck him in today for Cesar Hernandez because he couldn't possibly be any worse.
That's not bad for considering you got the DH in the American League, so he's probably going to keep a good average then for the rest of the season.
Yeah. I mean, obviously yesterday didn't go well for Cleveland, but today on the mound we've got Shane Bieber. I don't really need to say anything about Shane Bieber, except we really need him to eat some innings today because we've struggled starting pitching wise, and we end up having to go to the bullpen quite early, which hasn't helped. Lastly, before you carry on with the rest of the guys, I know he's not going to see this, but I just want to give a quick shout out to Cleveland's Yu Chang. Last week, he suffered some pretty vile racist abuse on social media. So solidarity from this side of the Atlantic to you. So there we are. Yeah. I've got a haircut. I'm dressed for the first time in about a year on a Sunday. Looking forward to this and just hoping we don't get no hit again.
Yeah, well, I'll go into that a little bit in the show, yeah. I'm going to go to Giants versus Marlins next because I can see there's already got a man on second base.
Home run!
But before we go there, home run, White Sox versus the Red Sox. Johnny, which way has it gone?
Which way do you think it's gone, Dave?
It's going to be the White Sox.
Tim Anderson, first pitch. Good night, Vienna, and 1-0 White Sox.
And the White Sox are...
Another long night, I know it.
There we go, and there it is, one that just pops up, and wow. Oh, is the Red Sox in-play runs curse already returning for poor Johnny? Of course,
yes.
That's a 7-inning game over there. So let's quickly go to the Giants v. the Marlins. We got two. We've got David Gibson and Pete Pratt. First of all, it's the Giants at bat, so we'll go to Dave first from the San Francisco Giants. An in-play runs debut as well for Dave. So Dave, good evening, mate. How are you?
I'm well, thank you, Dave. Good, thanks for having me on.
Now, first of all,
hopefully it'll be a good game.
Yeah, it should be. This has been quite a wild series. The Marlins walking it off in a wild finish last night. They're going for the sweep, and the Giants came into this series red hot. So what is going on?
Well, the pitching staff has dragged us through the beginning of the season, really. The hitters aren't hitting. It's amazing that we're 8-6 at the moment. Like, actually amazing. Just some clutch hits here and there. But hopefully the hitting's heating up. We got 5 runs in 1 inning last night. That game could have gone either way. But I think the key tonight is going to be to get to Lopez early.
Home run.
Get some runs.
Sorry,
on.
Dave. Just want to dive in. Just want to dive in. Jose Ramirez has just absolutely knocked one out of the park. So it's 1-0 Indians.
And exactly what you were saying there, Pete, wasn't it? Get Wade Miley early doors, and they have. So a great start there.
That's a huge one for Ryan, isn't it? Anyone that's listened knows the celebration. You can't see it on the screen, but he loves that.
You can watch the celebration if you want, guys. Joe Ram, this is a guy, he's got the power, he's got the speed, he's carrying the Indians on his back. He's an ace, he's a first-round fantasy stud. He's so fun to watch. Fantastic. Great to hear it from Pete Brooksbank. That is great reporting.
Love it. Love it. Let's go quick back to this. The Giants do have a man on second base. Dave, who's got on base there for the Giants?
So Yaz hit a double, got to there. Solano shouldn't have really been on second, but they tried running down Yaz. And on the way to doing that, he got to second. But Belts just grounded out to first. So that's the top of the first over with.
And that is already. And so the Marlins in. Let's bring in Pete Pratt then. So good evening, Pete.
Hello, Dave. Hello, gang. How are we?
Oh, we're good. We're good. This is, as we're just saying, this is a good little matchup. The Marlins are picking up form. The Giants come into this game in great form, but they're now 8-6. They've dropped 2. A wild finish last night, as you well saw. And the Marlins are just starting to click again.
Oh, don't get me going, Dave. You know, I'll be unstoppable if you start getting the hype going. You're right. The series has been a lot of fun, as Dave's already mentioned. Last night was wild. Game 1 was wild. So it's been really tight. The games have been really tight. The Marlins have just squeaked it at the end. Either game could have gone both ways. So I'm intrigued to see how this matchup is. Pablo Lopez going, and one of, I guess, our number 2 starter. Not sure much about this Giants dude, so not clear on, he's mentioned the pitching's gotten through it. I'm intrigued to see if the Marlins bats come alive here. We get this sweep. No more blown sweeps for the Marlins. Let's get the brooms out.
Let's get the brooms out. This is again on paper got the makings of a really good contest. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. And Ryan, I see the Phillies have got a lead-off walk.
Yes, that's absolutely right. I mean, I've got to say, first and foremost, John Gant is one of these guys. I know his name. I know quite a bit about him. I never knew he looked so suave. This guy's got the curls and the hair, like coming right down over the shoulder. You can barely see his surname on his jersey, but he has just issued a lead-off walk, and that's not what you want to do at the start of the first inning.
It's not for the Cardinals, but it is for us, mate.
It is good for us. Andrew McCutcheon's on base, and this is a problem for Gant, 6 walks to his 8 Ks already to start the season. And he's actually been one of the Cards' more reliable starters. They're struggling to get pitching out. The offense has been good. They're struggling to get pitching out of Adam Wainwright. Even Jack Flaherty started quite cold. And Daniel Ponce de Leon, well, if that is how you pronounce his name, it might not matter for very long because I think the minors beckon for that lad. So,
and of course, Hoskins in now as well. And he's had a flying start to the season.
Absolutely. And he looks confident. He had a great night at the plate in a loss last night, which just boosted the average early in the season. And hopefully one of the big bats, Hoskins, Harper, JT Realmuto, can come up with a clutch hit here early doors.
We'll keep an eye on that one. Lovely stuff. Thank you, Ryan. Some of the messages coming in. There's a lot here. Ronnie Mack says, let's go Giants. Neil B says, of course, yeah, we're going to cover that in a bit with Jack, actually. We'll get to, actually, let's go to Jack now. I was like, I can see, I think Hoskins just double played there, Ryan.
It's a double play, Dave. I don't want you to begin. Don't be too deflated, mate. And also, I know you're a Phillies fan, but let's not do a Phillies play-by-play. Come on now.
No, we're going away. We're going to Janks. The Yankees, sorry, Jack. I had you and the Yankees in my head. The Yankees versus the Rays. And Jack, where do we begin with the Yankees, my friend?
Exactly that, Dave.
Sweep. Jay Bruce has just retired. What is going on?
It's all going crazy in the Bronx, mate. It's on the first game of the series, you had fans throwing baseballs back on the field. Where they got all these baseballs from at once, I do not know. It's how long have you got? A couple of hours for me to go on about the Yankees' problems. There's a lot of them. Normally, I would say, thank God we got Cole on the mound to try and break it. But the problem is, it's our offense that's been letting us down. It's not our pitching, which is normally the case. So
how is this happening, Jack? With the players you have, the big names. These are household names to people that even not really follow baseball. What is there something? Do you think there's something wrong behind the scenes? Is something not seem right? What's going on?
I said it in the WhatsApp group to you yesterday, Dave. The players seem like they're just turning up to the ballpark as if they have to. It's their job, essentially, which obviously it is their job. But you'd like to think they enjoy it. They're looking like they're turning up. They have to be there. There's no, we want to be there. We want to play. We like playing baseball. We have to be there. There's none of that. It is 162, so can you really get too worried this early in the season? Yes, you can, because a lot of Yankees fans are. Hey, it is what it is, mate. The bats are just absolutely stone cold. There's not one person coming up in the lineup you think, yes, hang on, he could change it for us. It's strikeout after strikeout, double play after double play, players left on base, runners with scoring position. It's just absolutely shocking. Everything's going wrong except for one man, and he's on the bump today, Garrett Cole.
Cole, yeah.
Hopefully he's a stopper. Hopefully that's what they pay the big money for. He is the stopper. But as I said early on, it's not the pitching that we're losing games 3-2, 3-1. Do you know what I mean? We're not getting blown out every single game. So, yeah, it's interesting to say we're through the top of the first already. We're already at the top of the second, so they're not hanging around, thank the Lord, because watching the Yankees isn't very fun at the moment. So, yeah, I'll come back to when we get a bit of action.
I'm just going to go to the Marlins, but just finish up on that one. The Red Sox lead that 10-4, and the rest of the division are below 500. Early days, yes, but the Orioles are second, 7-8. Tampa Bay 7-8. Blue Jays 7-8, and the Yankees 5-9. So the Rays and the Jays as well just haven't quite got going yet. Let's go to Marlins, Giants Marlins. Pete, I can see no outs and 2 on.
Oh, Dave Shaw curse. Oh boy, listen, still one man on second base. They went for the double steal. Miggy Rowe, listen, Miggy Rowe against lefties. He's been a straight up stud, knocked one straight down the middle, to get it going. And if you recall, one of the first in-play runs, Miggy Rowe was on cycle watch. So he likes to show up when we do these as well. So keep your eyes peeled for Miggy. Starling Marte dropped the sexiest bunt I've ever seen. And then you've got runners on the first and second. They went for the double steal. Miggy Rowe picked off, going for third in a rundown. So 1 out. Starling Marte stood on second base.
Hang on. You best be quiet, because I'll tell you what, there's no double steal in Philly, but there is a dinger. There is a 4-bagger. There is a massive bomb from Bryce Harper. And the Phillies lead. Unfortunately, there's no one on base after the double play, but he has absolutely crushed this ball right down the line. He's pulled it, and I'll tell you, 111.8 miles per hour. You do not catch up to those ones. John Gant looks sick as a parrot.
Well, we've been here before. We got here last night, Ryan, didn't we? We were 2-0 up before it completely capitulated. But Bryce is back, and he's hitting bombs. His third of the year. Beautiful, Ryan. And we've got runners on base as well at D-backs Nationals. Nick.
We just have a runner. We just have Juan Soto with the walk. Very sensational plate discipline from the young stud. Zimmerman at the plate. He hit a home run last night, so could be some fireworks here. Of course, 3 years ago, this would have been such a premium matchup to watch. If Stas hadn't gone on the IL and Bumgarner hadn't become who he is today. A man you do not enjoy watching. David's smiling. You can't see him, but David got the best of this guy.
They can't at the moment. Like you said, Baumgartner's had a tricky. Do you think this could be it for Baumgartner, this last hurrah this season? Because it looks like from the early signs that he's struggling.
He is struggling, and he struggled last year, but they're going to give him every opportunity, aren't they, to get it right? And even if it's just a case of changing his role, I don't know what he wants to do. I mean, when you're a guy that's won what he's won the World Series, been the stud, been the ace, been the guy in the postseason, what more does he really have to prove in baseball? I guess that's the point you have to look at. But then again, there's still quite a bit of money on the table, isn't there?
I'll tell you what, I'll throw this out there to everybody. Baumgartner, potential Hall of Famer. Nick?
I mean, yeah, he's in, right?
Yeah. Ryan?
He's in. You can't have postseason heroics like that and not be in.
Yeah. Oh, that World Series against the Royals was just incredible. That was absolutely incredible. So I meant Dave from San Francisco. Of course, you saw him for many, many seasons. You saw those heroics firsthand. He's an absolute legend in San Fran. It must be quite sad to see him decline, as all pitchers will do with age, but the heroics he gave you at the Giants will never be forgotten. No,
it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And you can't blame him for going in somewhere else who were prepared to offer him the money. But I'm not one of there are a few fans out there that take joy in that fact that we let him go at that time, but I just, I want the best for him, really. He's given us everything, and those years were absolutely amazing.
Although
I hope he comes back.
Yeah, in hindsight, it's not actually been a bad move from the Giants, has it?
No, it's worked out for the Giants, but I'm not going to be gleeful about it.
No, of course, yeah.
So, but yeah, he is an amazing pitcher. I'm not sure about the Hall of Fame. I don't.
Oh.
When you go over when his season's finished, what his stats will look like. He's had that one moment, and that moment will be in the Hall of Fame museum. What he did, because no one else has done it. He's legend. But whether he'll have the plaque on the wall, I don't know.
It's tough with the voting now as well, isn't it? You don't know. I think he should be. I do think
he'll be on the Rodeo Hall of Fame. I think when he has Mason Saunders. But there we go.
We've got Tracy Wilkes saying loving the suit, Ryan. We've got Dave saying Jose Ramirez celebrating that home run. Pete Ramsey says, stop covering the Red Sox on here. It's a jinx. Steve says, evening. Joe in Ohio says, enjoying this. Great energy from you all with the coverage. Thank you, Joe. Dave says, Gant has such an odd delivery, which is what Ryan was alluding to earlier on. Ryan, Tracy says, do you want her to DM you the MLB pronunciation guide?
No, I have no interest in Daniel Ponce de Leon, but I appreciate it, Tracy.
Dave says the Yankees are walking zombies right now, and he's a Yankees fan. Lucy says, how are my Red Sox going? Well, they're 1-0 down, early days. The White Sox with Anderson straight out the dugout. First at bat, gone. And Dave says, Mad Bum is the best postseason pitcher of all time. Get your opinions in, guys. And I can see there is a runner in the Rays Yankees game at first base, Jack.
Yes, there is. It was, I think it's Joey Wendell. I missed the name. I think it's Joey Wendell that got on first base. It was just a breaking pitch that just sort of clipped his foot. There was nothing in it. It was kind of just, it's just clipped his foot. So an easy base runner. Garrett Cole looked angry today. He looks, he's not like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy anyway, but he looks angry today. He looks like he's determined to turn this around single-handedly. So he's trying his best. But it's just a single base runner at the moment, Dave. There's nothing much else happening apart from that hit by pitch, mate.
Garrett
At least
Cole.
he didn't clip his foot with a perfect game on the line.
Ooh,
That would be bad, wouldn't it?
Well, get us at the ninth, and we'll decide if that one really matters.
Leave it, Nick. Leave it.
I was going to say, this is poor old Pete covering the Indians. This is a bit too raw at the moment, mate.
I don't want to talk about it, Dave, to be honest.
No, I thought.
Thing is, shout out to Indians fan James Smither, who actually did predict that the Indians would be no hit at least once this season. And well, I didn't anticipate it being this soon, but well, it's the Indians, isn't it?
But it's out the way now. You're done.
Yeah,
It's out the way,
yes.
Pete. You got to sit. It's plain sailing from here. Also, a man on and no outs in the Phillies Cardinals game, Ryan.
Man, if anyone can cool off Yadier Molina, that would be nice. How old is this guy? Like, he's a cat. No, he's a single. He's blooped it into center field. It's just gone over the middle infielder there. A bit of luck with it, but he makes such solid contact. He's such a professional. To be catching at this age and to be keeping up the career that he is, and doubters in fantasy baseball circles don't doubt this guy. This is an absolute stud at the catcher position. It really is.
Yeah, he's again last night 2 home runs with an effortless swing, one of the most effortless swings I've ever seen. He's definitely still got it.
I'm so sorry. I think stud is copyrighted actually by Miami Marlins UK. So
yeah,
I'm getting a few
careful.
glances over here.
Pete's got a lot of copyrights we've got to tread careful with. All of them on t-shirts as well. Let's go to the Sox and Sox. Russell has got a question for you, Johnny. He says, what are your thoughts on the Boston jerseys? We'll start with you, Johnny, first. And I can also say White Sox have got a man on base as well.
They have a Rafael Devers throwing error. Mercedes grounded to third, but it looks like they're about to turn a double play and just have. So good timing, Dave. Thanks, buddy. Look, the best thing about the yellow jerseys is we're unbeaten in them. One game, one win. So, quite frankly, happy to keep them. I think they are down to your personal taste. I'm going to leave it to that.
I think, I don't not like them. I didn't look at them and go, oh, what are they? It's like, oh, okay. It's for one weekend. It's for what? 3 games. It's people who like it will buy it. The people who won't like it, they won't have to see them again, right?
It's going to be great for that night when the old floodlights go out at Fenway Park one night by accident, and everyone that's turned up in their yellow can go, oh look, we can have a game.
Yeah,
so,
true. Yeah, true.
I quite like them, but I know there's obviously it's a bit Marmite. Let's just say that. It looks like Devers has managed to throw it in the right direction to first base this time, and we've got innings over. Just to say, this game's flying along now. Apart from that one home run, Keuchel was his usual sort of painting the corners, effective, keeping people off balance, and Tanner has settled right down. And this game I could see being a bit of a pitcher's duel and going quite quickly.
And of course, it's only 7 innings as well. You could be game 2 is 10 past 10, so you could be in for an early night, Johnny.
Hey, given last time, I'm not going to count my chickens until it's definitely hatched. I'm in my car and I'm on the way home.
That's right. And of course, we've got the 7 games coming up. We've got Steve from the Blue Jays UK covering the Jays versus the Royals, and I'll keep you fully updated on the Pirates v the Brewers, the Orioles v the Rangers, and then the Mets Rockies starting at 8:10. Then we'll have the Tigers versus the A's at 9 o'clock. 9:10, we'll see the conclusions to that fantastic series between the Dodgers and the Padres, and the Astros and Mariners will also be starting then. And your midnight game will be the Braves and the Cubs, which has also been a cracking series so far as well. Tracy Wilkes says she doesn't like the shirts. Neil says really like them. Again, just what Johnny was saying, complete Marmite. And Pete says the jerseys are a memory of the victims of the marathon bombing. Absolutely. And Russell says...
Yeah, we shouldn't forget that there's a reason behind it. Yeah, we should always remember there's a reason behind it. Why, obviously, this weekend with the marathon on Monday and Patriots Day, obviously, we all remember that. And so...
absolutely.
Thoughts go out to the families at this time of year.
Yep. And
for obviously what was a tragic day.
Yeah. And the film Patriots Day is brilliant as well. It's well worth watching to understand what happened as well. Russell says, I like the concept. Don't know Boston well enough to know if the colours are good fit or not. The MLB jerseys need more colour. Tracy Wilkes says 425 foot on the Bryce Harper home run. And Harper again. In fact, let's go to Marlins Giants first because I can see runners.
Oh, home run. Home run day.
Let's go to the Rays versus the Yankees. Jack, which way is it gone?
As you can tell from my relief, it is a Yankee home run, and it's Big Giancarlo Stanton, opposite field, Oppo with Oppo, as Pete would say. I'm sure he wouldn't mind me saying that because it's Big G who done it. Yankee Field, short porch, home run. We'll take him. Giancarlo's had a bit of a slow start. He's struggled a little bit here and a few boos, so always good. I think he's going to have a cracking season, I think, when all 162 is played out. So, yes, 1-0 to the Yankees.
And is that the spark? Is that the spark that's going to get the Yankees going and Stanton going as well?
I hope so. We will take anything, mate. You name it, we will take it at the moment. So, fingers crossed.
So, the Yankees are on the board, 1-0. Let's go to the Giants versus Marlins. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Dave, who's on base and who's at the plate?
Yeah, well, Austin Slater went from first to third on a Crawford single. Slater's got some good speed. So we're 1 out, runner on the corners, and Casale is up to bat.
He's had a tough season, hasn't he, so far, looking at his average, 0.071. Well, again, this could be a great opportunity for him to get his season up and running.
Yeah, but he's the backup for Posey. So Posey got inflammation of the elbow from a hit yesterday. But hopefully he comes through here and gets some runs on the board early.
So we'll keep an eye on that. And of course, they're up against Lopez, who has had a decent start for the Marlins so far. So also, bottom second, the Reds have a leadoff runner as well, Pete.
Yeah, Tyler Naquin, really, really good at bat. He just refused. I mean, it was Shane Bieber was sort of nibbling away. Naquin just took the pitches. Fantastic at bat, drew the walk. Yeah, they got a man on base.
And Ryan, I can see that no harm came from the lead-off bloop, as it was by Molina. Nola's good out of it.
Yeah, he's got himself a couple of strikeouts on his fastball, which looks good. He has struggled a little with his command early, especially with his curveball. I've got to be honest. And that's interesting. His curve's been quite good to start the season. If anything, its changeup has been the thing that's not quite been in sync. The curves, he's just leaving it on the outside of the plate. He needs to be careful with that. If he's going to adopt the curve, he needs to leave it low in the zone. If he's going to throw it, just leave it low. Try and get the swinging strikes down there. Easier said than done. I'm not a professional pitcher. He's one of the best in the majors. But that's my advice for him, Dave. No harm done. Still 1-0.
Also, we've got action at the D-backs versus the Nationals. D-backs lead 1-0, trying to avoid a sweep. And they have runners at second and first now, Nick, with 1 out.
They do indeed. Escobar took the lead-off walk. Then Nick Heath hit an absolute laser up the middle to centre field. And obviously, we're watching National League ball here. We got the pitcher spot up. I'm absolutely fuming at this point. But it is Madison Bumgarner, and we know he can do some damage if he gets one. It's currently 2-1 to count. And we're just looking for Bumgarner to drive 1 out here.
Oh, can you imagine? Would you change your mind about the DH instantly if that happened?
Absolutely not. However, I will enjoy it. It's 3-1 now. Great plate discipline from the lad. He's a natural. He's a natural.
How's Espino looking? Of course, late call up. Debut of Triple A. His stats weren't very good. I saw earlier on.
He played 2 games for the Nats last year, I believe. Started 2 games for them late in the season. He's 34 years old. He's jumped around the minor league system a bit. He's been with the Nats and the Rangers. Started with the Indians. He's looking as you can expect. I think very much your spot starter, 5th starter. The command's not really there. He's a bit all over the plate. But so far, he's only given up the 1 run. Although we do have 2 on. 3-2 count, full count, Bumgarner. Oh, Espino gets the pitcher's call there. That's low on the strike zone, but it's a strikeout. Oh, bit of angry words with the ump as well. Still kicking off. He's going to want that. Thing is, he's going to want that call now. He's going to want that call all game because the standard's been set. So, to be honest, it might do him a favour in the long run.
There you go. Don't you just love pitchers hitting, eh? See?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't get that in the American League, would you?
Well, you would with Shohei. Raking. Absolutely raking.
Yeah, well, we're going to come to that shortly. And of course, the Twins A's postponed. COVID related. Let's see if the Giants can cash in at all. Dave, how's it looking over there?
Not looking great. Like Nick, Casali struck out and now we've got 2 outs and Alex Wood, the pitcher, is up to bat and he's bunting. So this might not end too well.
Has he got wheels? Oh, has Wood got wheels?
This is the first time I'm seeing Wood other than when he was a Dodger. So this is the first game for him as a Giant, first game of the year. So we'll find out.
We'll find out if he drives in can bunt his way onto base and get a running or not. Dave says Giancarlo Homer. Happy Yankees fans in the chat. Belton Matt says Phillies to win 12-0. I'll take it. I'll take any. I'll take the 1-0 right now. But we do need some of the bats to start lighting up.
Hang on. Oh, that is a great play. I thought Alec Bohm had gone opposite field. Tommy Edmonds out in right field there. What a play. I mean, this guy, he plays all over the diamond. He's at second sometimes. Sometimes he plays short. Tommy Edman leaps up, crashes into the scoreboard at the back of Citizens Bank Park and makes a great grab. Really impressive defensive play from Tommy Edman.
And the Cardinals just keep it to 1-run deficit. Neil Bay says, Espino's wilder than King Kong. Shaky strike to call out Mad Bum. He also says, and Dave says, Yarbrough in for Tampa Bay. Is that a pitching change there, Jack?
Yes, it was. It was. They did have had only a starter in anyway, so it's not.
One of their openers, right?
Yeah, it's not too unforeseen, to be honest. But yeah, Yarbrough's in. 2 outs in the bottom of the second, mate.
And the Giants didn't get any runs, Dave. It was not to be for Wood.
No, it actually looked closer than we thought it was going to be. He was out at first, so it was close. But yeah, nothing going into the bottom of the second.
And Pete, for the Marlins, how's Lopez looking at the mound?
Looking okay, but not blowing him away, let's say. So he had a bit of a sluggish outing last time around against the Braves. So, we'll have to see. It's been a bit spotty so far. So, let's see if he can dust it off and get in his groove. Let's see if the Marlins offense can get going as well. You're right. Dave's right there. Wood, he came out bunting, which I think is an interesting approach with 2 outs. He actually bunted one, dropped it at his feet, and then seemed to kick it as he tried to set off running. I don't know what he was thinking. For me, I could have been out. Actually, I think the umpires did think, is that an out? But anyway, he did ground out in the end. So fair play to Wood. But on the wider topic, though, guys, like these pitchers hitting, it's a proper momentum killer, right? I mean, for the Giants they're rolling in there. The catcher's there. Okay, it's the backup catcher, so you're not expecting much. But really, runners on the corners, the outcome that we all expect with the backup catcher and the pitcher has ended up happening, which for me is bad for the game.
Yeah, I think the DH will be coming in next season regardless. I think this is going to be the last time we see it. I don't know. Like when Wheeler got those couple of hits and RBIs, it's a magic moment. But then, yeah, momentum killer. It really is. Like for the Phillies,
so rare though, Dave.
What's that?
I take your point. Right, when Wheeler did that, it was great. It was exciting, but it's just so rare. It doesn't happen.
Oh, it is rare, but that's why the moments are great. But
that shouldn't justify the need to do it all year round.
No,
not for me. Anyway.
It's starting, especially.
Well, whilst you're with me there, that's gone foul. Thought we had some in-play runs there.
Might have some in-play runs
Rojas.
coming at Indians Reds, Pete. Looks like the Reds are again into scoring position.
Yeah, Bieber and Perez just had a little conversation on the mound. Tucker Barnhart had a very similar at bat to Naquin, actually. Bieber's not pitching particularly badly, but the Reds just aren't biting. So he's going to have to just maybe tinker with things a little bit. Although that said, he has just... Who's he just struck out there? Kyle Farmer's just struck out. So, yeah, they've got runners at first and second at 2 outs. So let's see how Bieber gets on here.
And of course, yeah, the Reds going for the sweep, which, if they were to win, would put them up to 10-5. The Brewers are a game back as it stands, 8-6, and the Cards are 500, 7-7. The Cubs are 6-8, and the Pirates are 6-9. So the Reds are, by the way, the Reds' run differential is plus 27. I think that is only beaten by the Dodgers, who have plus 41, and they have a really commanding start at the moment. Let's go to as well. I can see bottom of the top of the second, D-backs versus Nationals. Yes, so we've got 2 on here, Nick. With looks like two outs.
2 outs, full count. He's been battling Rojas at the plate here. He's looking really good. He's grounded out to the second baseman. Yeah, inning over. So that's nothing going on here, Dave. Nothing going on. Nothing to see.
Joseph Owen says Yarbrough was always meant to be following an opener. So yeah, it looks like usual for the Rays, and says the A's are going to make it 8 straight later. Yeah, what a turnaround for the A's. Nick, that is your division, of course. The Angels are topping that division, but not playing due to COVID. But what a start for your boys, mate.
Yeah, it's been really good. Really, really good. And the off-season hype, which I gave it, which I didn't even necessarily believe myself at times, but it's so far seemed justified. The thing you got to look at is we're playing some very good baseball teams. We haven't started off with any of the scrubs. We've actually been playing like good series against teams that people are predicting to be in the playoffs or in and around it. You know, the White Sox, we played the Blue Jays, we played the Astros. I mean, these are good teams, and we've been looking better than them. It's a shame we've had these postponements. I mean, the momentum's gone. But at the same time, we had some awful luck at the back end of the Blue Jay series with injuries. We lost 4 of our opening day starters within a day. Our best catcher, Max Stassi's on the IL. Anthony Rendon's on the IL. I mean, that's 2 big pieces from that lineup that's just gone. But we've found a way through it. Coming back home and being able to call some guys up that weren't on the taxi squad was nice. I'm not sure about this taxi squad. We ended up putting John Jay out in left field because he was the guy that was...
There's a name.
Yeah, I don't recommend it. So basically, our better pieces we left at home because we wanted them to get every day at bats at the alternate site, which means that if your injuries happen, we're only on the road or a long road trip, you can't call them up. So you end up putting out these scrubs, so you don't mind taking... Basically, as Madden said, the veterans that don't need every day at bats and don't need to keep locked in because they've been doing it for so long. And basically, you're not planning to get hits with them anyway because they can't do it.
I know it's 8 days, Nick, but the Mariners... It's great to see the Mariners 9-6. Like, that's one of the good... It's not getting enough coverage for me. This is the Mariners. I know it's 8 days, but you've got to celebrate it while you can. It might not be for long, but it's nice to see the Mariners off to a nice little start.
It's not, but the Mariners do this. The Mariners do this a lot, though. The Mariners love getting off to hot starts. April, May, they play some good baseball. They'll fall away. They always do. I mean, it's the Mariners. They won't make the play.
That's really just sort of... give the Mariners a big hype, and it's just the Mariners. But it's not, as a neutral, it's nice to see that division being mixed up a bit, because the Astros are 500, 7-7 at the moment, and they've really fallen off. We haven't got George tonight, but so... a bit one-sided, this conversation, but the Astros just seem to have fallen off the wagon a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, getting swept by the Tigers at home, that definitely constitutes falling off the wagon, doesn't it? You can't be doing that.
It does.
I don't know. The West is strong. It's strange, but the West early in the season has looked good. You've got 4 teams there, haven't you, at 500 or above?
Yeah.
You've got the A's who are on this ridiculous win streak after their early start. And A's fans said this, we were all laughing at them, but they said they always start slowly. Maybe not quite that slowly, but they do always start slowly and they come back and they're just a very good baseball team. I predicted them to win the division. I still stand by that, although I like to think we've got our chance now. And this is going to be a very close 3-way thing with the Mariners also hovering around 500 sort of thing late in the season. So one to watch, but early days, I'm very happy.
It's a good start. Yeah, it's nice. It's always nice to see a team top of the division. Doesn't matter when the season is. Obviously, it's better towards the end, but it's about staying up there, keeping the momentum. James Scott says it's a marathon of a season, not a sprint. It's not how you start. It's about how you finish, which is true. Pretty low scoring games at the moment. Cardinals 0, Phillies 1, D-backs 1, Nationals 0, Rays 0, Yankees 1, Indians 1, Reds 0, White Sox 1. Red Sox 0, and the Giants and Marlins are still scoreless, so it's a little bit status quo. So let's go with Johnny.
Can I just jump in and just say I dispute that statement. I hate it. Not how you start, how you finish, because it's not true. The 162 games, they count exactly the same. A win in April is the same as a win in September, right? This is always the downfall.
Especially against your divisional rivals as well.
Yeah, precisely. So I don't agree with that necessarily. Hot starts, that's the one for me. Hot starts.
I say there's nothing happening. Straight away, we get 2 runners on base. Let's go to Indians versus the Reds, where I can see a double has just been hit.
Yeah, Yu Chang, my man Yu, came up and later went into left field. Now it would have been a single, but Winker fluffed it, danced around the ball for a bit. So Yu sort of stumbled a bit, went on to second. So yeah, positive start for the Indians.
Now, I know more bad memories coming up. Now, you've been no hit, and you're also involved in that bizarre triple play last night with Joey Votto. What was going? I've never seen a triple play like it. What was going on there? Why did the runner from third tag? Tag out.
He didn't though, did he? And
he didn't.
Then,
yeah, that's why he was out.
And it's just that's just poor base running, isn't it? Is it? I think it's just school.
Was it? No, it wasn't. No, what I mean is no outs. Yeah. So why was he running when it was a soft? Well, then if it's soft to first, I suppose.
Did he not realise it hadn't been caught or something? I don't know.
No, he must have, because it bounced. It didn't. If it bounced, he would have been in. It would have been a run, of course.
Yeah.
But then where he's caught it, but he should have gone back. So he wasn't paying attention to what was going on at first base.
It was careless, and I think that it summed up the night last night for the Indians. But to be no hit and then hit into a triple play in the same week, it's just could be one of those seasons, couldn't it? And that's the thing that worries me.
That's it. We've got a bit of action at the Rays Yankees. 2-on and no outs for the Rays, who are trying to get back in the game, Jack.
Yeah, it's so you asked me at the beginning what's gone wrong with the Yankees, what's happening with the Yankees. So as this progresses, I can go through every single one of them because they will happen at some point. So part of the main problems with the Yankees is their fielding. Their fielding has been atrocious, the defense. So Kiermaier bloops one up into the centre field. You've got the runner on first. Hicks manages to sort of deke him. So Zunino starts going back to first. Ball drops in. All he's got to do is pick it up, throw it in. He gets the runner at second because Zunino's on his way back to first. He bobbles it into centre field, bobbles it around. Zunino manages to get to second. So that's sort of the problem with the Yankees at the moment. That everything is going wrong. All the fundamentals are wrong at the moment. So yeah, the Rays have got a runner on second, runner on first, no outs in the top of the third. Top of the third. Sorry,
you were saying earlier on, Cole looks like an angry man. How's he looking now? He must be.
He was not happy. At first he thought he should have caught it, which possibly he should. He didn't get the best jump. But then to see the runner at second only just get in after he bobbled it, he knew that he had that runner at second. If he just picked up the ball, just picks up the ball, throws into second, you get a runner at second, you've got one guy on, one out, rather than 2 on, no out. So yeah, it's going to be one of them days. It's not going to be an easy win. Let's say that if the Yankees do get it.
Yeah, it's top of the third. Yeah, 2 on, no out. And also, we've got the Red Sox in scoring position.
Yeah, Bobby Dalbec has hit better. I thought it was going to be gone. I was ready for my call, but got denied by the top of the monster. Very high.
We have a tie ball game, Dave.
Sorry, Johnny. Tie game, and the Rays have converted, Jack.
Yes, it was a single by Diaz up the centre. Now we've got a runner at first, a runner at third. It again bobbles the ball. He would never have got the runner from second scoring. Could he have managed to prevent? Yeah, he would have managed to prevent the runner going to third. So if you're a Yankees fan, you're well aware of this. Here we go again with the errors leading to big innings. So let's hope the Yankees can get out of this.
And the
somehow.
Rays have runners at the corners as well. So with no outs, it's not over. That inning is far from over. And the Rays now looking to compound more misery to the Yankees. Quickly then back to the Sox. So Johnny, as you were saying, off the top of the Green Monster.
The Monster. It's called the Green Monster.
Yeah, that's tongue-tied there. The Green Monster. But 2 outs and just.
To be honest with you, apart from Tim Anderson, he got an infield single just now. I don't think anyone's really looked like they're going to do any damage at all till Dolbeck came up. A lot of fly balls. We're almost to the bottom of the third, and both pitchers are probably no more than sort of 30, 35 pitches in. Keuchel is still pitching the corners, and he's getting actually quite a few sort of balls, but he's just one of those pitchers who just gets that soft contact. He'll make you just chase something that's not quite there. And he's pitched very well so far, I've got to say. But hopefully Kike, who for a man who's only just joined the Red Sox, I'm not quite sure how he's managed to get so much pine tar on his helmet so far. We're a couple of weeks
Some players
into the
love it,
season,
though, don't they? Some players love smothering that
it's
on.
black, and of course it's the new blue one with the yellow on. So he's had it one night.
Maybe he's not a. Maybe
it looks like he's been mining for 50 years. Anyway, so hey ho.
We'll
come back to me when hopefully we get him over.
Because the Giants have got another lead-off hit. Is it a hit or a walk there, Dave?
It's a hit from Tommy LaStella. So we've actually got the people we want up this time. So hopefully got Mikey Stremski
top of
up
the
at
order,
moment.
yes, yeah.
Yeah, and then Solano. So let's hope we can get some in here. Let's get these bats going. Not breaking like they have been so far this game.
And bottom of the second, was it fairly routine for the Giants?
Yeah, other than Alex Wood nearly getting hit by a broken bat, it was pretty quiet.
So far, 4 hits for the Giants now, yet to convert. Can they make that lead-off hitter pay for the Marlins? Let's go to the Cardinals Phillies. Ryan, it's gone a little bit quiet here. Just the 1 hit from the Cardinals, 2 from the Phillies. This game is motoring along quite nicely.
Oh man, I nearly jumped in. An absolutely horrendous error with 2 outs there. Nola gets his 2 ground outs to start the 3rd inning. And Edman grounds out a routine play. Hoskins goes for the ball in the deep part of the infield, throws it to Nola, loads of time. It looks like a decent throw. I don't know whether Nola sneezed or what happened. It's like those moments when you come into a roundabout in your car and you know you're about to sneeze. You're just hoping there's no one coming over to the right-hand side, Does anyone else? I have that all the time, but that's what it looked like. Sneezing is a dangerous thing, Dave. You have to close your eyes. Listen, Nola, he makes up for it. There'd be nothing more frustrating there. Paul Goldschmidt, a great veteran of the game, stepping up. He can hit a 2-run bomb. He can do whatever he wants to do. Nola comes straight back with a high heat, fastball inside, 0-3, strikes him out, 3rd strikeout, and the game stays 1-0.
Yeah, not on 40 pitches. So the pitch count's still okay.
Big play here, Dave. Big play.
We have a lead for the Rays.
And the Rays. Yes. So we'll come to you in a second because the Rays have turned it around and lead the Yankees, Jack.
A sac fly from Manny Margot. So that error that Hicks made on the second error has come back to bite the Yankees again. This has happened so many times this year. It's coming back to bite them again. So that runner that should have been at second is now at third, has now got home on a sac fly. So if you're a Yankees fan, here we go again. And the Rays just have got our number at the moment.
And this is where the Yankees need to get out of this inning and get those bats going. And of course, the Rays still have a man at second with 2 outs and Brandon Lowe at the plate. And Nick, as you were saying at the D-backs Nat games, big play.
Yeah, big play. Cabrera hits one dead centre field, just off the top of the wall. I thought it was out. Thought I was 2-0 Diamondbacks, but then Robles collects it instantly, fires into second, and he throws him out. So it goes from potential homer, potential man on second base, to nothing at all. Just an out. What can you do?
What can you do? And the D-backs still, and this could be their. I haven't seen anything of the D-backs this season. They are 5-10. This looks like a bit of something that's contributing to their poor start this season, Nick. Not being able to convert, not being able to get runners on base, not being able to get these runners home.
I think what you've just described, Dave, is a bad baseball team.
I was trying to be generous.
I must admit, I haven't watched too many of their games so far, but nobody was expecting much from the Diamondbacks coming into this year in a tough division with two excellent teams. The Giants, who are also pretty good. Yeah, don't give me the 3, David. I was getting to the Giants, but you know, it is what it is. I don't think anyone expects them to compete. They're going to win some ball games. They're going to lose a lot more ball games. And today, though, they've got a chance because Espino on the mound for the Nats is all over the place.
Yeah, his pitch count. What's his pitch count looking? It must be getting
We've
quite
just
high.
give me a second. We have just gone to. I'll come back to me later.
Yeah, I'll come back to you. Yeah, because I've seen Espino's having some quite long innings here. The Rays. Let's go to the Giants Marlins quick. They had, of course, that lead-off hit. Have the Giants been able to cash in at all, or is it still 0-0?
No, we're only Yaz a line drive to right field, but we got Solano up now, so hopefully Solano, who actually got his first career hit with Miami, so he's up now. So hopefully he can do something. So it's 1 out and 1 on still at the moment. But just say that the Giants are in second place in the division at the moment, so maybe that's the top 2 teams he was on about. I don't know.
And Pete, the Marlins pitching keeping themselves in it.
Hanging tough. Pablo Lopez just struck out Solano. So, you know, it's change-up galore from Pablo. That's what you're going to see. You're going to see change-up after change-up for strikeouts. So I think he's settling in. I think he's getting into the groove now a little bit. But Brandon Belt's up. You know, this part of the Giants lineup, it's been looking tasty, actually, the first couple of games. So, yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this goes. But, you know, Pablo's settling in.
And, of course, this series...
Oh! And actually... Brandon Belt's nailed one into Aguilar's leg. It's spun off into the outfield. Brandon Belt makes it onto first base, and they've got runners on first and second. So there you go.
There we go, 2 outs. So the Giants are back in position. Of course, this game last night took an incredible turn at the bottom of the ninth, and in the ninth inning, and in the 1 extra inning in the 10th. And are we going to get the same again? It's looking that way at the moment. Also, a man on first in the Phillies-Cardinals game, Ryan.
I got to say, Dave, you are about 5 seconds ahead of me. So let's bear that in mind as this show goes on.
Right. And there's a runner on first base in the Phillies-Cardinals game.
Oh, yes. I've just seen another error. How lovely with 2 outs. Yeah, another error. You know, John Gant, 5 strikeouts. You can see he's got the stuff. He just needs to put it all together. And it's only 2 pitches. That's the problem for him moving forward. It's a sinker fastball that sinks and a changeup. And he doesn't really mix in the slider and a curve, which he has, but doesn't have much confidence with. Here, Gant, he should be out of the inning. And I was going to say earlier, Matt Carpenter is playing second base because Edman's gone out to right field. They can't do this. I mean, John Gant, then you look like he was having a paddy on the mound, like he wanted to slap Matt Carpenter for being. He should be retired, really, Carpenter, if he's going to be thinking he's a middle infielder. And if he can't hit, I mean, he always had a good batting eye, but Carpenter seems to be struggling with the bat now as well. You don't want him in the middle infield. That was appalling.
And of course, Harper at the plate. He just missed 2 home runs on Friday. Didn't play last night. He's got 1 tonight already. Can he make that mistake pay? You were saying about Gant's strikeout 5 already. Phillies are abysmal at striking out the plate this season. That's really got to change. We had a runner in scoring position at the Reds-Indians game, but I think, Pete, the Indians have got out of it. Oh, I've caught him off guard. He's not there. Pete.
I'm here. Yeah, it was a really weird double for Votto. He smacked the ball into the ground towards third base. It was like watching me playing baseball. It was it was really weird. It was. I think everyone assumed it was going to roll foul, but it was fair by like millimeters, and so he's basically run around to second. But 5 strikeouts for Bieber. He got out of it. So as things stand, Indians still in the lead.
And it's Ramirez, Reyes, and Rosario up next for the Indians. Can they get some more runs in? It's been quite a low scoring night so far and relatively low hit. But let's see if the Giants and Marlins, we may get some runs here. We have 2 on, 2 out, and I think it's just gone to a full count, Dave.
Yep, full count for Alex Dickerson. So pitch coming in now. He's hit it. Right, it's a single. He's going. Yes. The Stella's across. 1-0 Giants. Let's go.
Here we go. 1-0
Yes.
the Giants. They are up and running.
Dick gets it done.
And that's a huge shot for the Giants. And Dave, this is, and of course you've still got must have runners at third and first as well. How's that?
Yep.
How's that ended? Yeah, first
Still
and
with
third
two
with
outs.
Yep.
2 outs, first, third. So yeah, let's go. Let's get some more in. Let's get there early.
So good start for the Giants.
Hang on. It's a big one.
And
It's a big one.
It's a big one at the D-backs Nationals. Nick, what has happened?
Trey Turner has leveled it up. It's 1-1. Huge bomb. What a stud. To quote Pete, the top of this Nats lineup is sensational. When you got Turner at 1, Juan Soto at 2, and then it falls off after that. There's not much beyond it. But 1 and 2, pleasure to watch today. And Trey's absolutely lined one out to left field.
Are you not excited by Josh Harrison?
He's been good so far this year since coming back from COVID. Great batting average. But no, Trey Turner.
Yeah,
great.
that's why they say it's a marathon, not a sprint, Nick. You know, you don't look at those batting averages just yet.
And we've
Speaking
also...
of- Sorry, Dave. I was just going to say, Trey Turner, though, this is a guy the Nats have to tie up long term. They can't afford another one to get away like they did with Rendon, especially with that aging pitching staff. They've got to get Turner on whatever he wants.
No, absolutely. I know we've got some Nats fans watching as well. What do they think about that? We got James Scott says that Ryan gets the award for the professional look of the day. The Yankees are giving me a condition, says Dave. And Neil B says Yard, Turner, and happy Nationals fans in chat. And I can see the White Sox are also got a man on first base. Johnny.
Yes, good time to just join me because it looks like Abreu we're going to have on the corners now. Although he's making a run for home. And yep, 2-0. So,
Johnny.
Abreu, who obviously, I know, you come to me every time, and it's all So Abreu, who looks like he'd forgotten, he's obviously found a elastic band, so he's tied it to the bottom of his chin. Not quite sure about that look on his beard. But he got on, beat out a infield single, and Grandal, who has obviously been lesser spotted because of the big Mercedes-Benz class that they've had at catcher this season, has just hit one high up onto the wall. And Abreu's made it round from first, and Grandal's on second. 2 out.
And the White Sox take a 2-0 lead. And of course, the White Sox record in in-play runs isn't great either. So something had to give here. And oh my word.
And it's not going to be me, is it? It's not going to
Come
be
on.
me.
The Red Sox in-play runs curse continues. So let's take a look around.
Hey, listen, Dave, how many outs do you see a season where a batted ball that's going for a single hits the runner and that's the end of the inning? The Phillies, Bryce Harper takes a walk. John Gant's starting to look a bit panicky and wild, pitching out of the stretch. Real Muto hits what looks like a single. I thought the bases were loaded. It's actually clipped Reese Hoskins on the ankle, and the inning ends.
Yeah, out, automatic out.
Yeah.
Yeah, very rare you see that actually. I'm surprised I don't see it more often, especially with runners on base and ground balls. But that's a shame. That's a bit of a rally killer there then for the Phillies, who are looking to put some more runs on the board. And it looks like, Dave, the Giants weren't able to cash in any more runs there.
No, Austin Slater struck out. One of those strikes, maybe not a strike, but we got the 1 run, so it's a start. We'll take it.
Absolutely. And Pete, for the Marlins, it's time for those bats to wake up now, mate.
I guess so. We're going to be at the bottom of the lineup, I think. So we're going to have the catcher and the pitcher. So I think it's going to, most likely going to be a quiet inning, unfortunately for us. We'll save our rally for a little bit later. But, you never know. You get something going right with the catcher, get some momentum going. But, yeah, as we already mentioned, it's tough. We got our backup catcher in. Then you got Pablo. Pablo can hit. Pablo's already been out there this year saying one of his main goals is to hit a home run this year. And he absolutely drilled a double against the Braves last week. So Pablo can hit. Actually, I'm doing him a disservice. He's better than Chad Wallach.
So it's still 1-0 Giants. Again, still pretty low scoring. Not a lot happening at the moment. Although as they say that, the Indians have just got a man at first base with 2 outs, Pete.
Yeah, Eddie Rosario, Leeds United fan. Eddie Rosario has just laced one into...
Marching on together, Pete.
That was the weirdest thing I think I saw in the last few weeks. Eddie Rosario taking delivery of his Leeds United shirt at Progressive Field, which was just odd. That's just odd. He's just laced one into right field. So Indians have got one on base. Top of the fourth.
And are you surprised that Eddie Rosario's stealing so many bases? What's happening? Why are they just giving him the green light? Like, I didn't know this was in his game so much.
Four so far this season for Rosario.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a deliberate strategy or whether he's just taking it upon himself. I've no idea. I mean, was he renowned for it before? I don't think he was. Was he?
He's more of a power guy. He always hits well for average. He's he's a very solid hitter, but there's a little bit of speed there. Right? It just seems like a lot of them have come very early. So I'm wondering whether that's just a bit of a fluke or whether the Indians are saying, you know what, you're quite high up the order. Let's get you and Joe Ram running wild.
It's possible. And bearing in mind that Cesar Hernandez has been diabolical so far this season, it might be that they're just trying to compensate for that.
Home run! That's
D-backs
versus the Nationals. Nick, what? Which way's it gone?
Carson Kelly for the D-backs, the top of the fourth. Spino's on 60-odd pitches here, but Carson Kelly's absolutely laced one out. Same spot as Trey Turner, to be quite honest. Hanging breaking ball, top of the zone, and he's absolutely crushed it. Gone deep. It's 2-1 D-backs. It's raining home runs in the nation's capital.
It is, and the D-backs, who, as we were saying at the start of the show, have had a five. They've had a poor start. I can't cover it, but the D-backs do lead, and the Nationals, who are looking for a sweep tonight, again 2-1 down. Neil Bay says the Nats have $71 million 2022 salary commitments. The money's there for a tenor extension, but there's also a Soto to consider here, which is a good point. It is a good point. And what direction are the Nationals going in the next couple of seasons? Because they are on the come down. And could Soto's services be going elsewhere soon? Who knows? It depends again. What does Soto want to hang around during a rebuild?
You can't let those sort of guys leave the building. You just can't do it. Like, if you're the Nats, you have to be paying Turner and Soto for me. Make up your money elsewhere. I don't care. You don't let two guys like that leave.
They already paid Patrick Corbin about 120 million,
big,
so
big salary,
that might be a tougher decision for them than it is for you sat at home, Nick.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. Oh, the Indians have got two on base with 2 outs, but chance here for the Indians.
Yeah, and this was Ahmed Rosario, who, as far as I know, is not a Leeds United fan. Ground ball to Kyle Farmer. Kyle, he made a really nice play, but the throw was a little bit off. So, Ahmed got to first. Eddie Rosario advances to second. Yeah, 2 outs though. So let's see how it goes.
It's a 3-1 count, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Pete, a big catch in the Giants outfield. Marlins got close.
Oh boy, wasn't it? I mean, Chad Wallach struck out, of course. Pablo Lopez almost went off over the top.
Home run. Roberto Perez has absolutely smashed that one. 3-run home run. Wow, where's this come from?
Pete,
I'm happy though.
Yeah. You look bemused, Pete. What is this?
Oh, more Leeds United fans. That's what we need.
Well, there you go. And the Indians are the first team of the night to sort of break out. 4-0 Indians, and the Reds, who are also looking for a sweep tonight, are looking like they could be denied. Only the top of the fourth, 2 outs, but the Indians, who need a bit of a bounce back here. They want to break that streak, and 4-0 is looking good.
I'll tell you what as well, that he's clobbered that to centre field. It's gone an absolute mile. And he was sort of reaching down for it as well. That's a fantastic hit. So I'm okay.
That's a great hit. That is a great hit. Just seeing it back there. So there we go. 4-0 to the Indians. As I said, they needed that big time. Let's check in. In fact, let's go to the Jays versus the Royals, so we can say good evening to Steve Hunter from the Blue Jays UK. Steve, how are you, mate?
Good evening, Dave. Good evening, everyone. Great to be with you. Seems a long time since I was last here, but great to be back.
Now, Steve, last time you've been on, twice you've been walked off, haven't you? So just to put it straight in there.
Remind me of that moment. Sadly, I think the latter 2 games that I did last year, both were walks off, and it was just like, I don't want to go there again. We had one last night, ironically, so hopefully that's out of our bloodstream for tonight, and we can bounce back.
Now the Jays have. What have the Jays been? I've not seen too much of the Jays. They're 7-8, right in that gaggle with the Orioles and the Rays, and the Red Sox, of course, are just starting to take a little bit of a lead there. But what's the Jays season been like so far?
Do you know what? I think we've had quite a lot of encouragement. I think everybody was excited about this team coming into this year. Obviously, made some big signings in George Springer coming across and Marcus Simeon. Obviously, the young core that we had coming through over the last couple of years, looking good. So I think, overall, I'm encouraged, but we've had just a massive amount of injuries. Just so many guys. It's a bit like watching Liverpool over the season. That everybody's been injured, and so we're not on full steam at the moment. But to be there or thereabouts, I'm happy with that. It's still real early days. And I think, once the guys come back into the team, once we see Springer actually up and running, I think, we will look good. Big weakness probably for the Jays is pitching. We've had some good outings so far, but it is the rotation that is the weak point. Offense is great. Just, there's runs all over this team. Vladdy has been just extraordinary this season.
Hasn't he just?
Yeah. So there's lots to be excited about. I think, there are a few chinks in the armor. But so far I'm pretty happy with where we're at.
And of course, this race series tied up at 1 apiece. 5-1 in the first game, 3-2 to the Royals in the second game. From what you've seen of the Royals so far this series, and they've surprised a lot of people, may I say, except me and Jack, who did call the Royals would be a fun little team this season, but they've been great to watch. What have you seen of them so far? What's been the plus points and the low points for them so far?
Yeah, no, I think the Royals, again, the offense for them is good. They've got runs through the team, and they've been a strong opposition. I think the first game and last night we were in with a shout to grab them, but they're just too strong. And we went 7-0 down in the first game, to be fair, but we got back to 7-5. So there are weaknesses there, but they do look a strong team there. So hopefully we can bounce back tonight and share the series.
And who's the closer, Steve? Who are we picking up in our fantasy leagues? Romano's hurt, Merryweather's hurt. Who's left?
Well, there's the $1 million question, Ryan. At the moment, it's just whoever last man standing. So Dollis has been doing a little bit of the closing role. And when he's on form, he's good. He's just been a little bit wayward at places, and you're sitting on the edge of your seat hoping that he's going to get through the inning, and by and large he does, but it's a bit painful watching. But Merryweather, certainly at the beginning, I think he was the surprise for most people. Didn't expect him to be performing to quite the level that he was. Some of his pitches, 100 miles an hour coming in, so hot. So yeah, at the moment, it's a bit up for grabs, the closing role.
And staying in the American East, we've got the Red Sox, who are looking like they've got a run in scoring position there, Johnny.
Yeah, the yellow submarine looks like it's finally surfaced, and it's about to make an appearance on the scoreboard. Devers has just now hit a single to left field, and we have Devers on first and JV Martinez on third. Bogarts had moved him over earlier, and it looked like Abreu might have just fallen off the bag, but he managed to keep his clutch bag and the ball all in contact, so he was good. So yes, hopefully now the time for Hunter Renfroe, who had a deep fly ball in his first time up, will knock at least one in, would be nice.
Yeah, the Red Sox need a little bit of a comeback here. Can they get themselves on the scoreboard? 3 hits, nothing converted, but you can see runners on the corners with 2 outs. No other base runners anywhere else. It's been a very, very, well, compared to the last time we did it, where we had a huge amount of runs. So far tonight, pretty close games, pretty low scoring, pretty low hits. The Red Sox are in position with 2 outs there, with 2 on. Let's go to the Rays versus the Yankees. Jack, where are we heading in the bottom of the 4th? 2-1 Rays still, mate.
Yeah, it is. Garrett Cole is, he's doing his thing on the mound. He's keeping this score manageable. Yeah, it's one of them things, Dave. It really is. The Yankees' offense is normally the thing you can count on. Normally the thing that go. But the offense, but Steve said, the offense is there. There are plenty of runs. It's our pitching that is our problem. But as I said at the beginning of the game, we're losing game 3-1, 3-2. We just can't score runs. It's as simple as that. This lead we had today was the first lead we had since Wednesday against the Blue Jays.
Wow.
That says it all. We're playing from behind every night. We're making errors. We're struggling. The Rays have just got our number. They know how to beat us. They can rock up anytime, any place. They know how to do it.
And
here we go. Here we go. Red Sox are coming.
Here we go. What have you got there, Johnny? How many runs are in?
And in an honour to Jack, just to say there is another team who's just made some absolute balls up fielding here. We got a little trickler from Renfro, was jotting down to third line. Moncada, who obviously would have been a Red Sox, but we got Chris Sale instead, decided to run past it. And then the shortstop decided he'd run past it too, just to make sure his mate didn't feel too bad. And then ended up in left field. And we now have, and I've got to check this because it is a bit carnage, Martinez scored. And I think we got runners on the corners again. Oh yeah, actually, to be fair to both the fielders, there was a lovely leg break. It was Shane Warne at his best. It just moved sort of a couple of yards off the pitch. And yes, we do have runners in the corner, and it's 2 outs still.
Yeah, I think.
And we have Christian Arroyo on base.
I think the at-bat app is just trying to catch itself up with all that as well. It hasn't caught up yet, but there you go. The Red Sox are on the board. It is 2-1. They still have the runners in the corners with 2 outs. As there we go. Now it's adjusted itself. So there we go. And it's game on for the Red Sox against the White Sox. We've got a runner on base in the Phillies-Cardinals game. Looks like another Phillies base runner, Ryan.
Yeah, Segura's started the season hot. We know he likes to make contact. Unfortunately for the Phillies, never mind the DH. They've basically been playing with 2 pitcher slots this season because the center field position is an absolute disaster. Now, Hazley's gone on the restricted list. We wish him all the best. We don't know what for. But honestly, he wasn't having a great start, and he doesn't have much power there either. They've been using Roman Quinn, another automatic out, no power, a rabbit, as he is known in the fantasy baseball circles for his speed. Mickey Moniak looks like he should have power. I didn't know he was physically this big, but he strikes out. He strikes out 4 times for every walk that he takes in his minor league career. Now, what does that tell us? It tells us he doesn't have a clue what he's doing at the plate in terms of pitch recognition. Moniak, unfortunately, at this point, he was a first-round pick. He was a first overall pick for the Phillies. I'm shocked that he's in the majors already. He looked lost in his first at-bat. He's showing a bit of patience here because John Gant has gone wild. He has lost all of his control. And if the Phillies don't pounce on this guy, they will lose the game and they will regret it because right now, John Gant is wild.
Well, it's a bit of a carbon copy of last night with Kim pitching for the Cardinals. We didn't jump on him and took our opportunities, and we were made to pay for it. As Moniak walks, in fact. Moniak, who had a fantastic spring, he's up because Hayes on the restricted list, and like Ryan said, we do really hope all the best for him because it is very concerning what's happening to Hazley at the moment, and details a little bit limited. But Moniak has come up after a fantastic spring. He has come up ahead of Herrera.
Listen, Moniak walks. So listen, that brings up Aaron Nola. And what do you do if you're Aaron Nola? Now, if I'm Joe Girardi, John Gant looks like he couldn't throw a strike to me right now. If you are Aaron Nola, you stand there and you take at least 3 pitches. And I, honestly, I don't think I would swing at a thing. John Gant looks lost. Just take, you may get a walk here. Honestly, he is lost.
So, Ryan, I'm hoping to come back to you with bases juice then. In fact, it is, I know I'm slightly ahead of you, but I'll go now. It is a 2-0 count. But
it's a 2-0. I mean, I haven't even seen it yet, Dave.
I'll wait for you to give the news. I can tell you in the Pirates-Brewers game, no runs scored. And the Pirates man at first has not got in, so the Brewers have survived that. Let's go to the D-backs for the Nationals then. Let's go to Nick. What's happening in that one? As the D-backs lead 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1, Dave. Not much else happening. It's bottom of the fourth with just a commercial break. We just had Josh Harrison up to bat, Ryan's favourite, with his 526 batting average and his 1.308 OPS. What a start as the national for Josh Harrison there this season, coming back off the COVID list. He's looking like the premium power bat in the middle of the lineup that they're desperate for in that 5-hole. So come back for some more Josh Harrison updates later.
Absolutely. And the Royals have got a lead-off runner at first, Steve.
They have indeed, Dave. Robbie Ray, who's just come back in, his second game of the season, unfortunately walked Merrifield to get him onto first base, and he's just literally sold in second. He's so quick. Already ran to second. No outs, still top of the first.
Yeah, Royals have a speedy team. Benintendi's got a few. I don't think Mondesi's got going yet. And as you just said there, another stolen base for the Royals. So they now are in scoring position already. And that's how a lot of their runs have come this season. Stolen bases, aggressive base running, and it's paying off from so far. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Pretty quiet, and again, so close. Everywhere else, we should be in for some cracking finishes if this is the way it's going to stay. In the comments, we said we got Dave saying Jays haven't even seen George Springer yet. When he's on top of the lineup, they're going to score a lot of runs. Joseph says they went for acknowledging it was wrong. Oh, this is to do with the Cleveland Indians. Pete, when are the Cleveland set to change that name? Someone asking in the comments.
I think they're looking at next season. As it stands, I got sent, well, it wasn't me because I'm special. All Indians fans have been sent a survey about what they think about the name should be and, what's important to them. I think they're looking at next season, but I'm not sure whether they'll have it in time for next season. I would imagine that there's a chance that this could be the last season that we'll be called the Indians. Next season, if they haven't got a name in place,
just be Cleveland.
We could be like the Cleveland Baseball Club, which would be fine by me. I'm happy for them to retire it. I know that's not shared by a lot of Cleveland fans, but I think the time is right. But
a bit like Washington in the NFL, just as
I think the time has run out on it. To be honest, I think the world's changed. We've moved on. It's tricky for me as well. I think because obviously I'm UK Indians, but I'm not really sure what to change it to at the moment because I don't know what. I've got no clue, so I'm sticking with it for now. But it was inevitable. I think once the Wahoo logo had been retired, I think then the name was going to come in, for scrutiny next. But I think as it stands, probably next season will be when it happens. But if it's not in place, then Cleveland Baseball Club.
Yeah, I think that's quite likely. I've heard something similar on Twitter by no reliable source whatsoever.
Was it me?
It could have even been you. Yeah, it could have even been you. James says, "Come on, the Yellow Soxes." Neil B says, "Only Cleveland have broken the bats out so far, but that's about to change with the Brewers facing the Pirates." But that is 1-0, and he's right on cue because the Brewers have taken the lead, and it looks like a solo shot. Let me just get the details of that game up now. So right on cue, and it is Vogelbach with his, again, like Joey Gallo, he either hits them out the park or he's striking out, but he has given the Brewers the lead in that game. So the Brewers, who are looking to win the series, is currently tied at 1 apiece. Lucy Chapman says, every time in-play runs is live, the Red Sox do poor. Pete Ramsey says, a run for Boston, woohoo. Neil B says, Ryan drafts experts such as Keith Law have stated that Moniak draft was the worst overall draft in terms of talent for the last 25 years. Hold on. The kid's still young. The kid's still young. He's only, 23, I think? You can't call him a bust already.
Well, he'll have to improve his approach at the plate, but it's possible. It doesn't look great. I mean, we'll see. I don't know what the Phillies, they're just bouncing between minor leaguers in the center field. I know that they've sent Kingery down to sort it out. Yeah. So have they ruined Hastley, and then they're going to have to send him off to sort it out. If they're not careful, they'll ruin Moniak, and then they'll have to send him back to the minors to sort it out.
You can't revolving door of.
Well, you can't bring
trash.
The major leagues. The pitching's so good, Dave, that if you bring a young guy in before he's ready, and you can really ruin a career. And that's the worry with Moniak.
But then there's no other option. Kingery's that bad. That's how big the problem is. We're already calling up Mickey Moniak, who hasn't seen many, not only Major League pitching, he's not seen much AA or AAA pitching. He's been rushed up through the minors.
I know it's difficult. As for Dan Vogelbach, I mean, it's nice to see him hitting a home run. He is a dangerously large man. I don't know if you watch him hit, he looks like he is going to implode. Like, I fear for that man every time I watch him at the plate.
Right, the cut in there, mate, because the Royals have runners at the corners with one out. Steve, the Royals already looking like this could get some runs on the board here.
Yeah, hopefully not, but you never know. So we had obviously the walk to get the inning going, and then the stolen base across to second. Then Santana singled on a center drive, which got runners across to the third. And now we've just had a wild pitch, which we now got second and third. So they're stacking it up. Robbie Ray's just struggling to find the zone at the moment. Only one out, the Royals are knocking on the door.
It's not good. I just realised Robbie Ray's in my fantasy team, so let's stop there, Robbie. Let's come on. That's not good. Right, let's go as well. Runners at the corners at Red Sox, White Sox, but who is it, Johnny?
Well, first of all, Lamb chopped one. See what I did there? Lamb chopped one down to sort of get onto first to right field, and he got on first base. And then Anderson with one out, he drilled it straight back at Houck. Houck's left foot really wasn't up to, well, he was probably, let's say, sort of Division 4 or 5 of the minor league system, and it booted it straight back out into centre field. And we now have runners on the corner, one out.
Oh boy! So
and we have a change of pitcher now. The pitcher coming in, Josh Taylor. He was a star of the last in-play runs when he came in. He had 0 outs and he conceded 3 runs. So
I was going to say, didn't he get no outs
very shortly?
The runs? Yeah. Oh, this could break out quite quickly. We've also got in the comments, Caddy Zero says anything but Cleveland Spiders, going back to the Cleveland name change conversation. We've also got Jordan saying Espino already done, of course, Jordan from the D-backs UK. And then we've got Ronnie Mack saying, I agree, well said. So the Cleveland Spiders, not a popular choice. Tom said Joe Gant has the sexiest hair in MLB. Ryan, would you agree?
Oh, it's close. I mean, there's some very sexy hair if you look around the league, but I'll come up with that leaderboard and get it tweeted out early next week.
That's it. No, do nothing else for the rest of the weekend except get that sexy hair, MLB sexiest top 10. Jordan says that these Nationals are here for the taking, with Mad Bum doing solid so far. There was us earlier on in the show saying how Mad Bum is pretty much washed up and done. He's having a good night. And Neil B says, no, the draft year itself, not Moniak. Oh, okay, right. The draft year itself was one of the worst ever. Moniak was just unlucky to be number 1 pick. A very poor draft overall. Right, I see what you're saying. And bases juiced in the Jays Royals game. The Royals are on the verge of breaking this one out already, Steve.
Yeah, welcome back to In-Play Runs, eh? Unfortunately, Robbie Ray's just walked another batter, so loaded the bases. Alejandro Kirk, who's catching for us today, just come out for a mound visit just to try and calm things down and settle him into his rhythm. But he's just struggling to find the strike zone, and the Royals are really pushing the pressure on here in the bottom of the first inning. Got first strike, so 2 away to hopefully try and get a double play and get out of this inning. That's what we're looking for.
So the Royals, the red hot Royals, already the base is juiced. The Brewers also have another man on base with 1 out. Garcia's got himself a hit, and Travis Shaw is at the plate for the Brewers. So bases loaded there. The White Sox are in scoring positions there as well. We've got Leon saying Nick used to have the sexiest hair in the MLB UK community, but his trim is dead now. Oh, Nick.
This is absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous slander from him. I'm not taking this.
And again, it's still so close. Indians lead 4-0, but the rest of the games have pretty much, all of them have got a 1-run deficit. Except the Royals versus the Jays, which is all tied, but the Royals are in bases juiced with 1 out, so that could break out any minute. Nick, how's the D-backs Nationals going? Jordan saying Baumgartner's having a good solid night by the look of it.
He is, yeah. He's looked quite good so far today. But as I said earlier, the Nats lineup leaves a lot to be decided when you get past Turner and Soto, and of course Ryan's man, Josh Harrison. There's not too much depth to it, I don't think, currently. So I'm not surprised. But Bumgarner's look good. And Espino, shout out to him. He went 4.1. He's out the game now. But to come up at late notice for Straz, to go twice through the order, only give up 2 solo shots, limit it. Fair play to him. I mean, he was very spotty with his command, but you can't really expect much more from a 5th starter, spot starter coming up on the day of the game, can you?
And the Yankees starting to wake up. Lead-off double I can see there in the bottom of the 5th, Jack.
Yes, Gio Urshela slapped a double down the right field line. Oh, you're going to hear this a lot from me. Is this the moment? Is this sort of the...
We've been here so many times before, Jack.
I am clinging on to any little thing, any single, any double. If I pitch you name it, I will take it at this very moment in time. So, yes, Gio Urshela's on second. Rougned Odor, who's got power, has got the ability to give the Yankees lead here, but I'll take anything. The single, if I pick, yes, as I said earlier on, you name it, I'll take it. So, yeah, let's hope this is a change from a Yankees point of view. If you're a Rays fan, you're just sitting there just going, well, we can beat them no matter what.
That's it. Of course, the Rays are very good. You know, it's like even if you took the lead, the Rays are so confident coming from behind. Neil B
runs in Boston.
We've got runs in Boston, and I've got a bad feeling for the Red Sox fans. That's gone the other Sox way.
It has. The yellow submarine has a hole in it, and it's just leaked another run. And Lamb has just come home. Moncada just nice single straight to centre field, and they have one runners on first and second still, and 2 out.
And I'll tell you what, I was saying the Indians have broke it out a bit, 4-0, but the Reds, with no outs, have 2 men in scoring position, Pete.
Yeah, so Wade Miley, his evening is done. Hang on, let's see what's going on here. Okay, we're 1 down to the Reds. So yeah, Wade Miley's evening is done. So Mark Payton came in to pinch hit for him, and he scored. He hit a sharp. So I'm just watching what's going on here. No, yeah, all good. Yeah. So yeah, Mark Payton came in to pinch hit. He singled, and then Jesse Winker came in and clobbered one to centre field. Advanced runners to the corners, but Jose Ramirez has just, he beat it out. So we're 1 down here. They've now got runners at second and third.
Oh.
Yeah.
And the top of the lineup as well now, the Reds, with Castellanos and Joey Votto. I can see 1 out, so Castellanos is out, Votto at the plate.
Yes. So, I was reasonably confident, now less so. Joey Votto is done all right tonight as well. He's 2 for 2. So, squeaky bum time here for Indians fans, I think.
And my word, a big play in the Jays Royals. The Jays have got out of it.
I have no idea what you're worried about. He's always in control. Robbie is, just playing with us. We're a little bit fortunate there. So the second out was a high fly ball to sort of mid left field, and the runners looked at as soon as the ball was caught whether they could get through, but in the end decided to hold base, and then it was a simple out for the third out. So Robbie Ray struggled there, but thankfully got out of it with no runs lost.
And Robbie Ray survives as Neil B says Josh Hader has the sexiest hair, and Lucy Chapman says Nick has a good head of hair, but Josh Hader does have the best hair. And as Neil B points out, Travis Shaw doubles home Garcia, who has singled, so it's 2-0 to the Brewers, and they're still in the bottom of the first, and still just 1 out. Let's go to Giants versus Marlins. I had high hopes for this game, but both have been so quiet. We've had no big calls from Pete yet. Dave, you first of all, 1-0, and this game, it looks like a bit of a pitcher's duel.
Yeah, but to be fair, the last 2 games were close until the later innings. So I think once we see the starters come out, I think it's going to open up a bit more. Lopez just looks so good with that changeup. But we're lucky to have the 1-0. at the moment. So yeah, let's get these starters out to see some runs.
That's it. And Pete, like Dave said, there, a bit of slow burn of these games in these series so far, but say get the starters out and then get the bats out.
Well, there's a runner on first now. So Brian Anderson with a single there, and Jazz Chisholm at the plate. Drilled. It could get round. Where's Brian Anderson going? Where's Jazz Chisholm going? Oh, my days! Jazz has been called out, sliding at second, knee off the bag. Said he's out. Brian Anderson stood at third. That's 2 outs. That's going to be reviewed for sure. Dave, you wanted action. We're getting some action here.
We're getting some. I came to you just in time. That's exactly what the game needed. Do you think he's out? So Chisholm, I presume at second, is a man who's been called out.
Exactly. So Jazz has gone with an Oppo Knocko, drilled it, and the fielder has just dropped in front of him and he's fumbled it. So he's tried to turn a double, slid in. He's in by a mile.
I've got a cut in here, guys. We've got runs, and the game that was 4-0 and looking good for the Indians has all of a sudden been reduced in half, Pete.
What we were saying about Votto.
Yeah. Free for free, Joey Votto.
Oh, he's having an absolute... I'll tell you what, Votto is having an absolute blinder today. Yeah, he's just doubled on a line drive to right, and he's scored Winker and the pinch hitter, Mark Payton. So, yeah, what was a comfortable 4-0 lead for Bieber is now cut in half to 4-2. Only 1 out as well here in the bottom of the fifth. So... And as we've seen so far this season, this Reds offense is lively. They like to hit. They've made a good start to the season, and they're in position again. So yeah, man at second base, scoring position with 1 out. Kelly Zero says, Pete, UK Indians, they in-play runs Paul Merson.
Well, the ball's down the line here. Harper's on the run.
Let's go. Let's go,
Harper's going in for a double. That's down he's hit it opposite field. And Hoskins, who took the walk from wild John Gant, 4th walk of the day, Hoskins rolls into the 3rd. So we got runners on 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, and JT Real Muto is coming to the plate.
Let's go, JT. This is what the Phillies need. We've got to cash in runners in scoring position, something that we have struggled in this season.
They have to cash in on this Aaron Nola outing. He's given up 1 hit. He hasn't walked a batter. He struck out 7. I said he needed to find some control with that curveball. Boy, has he found some control, and he's getting the swinging strikes in the low part of the zone. So they got to win this game. They have to. It would be deflating to lose a game like this. He is out pitching John Gant, and he only has a 1-run lead so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, let's get it going.
Dave, can I jump in and ask a question to Pete here?
Yep.
Pete, what is worse, having a no-hitter thrown against you or being called Paul Merson?
It's without a shadow of a doubt, Paul Merson. I don't know who said that. Who was it?
It was Kelly Zero's Indians fan.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, but he mocked my fence painting earlier in the week, so I'm not having anything from him.
I tell you
Paul
what,
Merson.
we had a
Paul Merson.
Oh, all right. Well done, Kel.
I'll be getting that with my name pronunciations. I
think Steve might be coming to an East Midlands meetup later in this year as well. So, yeah, I'll see you there, Steve.
And we had a lot of runners on bases, and all of a sudden, all the bases have been cleared. A lot of outs have been recorded here. The Brewers have ended the first inning. They're 2-0 up, so the Brewers are fine. They're 2-0 up. The Marlins could not get the man from. No, what happened in that Marlins game, Pete? We had a review.
Yeah, so one of the worst rules in baseball, I think. Jazz slides in. He's a mile in. And then as he kind of hops up, his knee comes off the bag and the tag's still applied. He's already in. That's his base. What's going on? Terrible rule. Anyway, Jazz is called out. Down to 2 outs. Brian Anderson at 3rd. Chad Wallach, catcher. Where's your momentum? Well, there is none. Struck out. Inning over.
I think it's a good rule. I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the flip side.
It's a shocking rule.
Part of the game, you've got to keep that tag on. But Jazz looked like he was walking up to first base. If he had hustled, he would have had that 2-bagger easily. What do you think of that?
He had it easy. That's what I mean. He slid in, and Jazz. He's just a talent. He's a spark plug. He's electric. Too electric though. He's sliding into these bags with too much gas. Too much gas from Jazz.
Bases juiced in Philadelphia, Ryan.
Yeah, bases juiced. I mean, let's take a look here. Real Muto takes the walk, and I mean, listen, John Gant is. This isn't going to cut it. You can't issue 5 walks over 4.1 innings, and now he's up against Alec Bohm. He's fallen behind in the count again. The fastball high and inside. This is one of the more wild pitching performances I've seen in a long time. And Alec Bohm must be licking his lips, but he's probably unsure. Do I swing the bat? Or do I just wait for the Phillies to go 2-0 up and to have a sip of my coffee? I don't know. Probably the latter.
Alec Bohm, who has been so far in his very short career, pretty clutch in these positions, has a massive opportunity to get some runs on the board for Phillies. The scoreboard has just crashed. I'm just trying to get back going again. It did this last time.
Well, he's 2-0 count now. Gant, he couldn't hit the side of a Renault Espace. Honestly, but. Hang on, here we go. It's not my quote. It's not mine. It's a fly ball. He's come in the zone. It's a sac fly, and runner is easily safe. So it's 2-0 Phillies. It is an out, but runner also advances from second to third base. We've got runners at indeed both runners have advanced. So we got runners at second and third. Everyone advances on the sac fly, and the Phillies are in business. They'll be looking now for Mr. Didi Gregorius.
Is that a great
to do the
start
business?
To the year?
Now, surely the Cardinals turn to a lefty reliever here. If they leave Gant in to face Gregorius, the manager should
in-play runs, Dave. In-play runs.
In-play runs at the Rays v the Yankees. Which way has it gone, Jack?
The Yankees have leveled this game up.
Hooray!
They've made hard work of it. Trust me, a lead-off double. Clint Frazier, he ground out. It was just an absolute mess. It's been an absolute mess. Kyle Higashioka worked the walk, and our main man, DJ LeMahieu, the guy we want from last year. He hasn't been so hot this year. Fights one off into right field, dunked him for a base hit. Urshela scored from second. Oh, that's a 2-2 game. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's not this free-flowing Yankee we've had in the last 3 or 4 years. It's tough. Every run is a battle to get at this moment in time. So we've got still 2 on, 2 out. Aaron Judge at the plate. So could this be the moment where the game's blown wide open, or it goes tied into the 6th, mate?
Yeah, so too, as the scoreboard hasn't updated itself, thankfully. We've also got, we had action in the Blue Jays-Royals game. I saw the Jays did just have 2 on, but Steve, it looks like the Royals have also got out of a bit of a jam.
Yeah, they did. Issued a walk to Alejandro Kirk, and then Panic singled into centre field. Had runners on first and second, but unfortunately the Royals able to get us out. So still 0-0 mid or second.
So as you were in that one then. And Ryan, have the Phillies cashed in on more runs, or is it all over for the inning?
No, Gregorius comes up swings twice. Don't know what he's thinking. Pops up on the infield, 2-0. The Phillies are going to regret this. I got to tell you. Listen, mate, I'm a baseball fan, and first and foremost, and the Phillies, you cannot afford, they're now into the bullpen. And it's a close game. It's a 2-run game. The Cardinals are going to go to the bullpen. It's not the world's best bullpen, but there are some talented arms in there. They know they're in a game. They're going to bring the best relievers out possible. And it shouldn't be a game. This should not be a contest. It is. We go into the 6th inning, and it's a very close ball game.
Well, okay. We've got some action here. So let's go to D-backs versus Nationals, where I can see the D-backs have now got a man on first base. Nick, bit of action at last.
A little bit of action, just a walk. Austin Voth came in from the bullpen and immediately gave up a walk to Cabrera. The first out of the innings, just flown out. So, see if they can get anything going here. Carson Kelly's just stepping up to the plate. Obviously hit a huge bomb to left field earlier in the day to take the lead for the D-backs. It's a very low scoring. I said earlier, didn't I, in my first report, this was going to be a high scoring game.
Yeah, you proper jinx that.
It's not a high scoring game.
Deary me. And I can see as well that the Giants have 2 on, 2 out against the Marlins. Can the Giants put some more runs on the board, Dave?
Well, it was a lead-off double from Brandon Belt, and we since had 2 ground outs, Dickerson and Slater, leaving Belt at second. So now we're there with 2 outs. They intentionally walked Crawford to get to Casale. So let's see if he can do something this time around.
So can the Giants again get some runs in. The game is so tight, and like they've both been saying, it's been at the end of this game, the last few innings where it's all been going on. Neil Bace's lead-off double from the Pirates, Eric Gonzalez off Freddie Peralta, and Gonzalez hitting fifth. He has 10 home runs in 625 at-bats, and that is, and I can tell you actually, they have a man at third with 2 outs to the Pirates. The Pirates could get one on the board. 0-0 between the Orioles and the Rangers. The Orioles are looking for a sweep. The Orioles are unbeaten. They have won every time they've been in play runs this season. And are we yet again going to be a good luck charm for the Baltimore Orioles? Pete, top of the 6th, and now Indians have a man in scoring position. Oh, Pete.
Franmil Reyes. Yeah, sorry, I was on mute.
Yeah,
Franmil Reyes is absolutely clobbered one centre field. I thought actually it was going to drop for a home run, but it hit the warning track, bounced over the wall for a ground rule double. Eddie Rosario popped out, and the inning is now over. Ahmed Rosario has just flown out to centre field. So, going into the bottom of the 6th, 4-2 Indians.
4-2 Indians. That game, of course, was 4-0. Indians were 4-0 up. Question from Lucy to everybody. And so let's get this one out there. Who is everyone's second favourite team? Ryan, do you have a second favourite team?
Oh, comfortably, yeah. Baltimore Orioles. It's natural to sort of go NL, AL, isn't it? And I like Baltimore. I like being down on the Inner Harbour there. Spent many a time in ESPN zone. Lovely day out. Babe Ruth Museum close to the stadium. Great new ballpark. Great day out.
Yeah, mine's my. Well, I haven't got a second team, but I like the Royals. I do like the Royals. Don't ask why. Just I like the uniforms. I like an underdog. Well, I know they've recently won the World Series, but since they've been rubbish, I don't know. I just like an underdog. Which is why I've stuck so long with the Phillies, I think. Johnny, have you got a second favourite team?
Well, yeah, I have. Since Pete sent me an envelope full of cash last season, it's been the Marlins. So, yeah, go fish. Go fish.
I'll tell you what, the Giants could be fishing. They've got the bases juiced at the Marlins. Oh, Dave, this is a big opportunity for the Giants.
Yeah, it's 2 out. We've got Flores coming up, pinch hitting. So they walked Casali. So, let's see if Flores can come in and be a hero here.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity. Pete, Lopez, is he looking about done?
Good question. Mound visit. So 98 pitches. I mean, listen, Pablo, he's had 9 Ks, couple of walks, no earned runs. So listen, he's not been the sharpest, but when you're not sharp and you still get 9 Ks, it's a sign of a stud.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Oh, there it is.
Hey.
Pete, start with you first. You got a second favourite team?
Second favourite teams? What is this? Second favourite team. Listen, I like the Phillies a lot. Just because, Dave, I love following the Phillies. I love following you, mate. So
Pete, stop it.
Soft spot for the Phillies, no doubt. But there's no second teams. No. Not having that.
Well, I'll take your answer as Phillies. That's absolutely fine. And Dave, any soft spots for any of the teams?
I'm the same as Pete. No second team. There's not enough time in the day to watch more than one team.
True. That is true.
No, it's Giants or nothing. Let's go.
D-backs Nationals runner at the corners with 2 outs, and the D-backs are in position, Nick.
They are runners at the corners, as you said. Cabrera took the walk up the middle. Oh, let's see what happens. He's thrown out, so nothing going there. Nothing going at all.
Nick, second favorite team?
I mean, I go on. I don't have much time for anything else. I spend most of it awake watching Angels baseball in some form, but I do actually have a bit of a soft spot for the Nationals, strangely enough. You wouldn't know it from my reporting today.
What?
I do quite like the Washington Nationals. Any team that can beat the Astros in a World Series gets a thumb.
Yeah. Aren't the Nationals the people's champions, right?
Yeah, exactly. Harry Kendrick's my guy, so...
Let's check in with Jack, top of the 6th, 2-2. So the Yankees couldn't get any more runs on the board. However, tie game, reset, we go again.
Yeah, it was Aaron Judge struck out on a ball 4 essentially. So that would have loaded up and loaded the bases. Yeah, it's one of them things. It's now a sort of shootout, best sort of few innings here, and it's it's going to be a time when Garrett Cole's getting up there with his pitch count. He's mowing through this Tampa Bay lineup, really. There's only a couple of hits that have really caused damage. He's at 90 pitches, so this inning, depends how quickly he gets through the next couple of batters. But yeah, it's going to be a tight one, and the Yankee offense is a flip of a coin at the moment.
So the Yankees have tied it. Again, like you said, flip of the coin. 3 hits each. So this game is very nicely poised. As are a lot of the games at the moment.
Yeah, they just the offense. We got Tampa Bay have got an excuse. They're facing Garrett Cole, one of the top pitchers in the sport. So but yeah, they've got kind of an excuse for low hits. Yankees are just their offense has been poor for a couple of weeks now. But going back to the question, second team, I'm the same as sort of Pete. I don't really have a second team. I'm very much you support one team. They are your team. Second team's a bit of a cop out, but I do have a bit of a soft spot for the Marlins. I own four Yankees tops. 3 of them have numbers because Gary Sanchez, Johnny Baseball, obviously the manager of the Marlins, and a Derek Jeter shirt. So there's your connections there for me. That's my connection to the Marlins there.
No team tonight so far has a lead of over 2 runs. So we could be in for some great finishes and some potential shocks and walk-offs. So hold on in here, folks. It's been a slow start. Not many runs, not many hits.
Boom, boom, boom. Shake the room.
And as I say that,
shake the room.
The Red Sox,
we had
I presume...
a Kike Hernandez home run to start off the second. He hit that slightly on the outside of the right foot, and it went round the pesky pole, and he's giving it the old Mambo Bambo shake-up at the home plate now, and it is 3-2 White Sox. Here comes the Yellow Submarine. Come on, boys.
So another game that closed in 1 run. So D-backs Nationals 1-run game. Giants Marlins 1-run game. And now this one is a run game as well. Phillies lead 2-0. The Yankees and Rays tied up at 2-2. Indians just a 2-run game there as well. 4-2 they lead. 3-2 now White Sox, Red Sox. Jays and Royals are still tied. However, Steve, the Royals I can see have another base runner.
Yeah, they've had a couple on base. Had a force out at second, so still just the single runner at first. Actually, Ray started really quite strongly on this inning, but he's just tailed off again. So pitch count is going up, so we're only in the bottom of the second. He's up to 41 pitches already. So yeah, he's using a lot of energy up at the moment, but just need 1 out, and we're out of this inning. I think it's good also time just to have a little confessional while we're all together.
Oh, right.
So just talking about second teams. So I don't have any favourite second teams, but I have a close association, and Johnny will be very surprised, is actually with the Red Sox, because I have family just outside Boston. So I've been to Fenway and so on. So I love Boston. I think it's a great city. Fenway is a great ballpark. Enjoyed visiting it. So I wouldn't say they're my second favourite team, but I, do have family there, so I've got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, yeah, it's understandable. That's logical reason. As Ray has walked, looks like Merrifield. So that's Matt runners on second and first with 2 outs, and Robbie Ray has another jam to get himself out of. That could be a bullpen game for the Jays. The way that one's going with Robbie Ray's pitch count getting higher and higher. And that is the only runners on base, so it's a quiet night.
Dave, I've got a question actually for our audience, mainly for Jordan. So Bumgarner's out the game. He threw 5 innings. He only gave up 2 hits and the 1 own run on the solo homer to Turner. But they've pulled him out of the game early. And I want to see if he thinks that's the right call. Because for me, you leave him in for another. The pitcher's spot was up, but they didn't quite get to it because they rolled into the outs when the inning last time. Let him stay in. Let him hit first up.
What was his pitch count?
I don't know why they're taking him out.
I think I asked you this earlier on. You said you were going to come back to me. You never did. He was on 80 pitches. So, early days of the season as well. You don't want to burn him out. Another inning could have taken him to 90, 95. We don't know the condition of him either. He may be on a pitch limit as well. But Jordan is listening or watching. So, yeah, Jordan will know more. D-backs UK, of course. Second teams in the comments, I can see Andrew Osborne says the Cubs. Lucy says, oh, look, Lucy, who's a Red Sox fan, second team is the Blue Jays. And of course, we just said that Steve is sort of soft spot.
There's love in the air, isn't there? There's just love in the air.
Yeah.
There is. Blue Jay Red Sox loving.
I'm going to hide behind this in a minute.
Neil B says his second team is the Brewers because he supports the Nats. Kelly Zero says the Marlins. Pete Ramsey says the Brewers, mainly for their radio commentary. And Pete Ramsey says, woohoo, home run. Lucy says, let's go. Andrew Osborne says, let's go, Red Sox. Red Sox fans in the house. Johnny, how is that game looking? How are the Red Sox going to get themselves tied? Can you see it happening?
Yeah, I can see it happening. We've got Bummer in at the moment, believe it or not. He's the pitcher of choice. And I've got two kids who've just interrupted as well. So do please intervene. It's a crowd invasion of the Red Sox broadcasting booth. Yes, I can see them getting back into it. They fought hard all season, so it's always possible. It's always possible, this team. That's what I like about them. They're actually competing. When in previous years, Red Sox teams of average quality have decided after about 2 weeks, let's see how we look in August, and book our holidays for October.
Verdugo at the plate.
And example, Verdugo's now just hit a single, and we've got a runner on first base with 0 out, and the kids have gone. So you're safe back here.
Did you see the Verdugo video on Twitter talking to the fans about his approach to the plate?
Yeah,
I bet that was really cool.
He's I was going to say bet who, but then obviously he lays one out last night. Yeah, God, always showing off, that boy. Now he has become a firm fan favourite very quickly, and I think if any other players might have struggled in the environment, particularly being sort of a Betts replacement, but he's just blossomed, and it's been great. I would just say that JD Martinez is just into a double play, so it's 2 outs and no bags. But yeah, this game is tight. It's now down to the bullpen. The Red Sox, hit the White Sox bullpen last night, and so yeah, this game is obviously there's not many innings left. It's a seven
Johnny,
inning game.
Just to come in there, Johnny, because I think Robbie Ray has got himself out of another bases-juiced jam. Steve.
Yeah, he's flying by the seat of his pants at the moment. He loaded the bases. Royals playing some really aggressive baseball. Actually, it's quite fun to watch, even though they're against us. So double steal from first to second, second to third. Then Ray walks another batter, so loads the bases, but he manages to get a fly out and gets out of the inning unharmed. But yeah, he's not going to be on for much longer. Might even not come out for the next inning. But we're still in the game. That's the main thing.
And somehow the Royals are not converting runners from scoring position, which they've done so well at so far this season. And we've got the Indians with a man on second base at the top of the 7th, Pete.
Yeah, you got 1 out. Yu Chang bloops one into centre field, and it's odd. You've got 3 Reds all converging on it, and it sort of drops in between them. There's a fielding error charged to Jesse Winker, who I think probably should have taken control of the situation and just waved everyone off and charged for it. But he sort of jogged in, it let it drop. Yu Chang actually makes it to second base. So, yeah, we've got Shane Bieber at the plate now, though. So, I'm not sure that anything's going to happen to this at bat. But yeah, maybe come back to me in a bit, and we'll see if we can turn that into anything useful.
So Bieber at the bat. So Bieber's going to be going 7 innings then, or trying to go 7 innings for the Indians, which is...
Oh, he's out now. He's just struck out.
So yeah, he can get ready to pitch next inning.
So yeah, Jordan Lutlow's up now. So yeah, let's see if he can bring you home.
Lutlow, who I've completely jinxed, having a good season until I picked him up in free agency in fantasy baseball, and all of a sudden he's gone a bit cold as well. We've also... Did
you pick up Cesar Hernandez as well?
No. I've learnt my lesson there, Pete, from when I was at the Phillies. D-backs Nationals as well. Bottom of the 6th for the Nationals. They've got a man on, but with 2 outs. Nick.
Yeah, but nothing exciting, Dave. It was just
I'm trying to build this game up because I can see.
It was just a Juan Soto walk. Zimmerman struck out, and Starling Castro's up at the plate. I'm not expecting big things.
So say, just the 2 hits for the Nationals so far. 6th for the D-backs. D-backs have not put the Nationals away like they should have, really, have they?
But they're not a very good baseball team, Dave.
No, I'm trying to skirt around that.
The problem is with these lineups, I mean, the pitching has been pretty spotty, to be honest. A good hitting team would have scored runs today against both of these starting pitchers. Although Bumgarner was as good as I've seen him in a long time, actually. But I don't think that says much because really the Nats lineup just didn't look like getting on base at all. But with 2-1 count here, Soto at first. I'd like to see him try and steal a bag. He's only stolen 1 bag so far this year. And I know those of us who drafted him high in fantasy leagues quite like a few more of those bags stolen.
Yeah, Soto, hasn't. He's had a pretty quiet start on the base paths. Neil B says the D-backs should be able to beat the Nats in a bullpen game. Our bullpen was ropey before Suara went to the DL. It's a void right now. So plenty of life left in that game. And I can see the Yankees have got a man on base with 1 out there, Jack.
Yeah, Stanton worked to walk. Gleyber Torres just popped up a ball that it was so far in on his hands. I don't know why he's swinging at it. He just popped it up to first base. This Yankees offense is tough to watch at the moment. Gio Urshela's at the plate. He's a double this game so far. So hopefully he's one of our more informed batters. But yeah, this is a tough game to watch, Dave, at the moment.
I think everybody's in the same boat because there's just nothing happening. It's very low hits, very low scoring games. All the games are tight. We could be in for an absolute grandstand finish with this slow start we've had.
We have a hit.
We've had a hit
off the end of the bat. Starlin Castro. There's 2 on base now for the Nats. That's what we came to see. A little. I don't even know what to call that. It just snuck past the pitcher.
A multi-hit inning.
No, the first one was a walk, Dave. We've only had one.
No, sorry. Just getting our hopes up.
To be honest, I would say it's bad fielding from the pitcher on the mound there. But we got 2 on, and the big guy, Josh Harrison, up. This one's going deep, I reckon. 3 runs for the Nats coming up very shortly.
And I can tell you, it's still Orioles 0, Rangers 0. They're at the bottom of the second there. Mets Rockies about to start now, and the Brewers still lead the Pirates 2-0. Top of the third. There as well, but all the games are tightly poised and beautifully poised. Like I said, we can
run, get in, Jordan Luplow, 2-run smash,
fantasy points. We'll take that, and the Indians.
Cheers, Dave.
Who badly need that 2-run blast from Luplow, and the lead is back to 4 runs for the Indians, and that Pete should hopefully see the Reds off now.
Well, you've jinxed it now, haven't you? Saying that. It was a similar sort of hit to Roberto Perez's earlier. Just an absolute bomb to centre field. Like, oof. Oh yes.
Take that. That's none of that. And all of a sudden, Pete's alive. The Indians are back alive. They've got 6 runs on the board. And can they avoid what would have been a sweep to the Reds? They go into the final inning. Of course, it's a doubleheader for the White Sox versus the Red Sox tonight. So 3-2 tight game here. Andrew says, I assume we hate 7-inning double headers. I'll start with you, Johnny, as you're in one right now. What's your feelings on the old double headers? 7 innings.
Well, it was brought in as a necessity last year, so you kind of understand it. If you're going to be a purist, you say no. I don't really mind it. You know what it is. It's the same for everybody. So just get on with it. Yeah, I'm really nonplussed about it. It doesn't bother me either way. Just as we're saying at the bottom of we're at the top of the 7th at the moment. It's 1 out. Garcia's facing Valdez, who's come in and looked sharp in relief. He's in his 2nd innings now. And so hopefully bottom of the 7th, we can start the car with a Red Sox walk-off.
Well, let's see. We've got 9 games and no base runners, and all of a sudden the Royals again have got another base runner. The Pirates have as well. But Steve, the Royals are back on base.
No, it's the Jays on base, Dave.
Sorry, it is the Jays on base.
I know
You're right. Yes, it is.
I know it's a shock, and you weren't expecting that. But, we are on base. Yeah, Bichette had a ground ball out, and throw came back in too high, and Singer, who's pitching for the Royals, had to jump for the ball and was off the bag when the throw came in. So we're up and running. We're 2 out. Vladdy just coming up. I mean, the Jays are just struggling at the moment, just really to do anything offensive in this game. It's slow going, but we're grinding away and we're still in it. I think, after the first couple of innings where we've seen loaded bases, we've got to be grateful for that. So, still 0-0.
And I'll just jump in there, Dave. I got Texas Rangers ball game on side by side here. Baltimore, the second team, and all. I know I'm getting a bit of grief for having a second team,
well,
but
that's fine because I got no one to cover the Orioles. So you do me a favor.
Listen, John Means 6 outs, 5 of those outs by the strikeout. This is filthy. The pitching is absolutely like Texas Rangers. Listen, the lineup, man. I mean, let's just. You don't really want me to list like Charlie Culberson and Jose Trevino, and it's strikeout laden. Even the good hitters, Joey Gallo, he likes the strikeout. So I'm watching 2 clinics. I got Aaron Nola on the left. He's put in on a clinic. It's a 1-hit shutout with 8 Ks from Aaron Nola so far.
Music to my ears, right? Love to hear it.
John Means is vying to outdo him on the right-hand side.
Well, we had, I think we had Pete and Rob covering the Rangers last time, and both had nothing nice and good to say about the Rangers at all. Possibly the worst team in baseball right now, as the Pirates have got runners in third and second with 2 outs at the top of the third. They're in scoring position, and the Jays have now got 2 on base. Steve.
Yeah, Vladdy's just drawn a walk, so things are starting to hot up. Grichuk's just come to the plate. Grichuk's playing really well this season. He's been hot with the bat. Maybe not over the last couple of games, but certainly early part of the season was seeing the ball very well. So we have a chance. So obviously runners to go. Let's see if we can get some runs.
Neil B says Philip Evans walks, Brian Reynolds singles for the Pirates, runners at first and seconds. Thank you, Neil, for that. Well, the Giants Marlins series so far has been a lot of late action. Slow burner, late action. The Giants have got a man on first with 1 out, Dave. Come on, let's have some runs.
He has just missed one. But yes, we're into the bullpen now, so all bets are off now. Bats are coming out.
And Pete, you've seen some horrible blown saves this season. But you need your bullpen to come up here, and your bats, 3 hits. What's going on with these Marlins bats?
Oh, baby, it's been ice cold here from the Marlins bats, but there's still time. The Giants are playing well, and actually Pablo Lopez, we were speaking about that. Was he going to come out of the game? He stayed in the game. Bases were juiced. He got out of it. So huge plums there from Pablo with the bases juiced, going over 100 pitches for the day. Love to see it. Career high. 9 strikeouts from Pablo. Didn't have his A game. Delivered his A game, though, somehow. So, listen, 1 out, 1 on first base here. Detweiler pitching for the Marlins. This bullpen, it's been mixed and matched. There's guys coming in. I've never seen them before, some of these dudes. It's been up and down so far. Detweiler has been one of the guys that's been good. As I say that, strike.
I've got to come in there because the Pirates have had a 3-run blast by Colin Moran, his 3rd home run of the season. This is a good start to the season. 9 RBIs this season, and he fires the Pirates into the lead against the Brewers. That is now a 3-2 ball game to the Pirates at the top of the 3rd with 2 outs. And the Pirates Pirates have got a good in-place record as well. The Orioles and the Pirates, we need to be on more often for them. It could be a bizarre season if we were to be on more often. I was about to say the D-backs have got a runner on first, but it looks like, Nick, that's
it was actually an unbelievable play from Starlin Castro. So they did have a runner on first. Nick Heath hit a single, and he's running to second base. High throw from Yan Gomes. Starlin Castro climbs the ladder, goes up and gets the tag on from behind. It's very, very nice play to watch. Very aesthetically pleasing, and probably my play of the day so far.
Oh, I like it, Nick. I like it. Rays have got a man on first with 1 out against the Yankees, Jack. We're getting to a bit of a crunch time now, top of the 7th.
Yeah, Joey Wendell lined one up the centre for a base hit. Garrett Cole's at 108 pitches, so I get the feeling this is going to be his last batter. He would ideally...
Jack, is that the Yankees trying to avoid the pen?
Not necessarily. I think it's more Garrett Cole. There's a double into the gap. This could score the run. Aaron Hicks fields it, throws it in. Wendell's round. Yeah, it's now a 3-2 Tampa Bay lead. So, yeah, I think it's more. That decision was more Garrett Cole saying, "I'm your ace. I'm your stud of the lineup. I've got this." Turns out he didn't have it. He's been superb. He's been superb today for the Yankees. 109 pitches. You had to leave him in there. You pay him the big bucks, pay him the big dollars to get these out. So, hey, here's what it is: 3-2 Tampa Bay with a runner on second with 1 out going into in the top of the 7th, mate.
And the Rays, who are looking to sweep the Yankees and compound more misery to the Yankees, have taken a 3-2 lead in the top of the 7th. Oh, and still a man on second base with just 1 out as well. Oh, Yankees fans, what is going on right now? Top of the 3rd, I can see the Orioles have a man on first. Here they come again. Let's go to Cardinals Phillies. I've not heard of what's going on in this game for a while. Ryan, what's happening? What, the Phillies not converting again?
No, well, if Gant was still in the game, you'd be feeling pretty positive for more runs. But Andrew Miller came in, looked pretty good. Not as elite as he once was back in the sort of playoff days with Cleveland, but Miller, he made Mickey Moniak look like an absolute mug. Moniak's going to struggle to hit lefties in the majors, let alone righties. But I got to say, I think this is going to be close. Hoskins is working the count now against Giovanni Gallegos, and it's a close ball game. It's going to be tense here. And as I say that, just blooped. Foul by Hoskins. So it's just gone foul, 2-2 count, 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, 5 hits for the Phillies, just the 2 runs, just the 1 hit allowed by Aaron Nola. Aaron Nola's still in the game, I presume. He'll be out for the top of the 8th.
Yeah, Nola looks like he'll be wanting to go the full 9 innings.
Oh, we need it.
The pitch count's still pretty damn low, I've got to say. So, real chance to get the 1 hit shutout if he keeps pitching the way that he is. He also, in the 7th, got through the heart of the order. He took Arenado and Molina, and he dealt with them in quick order. So he'll be looking to get into Justin Williams and Dylan Carlson in the bottom, top of the 8th.
Aaron Nola, 85 pitches, so definitely still another inning in him. And then possibly Neresin. Oh, his last outing wasn't great. We'll see. Yeah, it could be close. The Giants now have 2 on with 2 outs. Dave, as Lopez now out the game. So, Dave, is this going to be the moment that the Giants tack on some more runs?
My moment's always coming with 2 outs, though. That's the problem at the moment.
It's true. That's true.
But there's another pitching change now. So Detweiler's out. Curtis coming in. That was 2 walks. So Longoria walked, pass ball, put him on second, and then we had a walk for Brandon Belt. So if you watch Belt a lot, he walks a lot. You ain't gonna get him fishing. So.
And Pete, this is into the Marlins the thick of the Marlins bullpens. Although did he see 3 batters the last pitcher? There's only 2 outs. Hasn't he got to have? What's the rule? You got to see three batters.
Yeah, he's had 2. You got 2 outs and 2 on as well.
3rd.
So.
Right, I see. Right, of course, yeah, right, yeah, 2 on as well, yeah.
Yeah, so you're okay. So Curtis is coming out. I think they're pinch hitting. It looks like. I think they're going. Looks like Dubon maybe is coming out to pinch hit for the Giants. So that was just, I think, a matchup thing. Detweiler being a lefty, so I think that was the retro move there from Donnie. So Curtis coming out. Curtis has been good too so far this year. So listen, big spot. If they can get this out going into the bottom of the 7th, still just a 1 run lead. The Giants really should have been clear here. They should have had a couple of runs clear. They've been a little bit unlucky. The Marlins have been dead. They've been ice cold here. So, but this is where we come alive. These are the games where we come alive this year. We hang tough, and then the bats get going 7th, 8th, 9th. So still
okay. That's good. So for the neutral guys, hang in there. This game is gonna get going. Apart from the Indians 6-2, these games are incredibly close. We're heading now to the 7th and 8th. Let's go to the Red Sox versus the White Sox, because it looks like the White Sox are on the verge of taking game 1 of the doubleheader.
Yeah, it's Hendricks, who obviously looks like a cheap Kimbrel with his impersonation and his sort of posing stance on the hill. He's quickly whittled through the Sox lineup, and we got a 2-2 count here for Arroyo.
In-play runs.
So quick, come back to that very shortly, because we've got in-play runs at D-backs versus Nationals. Nick, which way has it gone?
Yeah, it's gone to the D-backs. They've tacked a 3rd one on. Pavin Smith gets a double down into the left field corner. Josh Rojas comes around from first to score. It's 3-1. They have a man at second. The Voth is looking a bit shaky. They thought about taking him out. Pitching coach came out to the mound. They had a conversation. How often does that not work? And he gives up the double.
True. So
3-1
true.
backs.
And the Nationals, who were looking to sweep the D-backs. The D-backs could save the series there. Well, it saved the sweep, certainly. Back to Johnny. So this is 3-2. So...
Full count. Oh, and yes, here we go. Come on, baby. 2 out.
Oh, we got a
Arroyo's
walk-off.
just singled to left field, and Hendricks is losing his rag here. He cannot throw anything but his fastball. Anything else he throws is all over the place. You know, he needs Jodrell Bank to pick it up. That's how bad his radar is, except with the fastball. So, you know, there's a chance here. We've got Bobby D coming up. He's, you know, a nice time for him to really spark into some form where a lot of people pick him to be a sort of high up in the AL Rookie of the Year voting. So, hey, come back to me in a minute.
And can the Red Sox break the in-play runs curse? I can see the Phillies have also got a man on second as well, Ryan.
Yeah, Harper drilled a single through the third base side. A great swing. He's 3 for 3. He's having a real day. And Gallegos is a little wild. He's got Real Muto 3-0, and he's just pitched a curve for a strike. So it's 3-1 count on Real Muto, who I don't know whether he's swinging here. He probably should be. I think I might be expecting a nice juicy fastball and try and give the bullpen and Nola a bit of breathing room.
And back to Steve, because the Royals have another 2 men on base.
Yeah, it's a rinse and repeat at the moment. So Robbie Ray was doing quite well, got the first 2 outs relatively quickly and straightforwardly. And now he's just done a double walk. So Dozier walked first, and then Michael Taylor's walked as well. So it's just,
so this could be the third inning running with
good night, Vienna. Good night.
We've got game done.
Yes. Sadly, Hendricks called C5 and sunk the submarine in his game of battleships with Bobby Dalbec. And yep, that's the game over. Look, to be honest with you, it's been a really good game of baseball. We knew the White Sox were a good team. The Red Sox have proven to be actually a lot better than a lot of people expected them to be. And it was a good game of baseball. And but the doubleheader, second game, let's hope it continues. But we'll see.
However,
so my curse goes on, but hey, I shall return. I shall break it one day. I shall break it one day.
So the Red Sox still cannot break this in-play runs curse. Johnny, thank you very much, mate, for coming on. Nice early night for you. Enjoy the rest of your evening, buddy.
See you soon. See you
boys.
Later. Take care.
The Cubs have tied up against the Brewers have tied up against the Pirates. Garcia has tied it up, so that is a free ball game. Let's go to the Marlins Giants. Full count, 2 out, 2 on. Dave, can the Giants break out here?
How many times have we seen a full count with 2 outs tonight? Absolutely crazy. But Dubon's just staying alive at the moment, just waiting for that pitch. See how we go.
So Curtis in for the Marlins. So can 6-hit Giants now. They've surely got to start converting that. And
he struck out.
And he struck out.
That's the end.
And Curtis
going
gets
into
out
the bottom
of it.
of the 7th.
Oh my word, this is a beautifully close game. I tell you what, Pete, you haven't said much, but I got a feeling you could be resting those vocals for a big walk-off.
Oh boy. We're warming up here. Listen, going into the harder lineup, Aguilar, Cooper, Duvall. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for bombs.
Okay, that's got potential. Quite a few have got potential. Ryan, it's like the Phillies, JT, strikeouts, Ryan.
That was a golf swing from JT Realmuto. He went down for one, full count, and that's the most difficult count for a hitter. You're protecting the plate. It was a good pitch from Gallegos, but I thought we were watching the US Masters again for a second.
Mets 0-0 with the Rockies, bottom of the first.
Dave, just want to dive in. We've had a little bit of history at the Reds game. Shane Bieber is the first pitcher in Major League history to record double-digit strikeouts in his first 4 starts.
Wow.
Which is one of those like niche stats that impresses only baseball fans. But that's pretty awesome. He's grown into the game. Someone's also just been ejected. I'm not actually sure who. It was the most low-key ejection ever, so there's no drama really. But yeah, just thought you'd like that.
Well, there we go. In that way, we're all for the stats. That's great.
Yeah.
Of course, whoever's got me in fantasy baseball is absolutely off to a cruising start then with Bieber. And the Indians lead 6-2 as they head to the top of the 8th there. So, top of the 8th, Cardinals versus Phillies. That is a close game. 2-run deficit. Can easily swing that one. D-backs 3-1 against Nationals. That's now in the bottom of the 7th. Again, 2-run deficit can swing. Rays lead again against the Yankees. 3-2.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep. And he's diving for it. It's not leaving the park. De Jong, that is it looks like the longest, loudest single you will ever see. McCutcheon, like, he reaches out for it. McCutcheon looks like the old aging outfielder that he is. He was nowhere near that. But De Jong really got a hold of it. It wasn't actually a bad effort from Andrew. I thought it might be gone when it came off the bat. McCutcheon actually gets a glove to it. It's a really decent effort. I'm doing him a disservice here. There's a single. It was a very loud one. And we have Dylan Carlson at the plate.
Ooh, and Nola, of course, still in. Is there any movement in the bullpen, or are they sticking with Nola?
Well, he's only at 88 pitches.
So still, right.
They haven't cut to the bullpen. I'd be shocked if they didn't have someone warming at least sort of low key. But
Alvarado and Neris, of course, could be warming, or even Brogdon, who's been so reliable. But just a second hit allowed, as Tracy says, I was about to come to that, actually, a big double play for the Mets, as Rockies did have a man on first base, but the Mets have got out of it there. So still 2 out. So yeah, like I said, close. We are close, except the Indians, who lead 6-2. The Giants lead 1-0. Blue Jays, Royals still somehow 0-0 despite all the base runners in that game. Pirates 3-3 with the Brewers. Orioles 0-0 with the Rangers. And the Mets are still 0-0 with the Rockies. That series is tied 1 apiece.
He hung a curveball right in the middle of the zone, and Carpenter looked like he wanted to swing, but by the time he decided that he might want to do that, he was looking at a cold strike. That was a risky, and I think not just risky, but I don't think that's where he wanted it or the catcher wanted it. It's probably where Carpenter wanted it, and he still didn't swing. So we carry on. Alvarado warming in the bullpen.
Alvarado is Alvarado and likely Neris if the Phillies still lead, and they have 2 pitchers that have taken the Phillies fans on a roller coaster ride so far this season. So we're heading into the closing stages of the early games, and all of them, bar the Indians, are tight. Let's go to the Indians, to the Reds. But that's pretty much looking done for the Indians. So Rays, Yankees. Rays lead 3-2. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. Jack, Cole's out of the game.
Yeah, Cole's out of the game. They've it's now bottom of the 7th. Dave, it's
sorry, yeah, the graphics has changed. Yeah,
Yarborough's just come out. It's 2 out. It's the same old here, really, Dave. The Yankees just aren't putting anything together. They can't get 2 or 3 hits in a row just to build anything. They're all sweet. They're all trying to hit the ball out of the Bronx. They're all trying to hit a 7-run home run. It's just not happening. They're not playing small ball. They're not hitting a single. Let's get the next man on single. They're all trying to absolutely smash it out of the park.
So they're all trying too hard.
Yeah, they're just not. It's just not fundamental baseball. They're trying to. It's hard to put into words, really. It's one of them things. It's something that none of us expected at the start of the season. We all thought the Yankees' offense was there. It's the pitching that was going to be the question mark. Hey, baseball's a funny thing. Castillo is in the game. He's tough. He's tough to hit. So ERA of 1.17. So the Yankees are up against it at the moment. Yeah, Higashioka's up. So it's we'll have to wait and see, Dave. We have to wait and see if the Yankees have got, after this, they have 2 more opportunities to try and rescue the game.
Yeah, Rays 7 outs away from a sweep against the Yankees. Another close ball game. D-backs versus Nationals, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Nick, anyway, back for the Nationals. Can you see it?
Not at the moment, Dave. They can't put anything together. Jack's moaning about the Yankees bats, but honestly, if I was a Nats fan watching this, I'd be depressed. You can hear it. They just can't get anything together apart from that top of the order. I mean, and even Soto today, he's got on base via walk. Trey obviously hit the home run. Oh, as I say that, Robles lines one into left field, so they have got a runner on. Runner on with the pitcher spot coming up, so I don't know who they're going to put in here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th, though, 3-1 D-backs and runner at first base.
Yeah, and 8 hits to the D-backs, just the 3 runs, because D-backs are looking for a sweep against the Nationals looking for a sweep against the D-backs. Another close game, of course, Giants versus Marlins, bottom of the 7th. Pete, come on, is there anything gonna happen? Are we in for a big grandstand finish in this game again?
I wouldn't rule it out, but at the moment, bottom of the 7th, 1 out, Garrett Cooper at the plate. Aguilar was struck out. This guy pitching, it's his debut coming out the pen. So we're into the pens, ground ball as well from Cooper, 2 outs. So, bullpens are holding up here for both sides. It's been nip and tuck. The Giants, they've struggled getting, I think they've left 10 on base. The Marlins have just left 2 on base. We've been terrible from the offensive side. I mean, Nick's talking about the Nationals. The Marlins have been terrible too. It's not been a fun one, but anything can happen late. Duvall, if you leave one hanging for Duvall, it is going to disappear rapido, no doubt about that. So let's see what this young rookie's got.
Sounds like everyone's having a bit of a not a fun night. The baseball just has it. The pitchers have been in control, and nobody's really got the bats going so far tonight. Can that change, as you said, with Cooper in and then Duvall in next? And I can see that yet again, Steve. We've got runners in scoring position of Jay's rules game.
Yeah, it's going well. If you just tell back to the end of the last inning, Robbie Ray's outing. So he's currently walked 6 batters on 69 pitches and yet has managed to keep it scoreless, which I think,
Steve, I'll take those fantasy points, mate. That's absolutely fine.
He's either playing really well or really badly. I can't quite work out which one it is. But yeah, no, we've got a couple of runners on. First, we have Rowdy Tellez, who reached first on a throwing area by Hanser Alberto. And then Alejandro Kirk has just been given a walk. Brady Singer, who's the pitcher for the Royals, just had a mound visit. And I think, he's done really well. He looks... maybe I'm getting too old now, but he looks so young. He looks like he's literally out of high school. He's played well, but I think just that throwing error to get Rowdy on base has just unsettled him a little bit. So we still got runners on first and second, just 1 out. So hopefully we might see something happen. Watch this space.
Right. So can we get some runners in that game? 3-3 Pirates Brewers, as you can see there. I'll get that changed shortly. Looks like Alonso's got a hit for the Mets, and in fact they've got runners in second and third with no outs. So the Mets looking to do some early damage. Top of the second in that game, and bottom of the 7th, and the Yankees do have a base runner at first.
Yeah, Higashioka worked a walk, fairly easy walk to be honest. It wasn't. Castro was pretty much all over the place. We've got our main man DJ Mayu at the plate. It's a 2-1 count. It needs something more than just 1 walk and then sort of strike out or fly out. 2 outs in the inning, so we have got no outs to play with in this particular inning. It's a DJ fly ball right field, and it's at the warning track. So I had a brief moment of joy there, Dave. A very brief moment of joy, but that fairly easy catch in the end. So it's to the 8th. Rays lead 3-2.
Philadelphia is on its feet for Aaron Nola. He's worked around the base runner here. 10 strikeouts. It's double-digit territory for Aaron. He's known for his control, but he's got the stuff when that off-speed stuff is controlled. It's so beautiful to watch. He gets Justin Williams, strikes him out looking. Lovely, painted the inside corner, low and inside. Absolutely gorgeous. And then the weakness of this Cardinals offense with Harrison Bader and Tyler O'Neill banged up, the bench does look weak. Up steps Austin Dean, ex-Miami Marlin. Sorry to do it to you, Peter Pratt. He didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance against Aaron Nola. He wanted double digits. He got double-digit strikeouts. He won't be coming back out for the 9th. He looked a little shakier with his control. The Phillies will have to turn to either Jose Alvarado
or Hector Neris.
Hector Neris.
Oh boy, 2-0 lead. Phillies need some insurance runs, no doubt about it. The Mets lead Sack fly from Jeff McNeil, says Tracy. Conforto's gone to third, and the Mets are not hanging around. They split the game, the doubleheader last night. The Pirates are still 3-3, top of the fourth, but they have a man on first base as well. But Aaron Nola, the ace, is back. Absolutely fantastic night for Aaron Nola. Can the Phillies wrap up the job? The bullpen has been predominantly very reliable so far this season. So bottom of the eighth, they go.
The ace never went anywhere. You know,
Yeah,
that's
but-
3 walks and 28 strikeouts to start the season.
Wow.
That is what you call elite. Elite.
And it's
he
only
never went
it's
anywhere.
only April. He doesn't go well in April. It's cold. Oh boy, roll in the summer. Except September, he struggles. But we'll get to that when it's September arrives. But no, a great night for Aaron Nola. Can the Phillies top it off? But we do need insurance runs there. All right, top of the eighth, D-backs versus Nationals. Can D-backs get some insurance runs? Nick, this game has sounded pretty miserable your end.
Oh, it's not that bad. Don't listen to me. I'm just miserable. It's fine. I mean, as I said, what can you do? It's two not very good offenses playing baseball. The D-backs actually have looked okay today. They definitely deserve to be on top. They put a few hits together. They've scored a couple of homers and drove in the insurance run. I see them closing this game out now, which is probably the kiss of death for them. And I wish I hadn't said that, which means the Nats will come back. We just had a bottom of the seventh there, strikeout by Josh Bell. Robles got on base. He was at first base. Josh Bell came into pinch hit, ran up a full count, and then
Run.
So cut in
Sorry,
there,
Nick.
home
Sorry.
run. And talk about closing out games. Have the Indians just closed out the Reds?
Oh man, the thing is, like Bieber seemed to be growing into the game. I mean, it just made history. Then he got number 11, and then he got number 12, and then Tyler Naquin came up to bat and has just absolutely clobbered one to reduce it to what is it now 6-3.
Ooh,
Yeah,
squeaky
I'm not sure if that's
runtime.
going to be. I'm not sure if that will be it for Bieber. I think Francona was probably trying to get him a complete game, but that could be it. We'll see. But yeah, 6-3.
6-3. So, yeah, it's going to get interesting there. Scoreboard's having a little wobble again. Let me try and kick that into life. The top of the fourth, the Pirates in position. Orioles, bottom of the fourth, and the Orioles 0-0, but the Rangers do have a man on first base with no outs. And what about the Giants versus the Marlins? My word, top of the eighth we go. And Dave,
Still tight.
are the Giants going to hold this one out?
Oh, I don't know, but I've got to talk about the last inning. A beautiful debut from Duvall. Absolutely. 3 up, 3 down. What a perfect start to his major league career. That was absolutely brilliant. And something the Giants desperately need was a high velocity right arm. And he mixing up high 90s fastballs with 85-mile-an-hour sliders. Perfect. Absolute brilliant debut. Love it.
So far, so good for the Giants. Pete, oh boy, as the Giants are looking to suck on some more insurance runs with 1 out, but whoa, is it looking a bit ominous this one, or not over yet?
Absolutely not over yet. Not a chance. We were down 2 bottom of the 9th yesterday and steamed back. So not out of this, not a chance. Bullpens, anything can happen. So still holding out hope here for sure. With 2 outs now, top of the 8th. So, you know, in times of need this year, the Marlins, we've lent on Jazz Chisholm. Jazz Chisholm's going to be at bat in the next inning. I think the spark plug piles in. I think we get it going in the bottom of the 8th. Stay tuned for some action here.
I hope so. We need some action somewhere. We got top of the 8th, and the Rays have a leadoff runner at first, Jack.
Yeah, it was a lead-off walk. Yeah, the Rays are they're doing everything the Yankees aren't. They're putting runners on base. They're not striking out. They're just I hate to say it, they're just a better all-round team. It pains me to say it. The Yankees are really struggling. Their pitching's holding up. I said at the beginning that the Yankees pitching is not our problem at the moment. It's that. So the Rays are doing everything they need to do to wrap this game up, wrap this series up, and put another nail in the Yankees' coffin this early in the season. It's still so early, but you can certainly lose a division title this early.
Oh, I tell you what, looking good for the Yankees, looking good for the Nationals. Runners at the corners and no out, and Harper is pitching.
It is indeed, Dave. We've got something brewing in the capital here. Peralta got on base, got himself around to third base, some wild pitches. Harper then threw the walk. The stuff is not looking good right now, and this could be some big, big runs for the Diamondbacks coming out. Oh, Harper's thrown another one in the dirt, but Gomes has actually stopped this one. But it's squeaky bum time here, Dave. A squeaky bum time for the Nats.
Yeah, they cannot afford to give away any insurance runs as well. And how many times we said this tonight? The Royals, I'll make sure it is the right team. Yep, the Royals are back on base, Steve.
Yeah, they are indeed. So we had Nicky Lopez who doubled ground ball straight up middle. It was like threading the cotton through the eye of a needle. Managed to get it through all the players and reach on base, standing up for a double. So they are got a runner on, one out. Robbie Ray's still going. I thought we might have seen the end of him, but he is just carrying on like there's no tomorrow. The big factor in this game is that we had a doubleheader last night. And I think, bullpen.
Steve, just got to come in there. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, mate. D-backs,
yeah.
I think, have added on to the Nationals' misery. Nick.
They have indeed. Just a sac fly out to right field, which Peralta, with his speed, gets in quite comfortably from third, even with Soto's arm. So it's now 4-1 to the D-backs, and this is looking like a miserable day for the Nats.
Yeah, so it does. And the Phillies also have a base runner there, Ryan?
Yeah, Gene Segura is. It's sort of it's like Gene Segura. Let's see what Mickey can do. Mickey's up again. He's over 2. He does have a walk on the day, Moniak, but it's his opportunity to give Hector Neris, who is now the only man in that bullpen warming up, a little bit of breathing room. If not, the Phillies are gonna have to close this one out, and it's a close ball game. We'll see. Top of the order due up for the Cardinals. Tommy Edman. Mr.
Goldie and Arenado, I think.
Goldie and Arenado.
Boy. Gene Segura now hitting at an average early days, but of .352. What a start to the year Segura's had. Why is he still batting in 8? In 7, he should. You got to stick him. I'd stick him lead off. Kutch ain't doing it at lead off. You've got to swap Kutch and Segura around, in my opinion. And Diddy's hitting at 296. Catch at 170.
They often, it's an interesting one. Often you want a guy that can take a walk with a nice batting eye in the leadoff spot for the on-base percentage. He is more of a contact guy. It means he puts bat on ball more often. Mm-hmm. Segura, by right, seems like a guy you would want in the 6, 7, 5 spots where you can drive in runs by getting that bat on ball. McCutcheon, he should be fine. He takes his walks. I don't think they'll be swapping those around anytime soon, personally.
So the Mets lead 1-0 against the Rockies. The Orioles still 0-0. They're top of the 5th already. They're motoring around quite nicely as well. As the bottom of the 4th, 1 out, still 3-3 between the Pirates and the Brewers.
Moniak struck out. That's the hat trick.
And there's the sombrero. Mickey Moniak strikes out. Tough start to his major league career this season. The Indians then, so 6-3. So that deficit was again now back down to 3. Pete, even you've got to say you need some insurance runs here as well, just to be sure.
Yeah, I think so. Perez is just struck out. We've got Jake Bowers up now, pinch hitting for Shane Bieber, who will obviously depart the game now. It's 6-3, but the way the season's gone so far, I'm not confident. And also, we know how good the Reds are. We know how good the Reds are.
Well, true, yeah, especially offensively.
It's not all about us. The Reds are a really good team. Although that's just going to be a straightforward pop out. So we're down to our last out, top of the 9th. Whew, yeah. So it's all about. I don't know who. I would imagine it might be Karinchak coming in to close, but I'll let you know.
And
it's probably going to be Emmanuel Class A. It seems as though the manager there's swapped that around unless he's doing matchups, but I think they're both righties unless I'm wrong. I think he'll be going with Class A there.
And sorry to come in there, but Robbie Ray has done it again. The Magic Man's got himself out of a jam, Steve.
He has indeed. Yeah, he's doing the great escape. I got the tune go through my head every time we finish an inning that he manages to get it done. I mean, it's quite remarkable, really, considering the innings that he's had. But we're still scoreless here. So end of the 4th.
Pete, in fact, Jack, I'll ask us in just a second after the Phillies wrap up because that's in the top of the ninth. I've got a question for you coming up from Peter Ramsey. But Andrew Sharp says, just logged in time to hear Jack say the Rays are a better all-round team. Dave, save that. I may never hear it again. In fact, Jack, quickly, Pete Ramsey says, do you think they will sack Boone?
You know what? I was having this conversation with a fellow Yankee fan earlier on. I think if it was George Steinbrenner was still owning the team, he was still alive, and he was in sort of running the team, yes. This new Yankees front office, I'm going to say no. They're very, very methodical. They have plans for every situation. That's why when people say Boone's making this bad decision, he's making that bad decision, it's not Boone. Boone's not making these decisions. They're all from the head office. They're all from Brian Cashman. They're all filtered down the systems by various analytical minds. I just don't see it. I just do not see it. I think they're not that type of organisation to just make snap decisions like that. Everything is thought out methodically. So I'm going to say no on that. But something's got to change. Something really has got to change. Whether that's a signing, whether that's a moment like an ejection, a brawl, something.
A spark
has got a walk-off home run, a walk-off, any type of walk-off. So you could even say that we've played the Rays in 2 series, good side. We've played the Blue Jays in 2 series, good side. We've played Baltimore, we beat them. So you could even swing it that we played really, really tough teams that are genuinely good teams. So maybe playing other teams might help us getting out of the AL East and playing someone else. So there's many ways you could look at it, but no, I don't think they're going to get rid of Boone anytime soon.
Well, the Phillies did not go with Hector Neris. Joe Girardi says, Gabe Kapler, I see you. I am not you. I will not be messing around with the bullpen. I'll be staying with my ace. He opens, Tommy Edman hits straight into the shift in what is essentially a carbon copy of the play that Nola sneezed on earlier in the game. Nola did not sneeze this time. He caught the ball, 1 out. And then I think that was first pitch swinging for Goldschmidt. Pop up pretty much in the infield, and we're looking at Nolan Arenado now. Is the only man that stands between Aaron Nola and what would be a quite remarkable 2-hit shutout.
Oh, we love it. 106 pitches for Aaron Nola, and as Ryan just said, a 2-hit shutout on the cards. See what I did there?
He's at 107 pitches. He's got Arenado 0-1. He opens with a strike. And he comes in. Arenado goes fishing for one on the outside.
Yes, come on.
Great off-speed pitch from
Aaron
Nola. He's 0-2. Philly's on its feet. The scoreboard says make noise. I think the few hundred in there are sort of shouting into their masks and getting all sweaty, and they'll be breaking out in rashes tomorrow on Broad Street. They'll need a cheesesteak after this. Here we go. He dials it up. He swings. He hits it. Infield. He's got it. Game over.
Get in.
Phillies win. Ring the bell.
Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. The Phillies take the series 2-1. They go back above 500, 8-7 on the year. And Gabe Kapler's Giants come to town this week. Kapler returns to Philadelphia. That's going to be a great series. But the Phillies' impressive home record continues. They've banished the awful week, which was last week on the road. They're back home winning series. They're back with a winning record. And the Aaron Nola, absolutely fantastic. Complete game, 2 hits allowed, and the Phillies win a close one, 2-0. Ryan, are you still watching the Orioles game?
I'm sticking around, baby. I got a second team.
Stick with those Orioles. We'll come back to that shortly. So, the Phillies have wrapped that up. They have won close games heading to their conclusion, including the Giants and the Marlins heading to the 9th. 1-0 Giants. Dave, where's your confidence? Are the Marlins going to get back into it? Or the Giants going to seal this out?
Oh my God, my heart is pumping now. We need some runs. We need some runs just to settle me down here. I don't know who's coming in because Jake McGee, our closer, has obviously just gone on the IL with complications from his second COVID vaccine. So don't know who's coming in yet. So yeah, this should be interesting. The bullpen's held up really well so far. Gabe Kapler's pulling all the right strings tonight. So
and I've just got
there
to
it
go.
goes.
I've just got to go because someone else's heart might be beating a little bit faster. Is Pete, the Indians and Reds. The Reds have a lead-off single.
Don't, Dave, don't. Honestly, Tucker Barnhart. It was a smart play by Cesar Hernandez. It's the only thing he's done all night. It smacked a ball at Cesar Hernandez, who's made a fantastic diving grab. But Barnhart just he beat out the throw. So they've got him. I think it was Class A's. It is Class A that's coming, by the way, not Karinchak. And I can only apologise to Nick because I told him Karinchak would definitely close for the Indians this season. So I think that was his first pitch. So, yeah, you're right. My heart is racing now.
Very interesting. So the Reds, they're a good, fun team offensively.
I have to say, Dave, that the Reds are a brilliant team to watch. Just not tonight.
They are about to get into the top of their lineup. They've got Senzel now pinch hitting, then they're with Winkler, Castellanos, and Votto. So, they're in the meat of the lineup coming up there for the Reds. That game is not done yet. Also, we've got the Jays still 0-0 with the Royals. Pirates still 3-3 with the Brewers. Orioles still 0-0 with the Rangers. Mets lead the Rockies 1-0. Some really close games, including the Yankees still 3-2 down as well. 3 outs, strikeouts, and the Yankees they're running out of time. Jack,
they are Dave. They're literally running out of time. Judge struck out on a pitch he was never going to get to. He's almost bent over trying to reach that pitch. Hicks flies out easy, lazy fly ball, and Stanton again trying to hit the ball back to Miami. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to give Peter another souvenir where the statue used to be in centre field. He's just trying to smash the living out of the ball. What can you say? What can you say? You just sit and you just kind of sort of, when we got to laugh. I mean, you got to laugh at it.
Laugh or cry, isn't it?
It's not fun. It's not fun, but what can you say?
When was the last time the Yankees went 5-10 start a season?
Well, we haven't had. I think it's like 28 years or something ridiculous. Where we've 28 years since we've had a losing season. So that's not necessarily a start like that, but it's 28 years since we've had a losing season. So I wouldn't go that far yet. I'm so worried about that just yet. But It's not good at the moment. It's not good.
The Giants have a lead-off. Is it a lead-off hit or is it lead-off walk there, Dave?
It was an error from Jazz Chisholm there.
Oh!
Yeah, at second. So
didn't
look too good on that one.
Let's hear about this from Pete.
Yeah, that's Pete.
That sounds like fake news to me.
Yeah, Pete,
absolute fake news. This is errors. It's just they just make it up. It's made up scoring. But anyway, it was drilled to him at second base and a couple of hops and top of the glove. Wasn't happy. Tossed it back to the pitcher. Just move on. Giants guys on base. Doesn't matter today. Doesn't matter. We're going to be 1 run down going into the bottom of the 9th. We're going to go back to back. Walk-offs. Back-to-back walk-offs. I can feel it coming.
Well, it happened to the Cards last night against the Phils. They had 2 back-to-back walk-offs. But I've got a feeling Pete's been saving his vocal cords for this moment. Bottom of the 9th. Well, it's not there yet, but...
Home run!
And is it more misery for the Nats? Nick?
Here we go. Yeah, this was it for the Nats. It's the bottom of the 8th where they have the top of the order come up. It's that man again. It's Trey Turner. Hits a line drive out to centre field. Very, very nice from Trey. Deficit 4-2 now. I still don't think they're going to come back because once Soto's had his at bat, I'm not sure where the rest of the
and he'll probably get walked,
rally's coming from. Yeah, Soto walk, the old Zimmer frame, strikeout, and goes downhill from there. But no, what a star.
Well, so just as the D-backs are starting to rest easy, 2-run ball game there. My word, it's mighty close tonight. Base runners on quite a few games now, so I will try and keep in touch with the ones that are about to finish. So the Indians have got 1 out. They're 2 outs away from closing the game out.
Squeaky bum time now, Dave. I'll tell you. Class A's he's 2-1 up in the count here. Foul ball. Yeah. This is we got Jonathan India in at bat at the moment. I don't know anything about him, to be honest. I just want him to be out.
You don't want to know much about him. after what's going on. I can tell you again, the Royals still have a man at second with 2 outs at the bottom of the 5th there. And the Rangers have also got a man on third, in fact, with 1 out and a full count. We'll go to Ryan with that one shortly. Just going to keep an eye on the games that are about to finish. Danny Spud says, Nola through 9, get in. Joseph Owen says, I'm with Andrew. Mike Ivory, wash your mouth out. Said Nola wasted at the Phillies, not having that. Ronnie Mack says, not what the Giants wanted to see from their fields, but at least they won't face Nola. Yeah, you'll probably get Wheeler, Eflin, and likely Matt Moore. And Joseph Owen says, Trey Bomb again. Oh, so the Indians, in fact, the Indians have just got a strikeout. So 2 outs, 1 more out for the Indians, Pete.
Just 1 more to go. And we really need this. So we've got a homestand coming up. We've got games against, I think we've got 2 games at home against the White Sox and then Jack's Yankees. So, I mean,
that's an interesting series for both of you guys. Both teams.
It really is. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's the ever-present horror of the thought of being no hit again by the White Sox. But then, yeah, a series against the Yankees is always huge. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're struggling. You know, if anytime you play the Yankees, you want to do well. I
sense there's never a dull moment with the Indians. I sense there's not a dull moment with you guys.
No, and I think in the past we've been able to rely on pitching to dig us out of holes, you know, perhaps when the bats haven't been working. But this season, because we've got such a young pitching staff, I mean, Shane Bieber now is like the veteran almost, which is crazy. If you'd said that to me like 2 or 3 seasons ago, that's nuts. But we've got young guys like Tristan McKenzie. You know, we've got people like Logan Allen. It's an interesting time to be an Indians fan. It's not all doom and gloom. I mean, if you look at Indians Twitter, it's horrific. Honestly, sometimes I wonder why they do it to themselves. It's almost like they revel in the misery. But it's an interesting time to be an Indians fan. The next few games are going to be crucial, I think. Obviously, any series against the White Sox, divisional rival, and then it's the Yankees. And I always like to beat Jack.
And the count is currently, what we at, 2-1.
2-1, yeah.
With the scoreboard's struggling again. So we've got, looks like 2 outs now at the Nationals at the bottom of the 8th there. So they are struggling to tack on.
Zimmerman were doing exactly what I said he'd do with the strikeout. Just awful, honestly. In that spot, you know you've got to get on base for your team. Why you're swinging through sliders miles outside the zone, I don't know.
Yeah, so more offensive woes for the Nationals at the moment. Scoreboard's just going for a little freeze again. The Rangers now have 2 on base in the corners with 1 out. Ryan means he was throwing a very good game earlier on, just starting to lose a bit of command there.
Well, Trevino hit a lovely double. It was pretty loud. I thought that was going. Culberson came up bunting with nobody out and the guy on second. He's the 7th hole hitter for the team, for a team that has a DH. He was bunting to get the guy from second to third. I know it's 0-0, but that shows you what they think of Charlie Culberson's bat. Eli White came up. Culberson actually lined out. That moved the runner. White walked, and that's how we've ended up with runners at the corners. Leodis Tavares is up now with 1 out. Hey, Pete Brooksbank, I see Class A is actually, he's gone over 100 miles per hour with that fastball.
Boom. Yeah, blast ball game. And like I was just about to say, actually, it's funny you say that, Ryan. He's just like out there casually throwing like 101 miles an hour. Like
filthy.
I'm not even sure I could throw 40, to be fair. It's just nuts seeing the guy throw that hard. But yeah, he's struck out 3 in a row. Ball game. Indians avoid the sweep, lose the Ohio Cup, and head back to Cleveland for that homestand against the White Sox.
Well, that was a perfect segue, wasn't it? Perfect segue. So, Pete, Indians win again with you here, Pete. This is becoming a bit of a familiarity now.
Yeah. I'm not. Thing is, I'm normally a curse, so this is unusual. But yeah, it's nice to see a win. Yeah, so if you can have me back like every day next week, that'd be brilliant.
Yeah. I think the Orioles and Orioles fans have been saying the same. They win every time as well. Pete, thank you very much, mate. Enjoy the rest of your evening. That's a nice,
no worries.
It's a nice ball game wrapped just under 3 hours. It's a nice time.
Yeah, I'm going to go get some food now. And the cat's been moaning outside all night, so I'll let her in now.
Always, we love a good cat update on in-play runs.
Yeah,
Pete,
anyway, awesome.
Pete,
Yeah,
thank-
In
good to
play
see you,
runs,
and, yeah,
Dave.
see you
In
soon.
play runs.
in-play runs. Oh, it's the Rays versus the Yankees. Is it insurance for the Rays?
It is, yeah. Joey Wendell has taken Darren O'Day deep into the right field seats. It's now 4-2 Rays. So the unlikely Yankees come back at 3-2 is looking even less likely at 4-2, unfortunately.
Wow.
But for me, anyway, if you're a Rays fan, you're loving it.
Wow, the Rays, my word. A big insurance run. They're about to sweep the Yankees. They're about to go 500 on the season. And like I said, the Yankees are about to go 5-10. Yes, you heard that right. Bottom of the ninth. Here we go. This bottom of the ninth last night was absolutely wild between the Giants and the Marlins. Pete, are we going to get some fireworks?
Oh, baby, I hope so. Tyler Rogers getting the save opportunity. Just a submarine straight up stud. He is tricky as hell. This is going to be real tough for the Marlins. Corey Dickerson pinch hitting. So the Dick man, if he can take one deep, ground ball out. So there's going to be one out bottom of the ninth. Miggy Rowe, top of the lineup, followed by Starling the Marling Marte. Let's see if the boys can dig in.
Pete, what do you reckon, Pete? Is it going to happen?
Listen, we did it last night. We can do it again. Tricky pitcher. If Miggy Rowe gets on base here, let's just have a live stream, me and you, because things are going to get loose.
I'm waiting for the absolute scenes, but it's going to take a big ask here. Dave,
It is.
The Giants are going to salvage a game in this series, which would be big for the Giants heading into Philadelphia. You must be pretty confident. The Giants look good in these positions this year.
I'm not confident at all. I am breathing deeply. Tyler Rogers has 0 for 2 in save opportunities.
Oh, he's
this
0
year.
for 2. I read a complete wrong stat then.
So
well, there you go, Pete. There's some confidence.
He's scary to watch, but it's fun to watch. Scary. So yeah, let's get through this.
So 1 out so far. Can the Marlins get anything back? This is going to be mighty close.
My mic is unmuted. Let's just put it that way. It's remaining unmuted.
I'm waiting for the scream. I'm waiting for the scream, even just for a base hit, even for a single.
Anything. Come on, Miggy. Come on, El Capitan. Give it to us.
Yeah, I've got he's in my fantasy team.
There you go. You've had a good night. So
I could do with more from Miggy's 1 and 3 at the moment. Looking around the D-backs at the top of the ninth, looking for insurance runs as well. The Rays and Yankees 4-2 to the bottom of the ninth. There you go. Giants, of course, here we are 1-0. Can the Marlins get anything back? The Jays and Royals are somehow still 0-0. They're in the bottom of the 6th inning. They're cruising on quite nicely. The Brewers have a man on second base. In fact, I think it is... who was that? Oh, I'm looking for Neil for an update. He hasn't given it to me yet. Orioles 0-0 with the Rangers. They're heading to the top of the 6th there. They're cruising on quite nicely. And the Mets lead 1-0 against the Rockies. Pete, how's it going?
2 outs. Miggy Rowe, ground out. Another ground out.
2 outs. Let's go. 1 more to go. Come on, Rogers.
Starling Marte.
Come on.
Starling Marte, the Marlins' best player all season, had a 3-run bomb the other night to win it. I would not rule this out from Starling Marte. No, I wouldn't. And what would I do straight after it? I'd sign him. I'd extend the dude immediately. I'd give him a check and say, write that number on there, Starling. You need to stay here. The dude is a stud. 1 for 3 today. Rogers is so tricky. These submariners, if they're accurate, so tricky. Marte ground? No, foul.
That was nearly the game. That was nearly the game. Nervous from both sides here. Dave, of course, the Giants fan. This would take Giants to 9-6. As I said, like Kepler returns to Philadelphia tomorrow. It would put the Marlins at 7-8.
Yeah, really great start, especially as our hitters haven't got into stride yet. So it's only more good things to come, hopefully. So
and it would put San Fran in control of second place in that division as well.
Yeah.
Early days, but it's still nice
there.
to see your team up there, right?
We're in second. Stop the count.
Well, I said that after the opening series for the Phillies, and they didn't, and it got worse.
Whoa. Jesus, that was wild.
So what we on? Full must be on. The scoreboard's just frozen again. So I
Yeah,
think
what
full count, aren't we?
1-1 count here.
1-1
Here's
count.
the bad news, though. After the Starling Marte love on that foul ball, he's now, working with his back. Actually, the trainer's out. So Marte,
no.
I think, has done his back here. Don't know the situation. Can they swap him out? I mean, it's the last out. If he's injured, I guess they can replace him, right?
No, they can replace him.
Yeah, he's got the trainer out anyway, so not good news. I don't know. We've got a short bench as well, so I'm not sure who the last. If we've even got another. I'm not sure we've got any other hitters.
Pincher hitting.
It might be. We might have to. Jesus, we're digging deep there. I don't know.
If you had a DH, you'd probably still have players left on the bench.
We probably would. We probably would. We'd probably be winning the game if we hadn't that stupid rule about being tagged after you touch the base too.
Exactly.
I can tell you that the D-backs do have a man on first base with 1 out, and the Blue Jays, the Royals have again got another lead-off run at first base. We'll go to that one shortly. Let's just see how this one concludes.
Listen, whether the Marlins win this game, come back here or not, the bigger piece here, Marte's exited. So that is a huge, huge loss for the Marlins, not just for now, but for the rest of the year. Not sure what it'll be, but it was side injury, muscle injury. This will be a big, big blow for the Marlins because the dude he's been a stud. And I don't say that lightly, but truly a stud. He is. And the problem is we've got no one else to play center field apart from Mag Sierra. So
well, welcome to our world.
Hey, listen, it's Brinson's season. It is Brinson's season.
Here we go. And who have the Marlins got next?
We got, in terms of the series or?
A series, yeah. Who's the next series?
Yeah, Orioles are coming to town for a 2-game set, and then we're in San Fran for the next week for a 4-game series, I think.
That should be interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
The Orioles may improve by getting rid of the DH and having their pitcher hit. I mean, that if you want to talk about the DH making the game more interesting, this game I'm watching proves that you can fill a lineup of 9 hitters and still be absolute dross. Trust me.
But Georgie Alfaro's coming out. That all we had left was the backup catcher.
Ex-Philly Jorge Alfaro.
He walked it off last night. It's a 1-1 count for Alfaro. He was expecting the day off. Oh boy, Georgie Alfaro.
Alfaro can hit him. He's got a bit of power. He has got a bit of pop.
I said it on my video earlier. More tools than a mechanic, this dude, but he just needs to put it together.
Dave,
Nick's shaking his head. He's not happy with that. Not happy.
Nerves. Woo. Come on.
Dave's spinning on that chair quick. That's all I can think.
Just need a nice ground ball now. Come on.
So he comes in with a 1-on-1 count, 2 outs. There's nothing happening anywhere else.
Inside.
The Royals have actually lost their runner at first. So this is it. The D-backs do have a man on first with 1 out, but this is it. 1 more out. Are we going to get more walk-off heroics from the Marlins? Or is this going to be a real damp squid?
We'd be happy for some extras. We'll take extras now, no doubt.
That's what happened last night, of course. The Marlins saved it, went to extras, and won it in extras with the man on second base role coming in. Like it, Pete? The man on second?
Well, we're 3-0 for extras this year, so absolutely we do. Yeah, happy with that rule. Listen, what it does, the games are all finishing in the 10th. That's the reason for the rule. Get the game done, and they're all getting done, and it's fun. But the purists...
To Crawford.
Oh, boy! Rambo!
Let's go. Giants get it. Woo!
Ball game. Ball game.
I can breathe.
And the Marlins.
These Marlins are terrible.
And the Marlins don't sweep the Giants. The Giants do salvage a game in the series, and they roll on to Philadelphia next. So the Marlins go 7-8, and the Giants go 9-6. So final thoughts from you, Dave. Happy man. The Giants do salvage something on this trip.
Yeah, very happy to get a win here. Hopefully, move on Philly, get a few more. But I was just hoping to get back 3 and 3 back to San Francisco.
At Yankee Stadium.
Ball game at the Yankee Stadium. We'll go to the Yankee Stadium very shortly. Dave, thank you for coming on, mate. Enjoy that one.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, brilliant. Love to do it again. Not many Giants games at this time, though. That's the problem.
That's true. But Dave, you'll see his smile from ear to ear. He's a happy man. Giants fans are happy man. Quickly from Pete. Pete, Also, if you don't mind covering the 3-3 Pirates Brewers game until we go off air, that'd be ideal.
Oh, in-play runs here, dearie me.
In-play runs. All right, let's go.
Sums it up for the Nats, Dave.
The D-backs, I think, have wrapped it up against the Nats.
Yeah, it's 5-2 to the D-backs, but this play is a shambles. They got runner on second. They intentionally walk Peralta, get the mound first. Pick off attempt by McGowan on the mound. He throws it miles away from the first base bag. He just hops it in the dirt, gets by him, and the run goes in from second base. They got a runner on third. Yeah, shambles for the Nats. And I just want to shout out Rob Langley here, Washington Nationals UK, because it must be such a badger to watch this every day. Bless him.
Dear me, but I tell you what, talk about having a painful watch. Jack, it's all over. The Rays have beaten the Yankees. They swept the New York Yankees 5-10. Jack, boy, who's next? Who have you got next?
Thank the Lord we've got a day off tomorrow. So we've got another day off, which is just an absolute blessing in disguise. And then we go, then we play Atlanta. We play the Braves for a couple of games.
It doesn't get any. Although the Braves are looking hit and miss, so
for a couple of games, and then I'm not too sure who we got after that. To be honest, it could be absolutely anyone, and we struggle to score runs. To be truthfully honest, I would love to just play anyone other than the AL East. So we seem to play is the AL East. Go back to last season was the AL East, NL East. That was it. There's no answer. There's no quick fix. Unfortunately, we're in a position where every single one of our players, our offensive players, are slumping at the exact same time. And it's normally you have one or two that sort of are a bright spark that you can work around, and this and the other. Every single one of them. Like some of the swings Aaron Judge took today, which was absolutely like rotten, not even close to it. Giancarlo Stanton had the home run and then nothing else. Urshela had the double, nothing else. Gleyber Torres looks like he couldn't hit a beach ball. It's one of them things where we can't really complain for the Yankees. People always say you can't complain to the Yankees, well, but we just at the moment we're absolutely shocking. And thank the Lord, it's only what did you say we were 5-10?
5-10. Yeah,
15 games in the season. Thank the Lord that it's just 15 games into the season because hopefully we can turn this around. But yeah, it wasn't a fun watch. To be honest, Dave, I wasn't really looking forward to watching that game today. Well,
on the flip side, the Rays, as the Mets are back in scoring position with runners in the corners, 2 outs, they lead 2-0 now. But the Rays 8-8 now. What have you seen from them?
The Rays are the Rays. That's the easiest, honest sort of sum up of the Rays. The Rays are the Rays. They'll give anyone a game. They will put numbers on the board. Their bullpen's a little bit shakier, but that's more down to injuries rather than sort of just the way they've put it together. The Rays are the Rays. The Blue Jays look a solid team. Steve said that their starting pitching has some issues here and there. You had Springer back into that lineup. The Red Sox, well, what can you say about the Red Sox? They're sort of surprising a few people. The O's, well, they're the Orioles, but it's going to be a long road back. It's going to be a long road back to 500 and then to kick on. So it's one of them things. But
the Red Sox are making hay while the sun shines, aren't they?
Exactly.
They've got another game tonight. Jack,
yes, mate.
I know it's more misery for you, but thank you for coming on, mate. And
no worries, mate. I'll be back here next time. Don't worry about that.
Hopefully will change for you next time. Thank you, Jack.
Yes. Cheers, mate. Cheers, guys.
Wakey. Let's see whether Tracy Wilkes is still awake because JD Davis has just singled and driven home Michael Conforto in Colorado, and Antonio Senzatella, who's on the mound for Colorado, won't be happy with this because he was out of the inning. CJ Crone with the error, and that kept the inning alive, and then in comes the run. And now they're having to deal with the next batter with men on first and second. So a chance for James McCann to blow this one wide open when Senzatella should be sitting in the dugout.
Yeah.
Mets fans probably have a Kroner after that.
And the Mets,
a drink, or like you. At first, I thought you were doing some sort of pandemic joke, and then I realised it was the drink. Yeah, okay, good.
And the Mets are really kicking on from what a start they've had, 6-4, and already in command of that one. Pete, are you watching the Pirates Brewers game?
Yep, I got eyeballs on this one, mate. So
a bit more action in this one, mate, already.
yeah, loving it. This game's fun.
Yeah.
This game's fun. That Marlins one was terrible. Two terrible teams. But yeah, you got a man on second. Actually, Keston Hiura made a top grab at second base. Hiura, some serious fielding issues, no doubt about it. But actually, it almost could have actually scored a run. But it's a 3-0 count here, walked him. So actually, yeah, runners first and second, 2 outs. That's the catcher that's walked. I think they'll be probably pinch hitting. Yeah, I think they're pinch hitting the pitcher now. I'm not sure who it'll be, but anyway, chance for the Pirates to do some damage here. Last time on In Play Runs, I covered the Brewers, and they were absolutely terrible.
Yeah, they were, and then they went good for the week after.
There you go. So I guess all the Brewers fans are going, Pete, get your eyeballs off our team. You're the curse.
Yeah, and of course the Pirates have got only the Pirates and the Orioles have got 100% record in play runs. So,
the Pirates have as well, have they?
Yeah, Pirates got.
Wow.
I was looking them up, and the Pirates and the Orioles are 8 teams. Possibly the Rays. There was one more. It might have been the Rays who have 100% record on in-play runs.
Wow. Well, pitch and change here as well, Dave. So there's no action for now. Pitch and change and a pinch hitter in. So big spot here. 2 runners on, tied 3-3, top of the 6th. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's go to Blue Jays Royals. Top of the 7th. Steve, how's this still 0-0 with all the base runners we've had?
Well, you know what? There's not much to say about this game. It's not a 0-0 draw, dull draw. It's been an exciting game. There's been a lot of action. It's been very up and down, particularly obviously we were saying about Robbie Gray earlier. But he's come out with some good stats over the 5 innings that he's pitched. But yeah, we are still 0-0 here. I mean, I think a single run's going to win this one. It's just a case of which way is it going to go.
Well, Steve, we've been waiting all night for something big to happen. I'd take anything right now.
My cardboard cutout is waiting to celebrate.
Love it.
But at the moment we are very quiet doors on the scoring front.
I just realised that the D-backs Nationals is still going. They're still in the top of the 9th there. Nick.
I'm not here for the fun of it, let me tell you. Base is loaded, though. Base is loaded for the D-backs. McGowan just can't throw a strike at the moment. 2 outs, though. He just needs that one. Just needs that pop-up. Needs that ground ball. Get out and give the Nats a chance in the 9th. I say give the Nats a chance. They're not scoring 3 runs.
So
if they come back and score 3 runs in the 9th, I'm never coming on in play runs again.
Can you imagine? I can't see it. Nick Ahmed at the plate for the D-backs. 11 hits. The D-backs just 5 runs. They've got to start converting more of these in. So as you can see then, so the Phillies beat the Cardinals earlier on 2-0. The D-backs are 5-2 up, and with the bases juiced, could really put that one to bed and do some damage. Rays beat the Yankees 4-2. Oh, the Rays are back to 500, but the Yankees... What more can you say about that start? They'll be happy with that day off tomorrow. Giants edged it over the Marlins 1-0. They go to 9-6. The Marlins dip down below 500, 7-6. 0-0 between the Blue Jays and Royals. We're just saying, how on earth is that game still 0-0? Pirates 3-3, 2 on, 2 out in that game. Orioles 0, Rangers 0, bottom of the 6th, but the Rangers still have a man at first base. Mets lead the Rockies 2-0. Bottom of the 4th there. Top of the 1st, the Tigers. The A's going for that incredible win streak, but the Tigers have got 2 on and no out at the top of the 1st inning there. Dodgers 0, Padres 0. That's just started. Astros 0, Mariners 0. Also in the top of the 1st inning. That Tigers could be an early start for them. They're of course 6-9 on the season. Pete, are we back underway at the Pirates Brewers after the pitching change?
Yeah, back underway, or just about to anyway. Do you like your emojis? If you do, Brad Boxberger is in the game. Get those emojis out. Marlins stud from 2020. Wilmer Defoe is pinch hitting for the Pirates. Looks like he's hitting 273 this year with 1 bomb. But anyway, any kind of decent contact, Boxberger is going to be working down in the zone. There's a strike at the bottom of the zone, right on cue. Boxberger is going to live down there. 0-2 count. Can Defoe get down there and get someone in play and get a run in? Big spot here. You know what's going to come from Boxberger. Just be ready, make good contact, hit to the middle of the field.
So opportunity here for the Pirates. So into the final 45 minutes or so of the show. We should get these 7-10 games wrapped up. Top of the 7th for the Jays and Royals 0-0. top of the 6th. This one sort of stuttered, but the Pirates are in scoring position. Ryan, we're in the top of the 7th now with the Orioles Rangers 0-0. You're seeing some low-scoring games today, mate.
Seen some great pitching. John Means and Aaron Nola. John Means, 6 innings, only given up 3 hits with 7 strikeouts, a couple of walks. 5 base runners he's allowed in 6 innings with 7 Ks. Kyle Gibson, starting to wonder why I didn't stream him in every single league possible. He is a bit, he's a bit of a risk, Kyle. He has a great outing followed by a dodgy one. This is one of his better ones. Only 2 hits given up for Gibson. It might say more about the Baltimore lineup than it does Mr. Gibson.
Of course, Means pitched in the last Orioles outing and the first one of the season against the Red Sox and had a fantastic outing there as well. So Means is a bit of a mean machine when it comes to appearances and in-play runs.
He looks good. I mean, there was a bit of a whisper. I'm not going to get myself done for libel here, but someone else suggested that there might be a bit of substance in the blood over the last few weeks. So not my words, and I am saying
you're out there now, Ryan.
No, not my words, and inconclusive. However, he's not the only one that Major League Baseball is trying to clamp down on. They're trying to get a handle on that. So listen, I hope that isn't the case, because honestly, he's a talented boy and he's got some great stuff. And I don't think he needs to be messing around with that sort of stuff anyway. So let's hope that isn't the case.
Nick, D-backs, Nats.
Bases ended, inning ended, strikeout, were loaded, but no runs, more runs in. So still 5-2, going to the bottom of the 9th. John Means, by the way, future Angel. He's the next one from the Orioles to come over. Dylan Bundy 2 years ago. Alex Cobb this year. Who's next? It's got to be Means, hasn't it? It's got to be Means.
Jordan Means, he certainly is grabbing the attention at the moment, and Nick calling it there, future Angel. We'll see.
They're all future Angels. They're all future
Angels. Any idea on who's coming in for the save? Because I noticed that Kevin Ginkel and Johan Lopez have already pitched for the D-backs. So who's warming up, Nick?
I will let you know shortly. The broadcast hasn't told us. I'm watching the Nats broadcast, so I don't care so much. We're just in commercial break.
I don't even think the D-backs fans do. It's just fantasy baseball players.
Tracy says, still awake, Ryan. Lucy says Tracy will stay awake for anything to do with the Mets. Neil says, yeah, both Brewers, Garcia and Pirates Kill are done after 5 pitches. Yeah, so bullpen game heading into that one for you, Pete. Neil says, Diffo, the speed switchy X-Nat is up for the Pirates. Tracy said, Nimmo's made a great catch in that game. That is still 2-0 Mets, bottom of the 4th, and the Rockies have 2 outs. So that's looking ominous already for the Rockies. And Neil says that was a very generous K by the umpires to get McGowan out of the 9th. Bases juiced for the Tigers against the A's at the top of the 1st there with 1 out. So keep an eye on that. Tigers could be breaking it out already early doors. And Orioles and that rubbish lineup have got a man on 1st there, Ryan.
They got a man on 1st, and it's ex-Philly Maikel Franco. He was celebrating the single at first, like he just finished off a 5-night stand at the O2 Arena or something. You're giving it all this to the 100 fans in attendance with Baltimore shirts on.
How many RBIs do you think Franco's got this season?
How many do I think he's got?
Yeah, or do you know the answer already?
I don't know the answer, and I don't have any sort of wild guesses. I hate it when you play these games.
Mr. April is on 14 RBIs. He's flying for the Orioles this season. But we know what he's like. He flies in April and then flies off a cliff for the rest of the season. But Franco, again, off to a hot start.
The closer for the D-backs here is Stefan Crichton. First save opportunity of the year, I believe. So
it's been a bit of a wild ride for the D-backs save opportunities. Chris Davinsky had a go. He's on the restricted list. He's I don't know what's happened to him. He's long gone.
It's never good when you're on the restricted list, so it's
we might not see any more of him.
They've had in for the season.
A few injuries as well, so yeah, maybe it's Crichton's to take out. Ryan Mountcastle looked at Maikel Franco's loud single and popped up on the very first pitch.
1 out, 2 to go.
1 out, 2 to go for the Nationals, and yet again, how many times are you saying this, Steve? The Royals have a leadoff base runner.
you seem to enjoy that every time you come to me, just to rub it in that the Royals are on base.
Well, it's the only excitement we've had tonight. It's base runners. It's what we're relying on.
Yeah, to be fair. Yeah. So pitching change for the Jays. So we've got TJ Zwick coming in, who's actually pitched quite well so far this season, but his sinker was a little bit high there. And first swing of the bat and runner off base.
Isn't he a starter? I swear he started for the Jays against the Yankees last time we were on.
No, he has. The rotation is all over the place at the moment, and we've got starters who are in middle relievers going on at the moment. Even Merriweather finishing, closing in, is not traditionally in that position. So pitching is a little bit all over the place. But I think they're just trying to see this game out and balancing from the doubleheader from yesterday, just using what arms they've got available to them.
Base hit.
Base hit. Oh, is it on?
Carl Schwarber goes the other way and gets on base. Jan Gomes up. A long way to go, but that's what you need at this stage.
Surely not. We've been waiting all night for someone to do something heroic. Is it going to come from Washington and the Nationals? Who knows? Tracy says Stroman, another 1-2-3. Stroman cruising in.
Yeah, he's cruising, and then he steps up for the next. He's the first hitter in this inning, and he tries to bunt it down the first base line and leg it out. He thinks he's Billy Hamilton. This guy, he's out by so many yards. It's the most embarrassing bunt attempt you'll ever see, but he's pitching well.
In-play runs, Dave. We've got
in-play runs, and the Royals strike first against the Jays, Steve.
Yeah, just as I was talking to you shortly before, Solar doubles on a shotgun drive to left field, but it's Perez who's homered, and he's brought in a couple of runs for the Royals, so they are up and running in the bottom of the seventh, nobody out, and run on first.
Salvador Perez does it again, Mr. Kansas City Royals. Oh, my word, 2-0 to the 8-5 Royals, who are currently tied in this series 1-1 after the doubleheader last night, but the Jays are down. And of course,
2-1 up. It's four-game series. They're 2-1 up.
I am correct. Oh, it's a 4-gamer. They found 2 games. So there we go. Thank you for that, Steve. And is that game done in Washington, Nick?
Not quite. 2 outs, though. Gomes with an awful at bat when he just watches it down the heart of the plate for strike 3 in the 9th when you got a man on. What are you doing, son? Swing the bat. Swing the
bat. Talk about rally time. The Nationals need some magic here, and Robles, I think, at the plate now. So this could be it. The D-backs are going to salvage a game in this series. It's still a series win for the Nationals, which they needed, but for the D-backs, it will be 6-10 for them. But the Royals are 2-0 up with a man on second and no outs in the bottom of the 7th, so they have scored first. It's still the Tigers couldn't get anything in the A's game. Bases loaded with 1 out. They didn't manage to convert any of those runners into runs, and the A's have got out of it. The Dodgers still 0-0 with the Padres. Padres now at bottom of the 1st. Astros did not score on top of the 1st, so down and over to the Mariners, who are 9-6. And what start the Mariners have had this season so far. Nick, is this game wrapped up?
Not quite, but we're nearly there. 2 strikes. Oh, 2-2 count. I thought he was going to swing at that. Nice backdoor slider, but he didn't swing.
And I can see, Pete, you've got a base runner there, the bottom of the 6th with 1 out for the Brewers.
Yeah, so after all that Boxberger talk about bottom of the zone, what did he do? Struck him out top of the zone. So Boxberger, he's playing 5D chess as always, right? Travis Shaw also struck out top of the zone, but then Keston Hiura, baby with the walk. Keston's walking. So that's your runner. 1 out, bottom of the 6th. McKinney is in for the Brewers. Never heard of him. Truly have never heard of this dude. He's playing in the outfield, but if anyone knows McKinney.
Well, ask Steve. He was a Toronto guy. He's only playing really because Christian Yelich is hurt with the bad back.
I would say it's a downgrade.
He takes the walk. The Nats have 2 on the top. Runners at the plate.
And the tying run is at the plate with 2 outs. Is this what we've been waiting for
Andrew
tonight?
Stevenson coming up to pinch hit. This could be huge. Batting 250 this year with 1 home and 4 RBIs.
Yeah, he's not on a bad, about average, bang average season. 250 average, way. The youngster.
I say that. I do not want extra innings here, but let's go, Nats.
Let's go. go nuts. Can you imagine? And so is this going to be the D-backs throwing it away. Charles Baldwin says Giants win. The Gabe Kapler 2021 Revenge Tour is coming for your Phillies, Dave. I'm a little bit nervous about that series, I'm not going to lie. Kapler's got very much unfinished business in Philadelphia. The Jays have gotten out, so the Royals have got a man at third base. My word! So the Royals looking to tack on some more runs against the Jays, but this game has all of a sudden got interesting. Nationals tying run at the plate. It's young Stevenson. Oh, Nick, are we going to get some? We're going to get some fireworks here.
Heroics, late inning heroics coming up to tie the game here. I'm feeling it. I'm pumped.
For the first time tonight. In
1-0. So balls to start up. He's nervous. He's nervous on the mound.
And of course, this is a pinch hit, so they'll get. Will it be Turner next? Is he Turner
Yes,
on deck?
it will be. I was just going to say that. If you're Stevenson here, you don't have to swing for the fences. You don't have to try and hit this out. Just get yourself on base. Get yourself on base and let. Oh. No, he's giving it a ride. He's giving it a ride out to right field, but that's going to be caught. Game over.
Oh, that sums up the night, really, doesn't it? Been so close to some big moments, and that is done. And the D-backs win. They do salvage a game in the series. They go 6-10 on the season. The Nationals slip to 6-7 now. 6-8 now. They do not get the sweep. But the Nationals, well, they give it a fight at the end, but the D-backs do hold on. Nick, do you want to hang around for the final half an hour and cover the A's?
I can't, unfortunately. I'm very hungry.
Okay. All right. Nick, thank you for coming on, buddy. And, of course, happy man with the Angels, top of the division. Nick, thank you very much, mate. Let's see what happened in that Orioles. Did the Orioles manage to get... In fact, the answer is no, because I can see the Rangers are now batting with no score.
No, it was quiet. It was very quiet. Mountcastle and Ruiz went with ease, really. Kyle Gibson looks good. John Means looks good. Both offenses look a little lost. It's Means now. Pitch counts at 90. Culberson's up. He's already got one out here in the bottom of the seventh. And there could be some drama here, though, because it's really tight.
Yeah, the remaining games here, it's again, the story of the night, really tight, close games. The Jays are 2-0 down to the Royals. There's a full count there, Steve, with one out and a man at third. The Jays are... I've been struggling with pitching all night, but managed to get out of it, but my word, the Royals could make them pay here.
The wheels have fallen off slightly for Zoich. He hasn't pitched well. And he's just really clinging on at the moment. Dozier is just fouling the ball, just looking for the right pitch to go for, and the Royals are just on the precipice of bringing in another run, I think. So our bats this tonight have been just quiet. Nobody's managed to bring anything. We've got a lot of runners on base, but nobody able to bring it home. So we're going to have to find some magic from somewhere to get back into this one. Still time, though. We've still got 2 innings. So
yeah, just a swing at the bat. But the Royals have surprised a lot of people this season. This is the first time you've seen them firsthand. Have they surprised you? Is this quite a surprise here from the Royals? Because they were, by many, expected to be again down there with the Tigers, but they've shown a lot of fight so far this season, and a very young team.
But they have. I mean, they've done incredibly well, and to be fair, I didn't look at them greatly before this series, and but I've been impressed with how they've played, and they've outplayed us, and are flying high at the moment. I just, as we reflected on Jack and the Yankees, obviously we've come out of a couple of series with the Yankees where we've pipped them just 2-1 in both the series, and I had the Yankees down as my winners for the AL East, and I think it is only 15 games in. I think as we always sort of say this, don't we, this time of the year when our teams aren't doing brilliantly.
Yeah.
We are only 15 games in, and it's a lot of baseball still to play.
I think when we live and breathe every game, don't we? It's easy to get carried away in the emotions when the real picture is there's still over 140 odd games to go.
I think we've got a lot of our sort of British, football mentality where you
Very
go
true.
behind, early doors, and it's hard then to get back. Whereas baseball is just a completely different mindset, isn't it? Different
Very,
game.
very true. Steve, you've got a couple of questions here. One from Charlie Baldwin. What should the Blue Jays do with Bo Bichette?
Do you know what? This has been a bit of a debating point over the last 10 days or so. So Bo's playing shortstop. We've obviously got Marcus Semien, who's joined us. He's currently playing at second base. And Bo had a couple of games where he just seemed a little bit out of sorts at shortstop. He played really well there last year, but he's made a couple of errors and stuff. And so I think there's been a bit of a debating point whether he should, swap places with Marcus Semien. But they're carrying on with him. I mean, I think if he tends to, it's like with any sports person, when they tend to think about what they're doing, they make the errors. Whereas they just do it instinctively. More often than not, he's making those plays, and I think he's probably made a couple of errors, and now he's starting to think about it, which is adding to the frustration. His bat was good, but it's been quiet over the last 2 or 3 games. But he's a class player. I mean,
no doubt.
And he's just got to settle down and find his rhythm, and he'll be fine. So I think I would leave him at shortstop. That's where he's playing, and gives good balance to the team.
And Neil B wants to know how's Brady Singer looking?
Brady Singer. In terms of the Royals. So just
in terms of the Royals. Yeah, I think you're watching the game.
He got through 6 innings. He looks at a young guy. I don't know him. Don't know his background, but he pitched well tonight. Was just looking a little bit shaky in his last inning, but he got through it. He's played very well this evening.
Yeah, he's reduced the Jays to just 2 hits at the moment. The Royals do still have a man on third with 2 outs and the count just flicking over to 2-2. The Pirates and Brewers, bottom of the 6th and 2 on, 2 out there. Pete.
Yes, indeedy. Just another walk. So Bednar came in. Bednar's come in and just high in the zone, way too high, and pretty easy walk there for Pena. Not sure who's up. Daniel Robertson is the next dude up playing shortstop. Again, never heard of him either. So most of these Brewers, I've never heard of these dudes. Clearly a Sunday lineup and maybe suffering with some injuries for these guys. Ryan's shaking his head. No, this isn't a Sunday lineup. This is the main lineup. So 2 on, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th.
Come on, Pete. We need some vocals. You've had I think your missus will be happy that you've been relatively quiet and she can watch TV in peace. But
absolutely, I haven't woke the kids up this time. Absolutely. Well, listen, on the download, I've also got the Dodgers Padres going on my phone as well. So
they're
I've got eyeballs on that one as well.
Top of the 2nd then, and. Neil, how's that one looking? This has been a very lively series, the Dodgers and the Padres.
Absolutely. There was a big, loud fly out from Tatis there at the bottom of the 1st. It looked naughty off the bat. Bauer's going, so Bauer's serving up those curveballs and everything. Mix and match, and loud out. But anyway, it looks like Will Smith's just got on base here. I think drilled one actually. Yeah, well hit from Smith. So Smith's on first base.
Right. So promising here then.
Yeah, so I've got eyeballs on 2 games whilst talking to you guys.
Excellent. And I can tell you, bottom of the 1st, the Mariners have got 2 on with 2 out.
No,
we've got some action, Pete. Is this the Pirates Brewers game?
Oh, sorry, man. I thought it was a hit by pitch. It was way up inside, but it caught the bat, I think. So carry on.
We've got James says, 2nd time watching you guys. Great idea. Really enjoyed it. If only the Red Sox would turn up for these shows. Yeah, my word. Talk about an ultimate jinx. Of course, the Orioles and Pirates are 100%ers on this so far. But the Pirates in a bit of trouble. 2 on, but 2 out, 3-3 tie game. Of course, the Dodgers 13-2. What a start. No sign.
Oh, baby! Yeah! Home run! The Dodgers! The Dodgers with an absolute blast. I don't even know who's batting, but I just saw it go miles. Who was that?
Taylor. I think it's Taylor, isn't it?
Oh, it's Chris Taylor. You're right. That went miles back. 2-run bomb. Oh, my days. Let's have a look at the replay.
And we were just saying there is no sign of World Series hangover from the Dodgers, who are 13-2, and they've taken a 2-0 lead. Chris Taylor.
Boys. They're on pace for 140 wins, aren't they? The Dodgers. They're
Mental, absolutely mental. They are head and shoulders. But you can't peak too soon. Didn't we see the Mets 1 year ago 10-0? But this is the
Listen,
Dodgers.
from Taylor, that is insane. That is high out, wide in the zone. He's just absolutely demolished it. That is incredible hitting. If you go and have a look at that home run, just pure hitting. That's what it was. Snell did nothing wrong. Just Taylor was turned
fantasy.
on it.
Oh, that's not good.
Fantasy woes.
Oh dear. Jays, Steve, the Royals have got men at the corners, and I think there's a pitching change in that game.
Yeah, so Zook's been taken out of the game, so he didn't last very long. Unfortunately, gave up the 2 runs and has been hoiked. And so we now have the joys of Tanner Roark.
Wow, is that where he is now?
Yeah, he's been dropped. So he came in first rotation, starting pitcher, didn't do very well. So he is now starting as a middle reliever. Well, not starting, he's coming in as middle reliever, where I think they can just put a bit of safety net around him. But when you're down, he's not the man you really want to be.
It doesn't fill your confidence, does it?
No, not at all. So we'll just see.
Sorry, so we've got runs, and the Astros are 1-0 down. The Mariners have taken the lead. They've still got runners at the corners with 2 outs as well. It looks like it's White, Evan White, with his 4th RBI of the season. And the Mariners lead 1-0, and the Astros' woes continue there. As they are only 500, and the flying Mariners, as they are right now, lead 1-0. And Pete, the Brewers could not tack on any runs.
No, they could not. It was a hard hit ball, but into center field and grabbed. So ended the inning there, still tied at 3-3. Pirates, as we know, they do well on in-play runs. So it would not shock me if the Pirates get something going here. I think we're going, top of the 7th now, right?
Top of the 7th, yep. And I can see was that
bit
a double
of
there, Ryan?
Yeah, a bit of pressure here on Gibson. He's trying to finish out the 8th. He's pitched brilliantly, but double from the 9th hole hitter Ramon Urias, who I know nothing about. He must be recent call-up, but Gibson, he gets the little dribbler to first from Cedric Mullins, and he's out of it. It's 8 innings pitched. I believe 6 strikeouts for Kyle. Only gave up 4 hits. No walks. That's 0.5 base runners per inning. And it's a great night at the office for Kyle Gibson. But on 97 pitches, it's going to be up to the manager now to decide whether he goes Joe Girardi way or the Gabe Kapler way.
Let's not get these Gabe stuff in as they're about to play. I'm nervous about this series coming up. But what an incredible night. Really tight baseball, really close baseball. It's only the D-backs and the Indians that really tacked on some runs. So for what you haven't noticed so far, you can see on the scoreboard there, D-backs 5-2 winners over the Nationals. Rays winning 4-2, Indians winning 6-3 over the Reds. White Sox edging the Red Sox at 3-2, but they're about to play their second game of the day, which is starting in about half an hour's time. The Giants just edged out the Marlins. The Phillies just edged out the Cardinals 2-0. And bases juiced. Another walk. Oh, Steve, this could start to get ugly very quickly.
I am just not coming on in-play runs ever again. I've just decided my last time. Yes. So they stole second, put runners on second and third. And Roark's just issued a walk. So not the start we needed from him. This is the 3rd time, I think, in this game we've had the bases juiced. Now, Robbie Ray got out of it last time. Let's hope Roark can do something similar, but
it's the 3rd time because Ray juiced the first 2. Yeah, the first 2 innings. Yeah, and now Tanner Roark, who we just said doesn't feel you have much confidence with 2 outs. He just needs a grounder. Just needs to do anything but walk because it looks like it's a 1-0 count already. Oh. My words.
Not pretty stuff.
It really isn't. Tracy says that Mets single for Pete Alonso. Alonso's starting to wake up, isn't he? Alonso's having a good start to the season, although it's still 2-0, and now they're in the bottom of the 6th, so no harm done for the Rockies. Still a 2-run ball game there.
Yeah, they almost got a double play, actually, and weren't far away and got out of it anyway. I've been quite impressed with Senzatella, actually. He's it's only 1 earned run. earned run because he got done with the error for the second one. He's pitched quite well. It's cold in Colorado this week, though. Like I heard over the weekend,
it's snow, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. So the ball's not been flying the way that it normally would, and that can explain the low runs there. But what explains the low runs everywhere else, Dave? What have you done?
Mate, I don't know what's going on. I've never had an in-play runs like this where I'm craving a run from anywhere right now. I'll take it. I'll even take a walk-in run, which could be happening at the Royal, Steve.
Yeah, don't hold your breath. It might happen here. 2-1, so he managed to get a strike on that pitch. But yeah, I just looking at the Twitter feed of all the Blue Jays guys, and yeah, people are just, why have they brought him in? Why have they done that? It's not good looking.
Smoked single from Willie Calhoun here in Texas. John Means is out the game. Adam Plutko is in. It sounds very northern when I say it like that.
Adam Plutko.
Adam Plutko is in.
Yeah.
He
owns the Butchers, yeah.
Yes, he's from Burnley and he's in, but he's given up a single. Very meaty single as well. No, honestly, Calhoun's nailed that. So we got Kiner Falefa, Solak on deck, Nate Lowe in the hole. This could be the moment you've been waiting for,
Let's
Mr.
have
Shaw.
some action. Let's have some action. Charles Bowens and StatCast. Chris Taylor, 443 foot, 107 miles per hour off the bat. Yeah, that was a no-doubter smoked by Chris Taylor, and the Dodgers do lead 2-0. The Mariners with a full count, 2 outs, the runners at the corners. Oh, they're threatening. Who's pitching? Let me see who's pitching there for the Astros. Who they got in? It's Odorizzi. So the Jays, 2-2 count. Steve, they've got to get out of this. Roark's got to get out of this.
Yeah, Roark's just hanging on by his fingernails at the moment. Again, the Royals are just taking foul balls just to keep keep the book. Yeah, still alive.
This is a big moment here in the game. Bottom of the 7th, you cannot afford to leak any more runs to try and get back in this.
It's 2 runs behind, 2-2 count, 2 out. It's all 2s at the moment.
It's all 2s on the board, and can the Royals double that lead or do even more damage? Pete, we've got a runner on first in that game, of course, with the Pirates and Brewers, but we've got 1 out there at the top of the 7th.
Yeah, perfect summary. It was a perfectly placed bloop into left field. One of them, but just dropped. Oh, just bloops everywhere. So dropped in. Boxberger still operating. He's 2 Ks. So the 2 outs have come by strikeout. So Box is, he's in 2020 form here, no doubt. We have got Reynolds at the plate. I'm not sure on the count here. 1-2 count, 1 out, top of the 7th.
Odorizzi gets up the jam for the Astros. Strikeout, and it's just a 1-0 lead for the Mariners. Dodgers lead 2-0. Tigers still 0-0 with the Athletics, and that's at the top of the 3rd. Just feel like it's 2-2 count.
They're piling them off. They're just, doing it at will at the moment. He's just looking for the right pitch to go for, and Roark's just not got the handle of this at all. We got Lopez at bat, and he's just popping them off nice and easy at the moment, just looking for his pitch to hit.
Yeah, the Royals, the Jays have been fighting with these bases loaded, fighting to hold on, and again, can the Royals finally convert some of these bases loaded? And the Jays fight again. Yeah,
we fight to live another day. Well, for another 2 innings at least. Yeah, managed to get just a ground ball out to Fesso, nice and easy eventually. But yeah, flipping out, what an inning.
The Jays have shown this is the 3rd time now the bases have been juiced. And it's 2-0. Surely there's a spark in that team. Come on, there's got to be. If you're the hitters, you're going to be thinking, right, we're in this. That's such a momentum shifter to get out of a bases jam, not only once or twice, but 3 times in a game.
3 times, yeah.
Well,
let's hope so.
Right, so Orioles Rangers 2 on, 1 out. Ryan, a little bit of fight here from Texas.
Yeah, Mr. Turf Moore looked absolutely dreadful. I got to be honest. Plutko, he comes in. he gives up the hit. Then Isaiah kind of Falefa, seeing that the guy's struggling, says, you know what, I'm going to bunt and just give you an out. God knows why. Terrible decision. 1 out. And he's just issued a walk. So we got runners now with 1 out on first and second. Plutko's been hooked. Not surprised. He looked like he was dying to give up the winning runs. Hopefully, hopefully the Orioles have got someone else to come in and to shut this out from a Baltimore perspective.
And the Orioles' 100% record in play runs.
Oh my days!
And this is going to be the Pirates.
Tank from the Pirates. Oh, that is the 15th deck from Reynolds. 2-run bomb. Brad Boxberger, the ground ball specialist, serving up meatballs. Oh my days! These Pirates, they always deliver on in-play runs every time. Reynolds, he's a very, very good-looking man, I must say that. And boy, he can hit baseballs very, very hard. Middle cut from Brock Boxberger there, 94. Middle, got what it deserved. 15th decker.
Well, we were just saying the Orioles have got the 100% record in in-play runs on the line, but the Pirates, wow, they have 5-3 up, top of the 7th, and just 1 out. The Astros have got a man on first base with no outs. The Dodgers, in fact, the Padres, they've got a man on first base there, Pete, with no out. A leadoff hit.
Oh, give me a chance, mate. I'll
Come
flick
on,
to
come
that
on.
one now, mate. Don't you worry, I've got you covered.
No, they have. It was Hosmer's at bat at the moment. Machado, what a start to the season he's had. Manny Machado has got on base with a hit there with a single. So Padres looking to strike back straight away.
I'm not sure, mate, that you might have Dave Short that one. I think, yeah, it looks like a double play just as soon as you say it, mate.
And that was
Dave
that.
Short special.
That was that. In the comments, Charles Bowen says, Woody Calhoun, such a Texas name. Neil B says, Roark really needs this. Merrifield and Santana up next, who are renowned walkers. And yes, Roark did get out of it. Charles says that, Dave, any views on Jay Bruce retiring after today's game? Yeah, what a shame for him. You know, he battled so hard in spring to get in that Yankees lineup. He chose the Yankees. He had offers elsewhere as well. He had some really good offers elsewhere, but he chose to fight for the Yankees to try and be part of a playoff team. And wow, how that backfired him in more ways than one. But great guy, great career. He was great with the Phillies, great character. It's sad the way it's ended. But Jay Bruce was under immense pressure. He was having a bad season. And the Yankees need hitters now. And I think Jay knows his time has come. And for the Yankees, it gives a youngster possibly a chance to come up and do something. But not really that surprised. Surprised at the timing of it, but I'm surprised he didn't go in the last season. Neil B says 2-run shot in Pittsburgh, as we just heard. Ex-Nat, Geraint, Brian Reynolds, Giant, Geraint. He's not Welsh, is he? Ex-Nat and Giant, Brian Reynolds. Both Charlie Bolden and myself knew how good he may get with his at-bats. Could we see more pop? But all-round good left field. And Tracy says another 1-2-3 for Stroman in the 6th. Ryan, you got eyes on that game. Easy outing for Stroman so far.
Stroman's dealing. He's dealing. And Tapia, he just trickled one for the 3rd out. But Tapia, Rymel, he's so quick. And you're thinking, leg it out. But the infielder had it covered. Stroman looks comfortable. Colorado 4-11.
Yeah,
what a terrible start to the season, and they got rid of Arenado, and I know that's a bummer. But Story's off to quite a cold start. It's cold, it's miserable. Oh dear, Colorado. It's not looking like it's going to be a good season over there.
The worst team in baseball at the moment. I don't think it's even close. They're dreadful. They're absolute. And they're in a brutal division as well. Apart from the D-backs,
there's just not too much. I mean, listen, Herman Marquez is a good pitcher. Anywhere else, if he wasn't pitching in Colorado, he'd be having a lights-out career already. He's great on the road. But beyond that, I mean, Senzatella's pitched quite well today, but there's not much upside. John Gray's career has gone to pot. Austin Gomber, he's got some interesting stuff, but who is Austin Gomber, I hear you say? Well, we don't really know yet. So, listen... Colorado have some big holes, and I don't see what the plan is other than to save
they're in
some dollars.
They're in a big hole. Yeah, you got to think Story's the next man going to be, and even Macone, whatever his name is, he's going to be looking at his
McMahon. Let's give Ryan McMahon a little bit more credit than just saying whatever. Ryan McMahon's off to a hot start.
He's off to a hot start. I'm quite annoyed because I asked
swing and miss stuff, but
I asked Tom at Rockies UK what's he like. I was going to draft him, and I said to him, "What's he like?" He went, "Oh, he's rubbish." He's had an incredible start. I missed out on some good points in there, but Ryan, in your game, Ryan's Rangers. Oh, it's getting late. Orioles Rangers 0-0, 2 on, 2 out still.
Yeah, well, this lad Paul Fry came in to face Nate Lowe. He looks a lot better than Adam Plutko, let's put it like that. It was lefty on lefty for that at bat. He blew him away. He brought the stuff. He's still bringing the fire. He's throwing it 96, 97. He looks like he's got it, this lad. He might just get out of this because Adolis Garcia is the Rangers' cleanup hitter.
Yeah,
I don't know. You tell me who he is.
Right, stop it. I don't know. Who is he?
Oh, no, seriously. I mean, I know you expect me to know every player,
no,
but seriously, who is he?
Especially when it comes to Orioles and Rangers. I don't think...
He's hitting cleanup. I mean, it's just... We got Adolis Garcia hitting cleanup for them. We got Michael Franco hitting cleanup for the Orioles. And I'm thinking... I'm dreaming of the Cardinals-Phillies game at this point.
I'm dreaming of just some runs, Ryan. It's been a tough night tonight.
Oh, well, this is a big fly ball, and it's caught in the outfield. I'll tell you what, Pittsburgh 100% record. I think Baltimore are going to get the job done here as well.
Oh, that'll be a nice little ending. They're now heading to the ninth inning. The Blue Jays, Steve, the Blue Jays just cannot get going. Down into the bottom of the eighth we go there.
Yeah, 3 up, 3 down. Relatively easy for the Royals there. It's just not happening tonight. Just not happening. And I can't even see where it's going to come from. You know, you want to see a spark somewhere, but it's just not clicking. So, no, obviously only got one inning to go for the Jays. Just going into the bottom of the eighth for the Royals. So
yeah, and it's Merrifield, Santana, and Perez up next for the Royals. To be fair, the Royals haven't tacked on as well, have they? The Royals have had so many chances, 3 times the bases juiced in just 2 runs. Wow. A lot of walks coming up tonight. Only 8 hits for Royals, but a lot of walks. But well,
yeah, I don't know what the stats are for runners in scoring positions tonight, but it must be.
It'll be. Do you know what?
Pretty high.
I think nationwide across the states, runners in scoring position stats are dreadful tonight. It really did so low scoring and so many opportunities gone begging. Pete, Dodgers, Padres, looks like the Dodgers are going to get out of this one.
Yeah, Bowers just walked Tommy Pham, so Mateo is up. It's a 2-2 count, bottom of the second, 2 outs. Again, may just be another base runner left and stranded, but let's see. Trevor Bauer hasn't looked pinpoint. Going for the stolen base too, but struck him out. As I say it, he's not looked pinpoint. Struck him out, of course. So there you go. That's 2 innings done. 2-0 Dodgers.
And we have a run in Houston, and the Astros have leveled it at the top of the second. Diaz with a RBI, and that has brought home... It's brought home someone, but no one else has got a hit in the team. So someone's been hit by pitch somewhere, and it's brought home somebody. Which
this is the type of analysis you're looking for at this hour.
No, I'm the host here. All right,
Top draw.
I can't cover. Look, no, it's Correa. Correa's come in, so Correa's been hit by pitch then, or he's got on a wild pitch, and Diaz has doubled to get him in. There you go. That's all you need to know.
There you go.
Back to my hosting role. I feel a lot more comfortable. So, bottom of the 7th, Pirates 5, and their 100% record is looking good. And in play runs, 5-3 against the Brewers. Orioles scoreless against the Rangers. I think you could have put money on that, to be honest. Top of the 9th, they've gone there. We'll probably see us out. Where are the Royals? We're in the bottom of the 8th for the Royals, yeah. So we'll probably close it out after the next 2 games sort of come to their close very shortly. Pirates 5, Brewers 3, Orioles 0, Rangers 0, Mets 2, Rockies 0, Tigers 0, A's 0, Dodgers 2, Padres 0, and the Astros are tied up against the Mariners. So bottom of the 8th, and already one out there then for the Royals there, Steve.
Yep, so can find me on mute. Yeah, 1 out for the Royals. That is foul. Sorry, it's foul. This is really low drive to right field. I couldn't quite see which side of the foul pole had gone, and the commentators, because they're all commentating from studios, couldn't see it either.
That's been a classic moment this season a few times.
Yeah, but yes, no. So foul. So yeah, still 1 out. But Roark's not looking very clever, to be honest.
Yeah, Carlos Santana is 2 for 3 on tonight as well. He's had a good start to the season for the Royals, who are looking to go 9-5, and sitting very pretty at the moment in the AL Central. The Brewers, I see, have got a base runner with 1 out, Pete.
They absolutely do. It was a perfect bunt from Jackie Bradley Jr. It was laid down,
Is that all he's
legged
doing?
it out. Oh, he made it easy. Big Dan Vogelbach, and I say big in capital
He's got a home
letters.
run already,
Vogelbach is a tank with a bat. That's what he is. He's huge. 2-1 count to him. Stratton is pitching again. Never heard of him. Not sure what to expect. Vogelbach, loud contact. Gone! Vogelbach with a 2-run bomb. Oh, my days. What a neck he has. His neck is huge. Deep, straightaway center. 2-run bomb from Vogelbach. 5-5 in this one.
And we are tied again, and the Brewers have fought back for the 3rd time tonight. Vogelbach's 2nd home. He's had 2 strikeouts, 2 home runs. He is the it's just the winner. What am I looking for? Boom or bust is what I'm looking for.
Boom or bust is right.
And boom.
Tank with a bat.
Wow, 2 home runs, 2 strikeouts, 5-5, and it's the Pirates Brewers giving us the entertainment tonight. The Royals are down to their last out in the bottom of the 8th. The White Sox, Red Sox about to start again for their 2nd game of the doubleheader. The Mets still 2-0. They're heading to the bottom of the 7th there. They're cruising on quite nicely. Dodgers still 2-0. Tigers still 0-0. Ryan, top of the 9th, 1 out. Orioles, 100% records on the line here. We could even get a walk-off.
Yeah, Ian Kennedy's bringing the heat with a 95, 96 mile per hour. Bit of movement on it as well. Santander, well, he's not collecting any cash back tonight because he, my friend, struck out. That was not a great at-bat, and he's had a pretty cold start to the season. DJ Stewart's now up because Austin Hayes is on the IL. We'll see if he can do anything, but there's 2 strikes on him as well. He's 0 for 3. Texas trying to get to the bottom of the 9th with a chance to end this one. Meanwhile, in Colorado, they're singing God Bless America or something that I've got on mute.
Right, that's yeah. Thank you, Ryan. And we're out. So last chance for the Jays. Top of the 9th.
Come on, we can do this. Yeah, Tanner Roark managed to squeeze us out.
We need something tonight. This has been a tough
That's just
night.
Like every time is a winner, isn't it?
We need a big finish. We need something to happen somewhere. The Jays have been let off so many times. That's probably the most straightforward inning I've seen out of that game so far, that 8th inning.
Yeah, to be fair, he didn't do too badly, Roark, there. I mean, he's done what he needed to do, get the batters out, and let's have a fighting chance in the 9th.
So where are we the order for the Jays in this?
Middle order, so we've got Grichuk, Tellez, and Alejandro Kirk coming through.
Averages aren't looking good. Tellez 186, Kirk 167.
67. So, Rowdy's your big hitter, but he's I think just got 1 home run so far this season.
Yeah.
So he hasn't been doing so well. Randall's definitely the one that could get you a run, but of course you need the other guys coming in through behind. So,
and Holland's in for the save for the Royals. He's had an ERA of 3.38. So there's runs to be leaked there to get there from Holland. Just trying to see his saves. One save this season.
Yeah.
So it's
Well, you never know. Let's keep trying.
mate, I'm with you. I want to see. I just want to see something. Top of the second, and the Dodgers 2-0 up, and I have a man on first base, Pete.
They do. It was a walk to Mookie Betts. Blake Snell has tried about 4 pickoffs in the last couple of minutes as well. So it's 1 out though. Top of the third. He's being very, very slow. This is slow, and actually the catcher's out to talk with him now with Snell. So very deliberate. Pressure's on. Big moment here, right? Mookie's on first base here. This is a big spot. This is a heavyweight matchup. The Dodgers have taken the first 2. The Padres really need to answer
top of
back.
the order for the Dodgers as well now.
It is.
Seager, was it Seager in? Yep.
Seager's up, and it's a 1-0 count. So big spot in this game. If the Dodgers can get a few more, then puts them in a real strong position.
Snell is already at 50 pitches.
Yeah, he's being very deliberate, very slow, really slow.
So that's...
Ian Kennedy, guys. 15 pitches. Closer comes in. 3 strikeouts. 3 up, 3 down. He looked really good.
Are we going to get some drama and some walk-off drama in Texas then? Ryan, come on. This is it now. Come on.
Yeah, a real chance here. I imagine the Orioles will send the closer out. That's Cesar Valdez. I don't know if he's pitched in previous nights. Notwithstanding that, if he's ready to go and he isn't gassed out, he'll be out. He's a bit of a soft tosser. He's had a good start to the season, but there's not much strikeout stuff there. There's no big tossing from this guy. He will be hittable. And we'll see whether the Rangers can finish this or else we're going to have those second base runners in the 10th, which is fun.
We're into extras. We haven't had extras and in-play runs in a long time.
If we still don't get runs, then that's when we turn.
There's no hope. There's no hope for either team. You got Dahl, Trevino, and Culberson coming up to the plate. It doesn't really fill you with confidence, does it? We live in hope. Right, Steve, how have the Jays started at the top of the 9th?
Grichuk worked Holland through to full count, but is just struck out. So, 1 down.
Steve.
Not looking good. Not looking good.
Oh, my word. So
it's a shame because, everybody's talking about the Blue Jays offense as being so strong. And it is. It's just not happening today.
Yeah, and the Royals are going to go 9-5. Quite something. What a start. Them and the Mariners have hit the ground running, haven't they, of late? So 2 more outs for the Royals to go. However, it's a 1-0 count. 5-5. Top of the 8th between the Pirates and the Brewers. Can the Rangers walk it off against the Orioles? The Mets still lead 2-0 against Colorado. Bottom of the 7th there. Tigers 0 against the A's. Not a lot happening there. Tigers, the bases loaded in the first inning, but nothing has been converted. Dodgers still 2-0. Blake Snell taking an age between pitches. And the Astros and the Mariners are 1-1. Bottom of the second with 2 outs. Right, where's their action going to come? Are the Jays going to spring into life? 2-1 count, Steve?
Yeah, ready to laser to the plate. Not swung at anything yet. So he's just again looking for his pitch. But he's not in great form at the moment. So it's just anything actually to get on. But he's fouled off another one now. Yeah, anything just to get on base, isn't it? Just to get some momentum going. But it is very much last chance saloon for the Jays at the moment.
And of course, Salvador Perez could yet again be the hero for the Royals. But the Jays just 2 hits tonight. I can't believe that. Again, the Jays just don't really turn up at in-play runs, do they?
No, we've not had a good run. I think all the times I've been on here, I think I've only had 1 win.
They have, one win. Oh no, they won last time against the Yankees, but you weren't here because Jack was covering it.
Oh yeah. So
it's you, Steve, basically.
I got the picture. I went deep, and it's been caught. No, just on the warning track.
One more out for the Royals. It's the Jays. Who's at bat then? So we've got, is it Kirk then?
Alejandro Kirk. Yeah, I mean he's an interesting player. He's come up from single A He sort of jumped through the leagues last season, brought in as a catcher, and he's been playing okay. But yeah, I wouldn't pin my hopes on him.
Ryan, any dreams of a walk-off in Texas?
Oh, possible. I mean, they left Paul Fry in to face the lefty. He struck him out. Fry looked great, but they're done with Fry because up comes the righty. We got Jose Trevino. So we got one out. Trevino due up. I imagine they're going to Valdez now to try and get these final 2 outs and take this one to extras.
And then I think we'll call it a night. We'll see what happens. I'm so desperate for some action somewhere. I might just hold on just to see what happens in that extras. So Jays are 1 out.
And Kirk has fired it up, and Perez has caught it. Yeah. Game over for the Jays.
When the Jays they've been shut out.
Yeah.
Let alone beaten. The Royals with a Salvador Perez 2-run home run. And the Royals have gone 9-5. What a start to the season. And they sit pretty at the top of the AL Central ahead of the Indians. Then it's the White Sox who play again shortly. Oh, wow. What a start. So the Red Sox, Royals and Angels all top their divisions. That is just quite incredible. However, Steve, the Jays drop below below 500.
Yeah.
7 and
We're already below 500, Dave.
yeah, no, you've dropped even further below 500. So what? 7-9 now for the Jays.
Yeah.
What a strange division. What a strange division, mate. At the moment, I know it's early days, but still, it's good for the neutral.
Yeah, day off tomorrow. Then we got a couple of games against the Red Sox. Then I think it's another day off, and then we got the Rays for 3. So first chance to.
That's quite a big series against the Red Sox. I know it's early days, but divisional games are always big. But if you were to drop games to the Red Sox, you're losing quite a bit of ground already.
Yeah, no, they're obviously the key games, aren't they? Was it 19 games? I think every season against your division rivals, and those are the ones that you want to be winning. Obviously, the AL East is historically such a hard division anyway. But we did well against the Yankees, so why not? Let's regroup and we'll go again on Tuesday.
Steve, great to have you on, mate. Thank you for coming on.
Pleasure, Dave. Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks so much.
Awesome, Steve. Thank you very much. So, can we get some magic somewhere?
Oh, we got this is coming around. Blackman here in Colorado. Trevor Story with a big double. Blackman with a single. Only 1 out. The deficit is halved. New York Mets 2, Colorado Rockies 1.
And the Rockies are showing a bit of life. 4-11 Rockies now. 2-1. Who's pitching for the Mets, Ryan?
Well, we've still got Stroman in the
Stroman.
game. He's only at 70 pitches, but there was a big conference on the mound. They were having a chat after the double to Story. I don't imagine that chat involved leaving a nice ball high in the zone for Mr. Charlie Blackman, because that's exactly what he did, and he's been punished for it, rightly so.
Stroman's so efficient, isn't he? He's been so efficient this season so far.
Yeah,
against the Phillies, he was mighty impressive.
Yeah, it was a nice pickup, really, for the Mets, wasn't he? I don't know why Toronto didn't fancy keeping him around, although they've done quite a decent job of revamping their I guess. I mean, Robbie Ray's not great, is he? As we've seen tonight, some wild control.
Bases loaded twice.
Strange decision making. Charlie Culberson trying to be a hero for the Rangers. They're down to the final out in the 9th, still tied up at 0-0.
It's going to extras.
We're at 2-1 on the count there. And I think this could be CJ Crone up for Colorado, hacking and missing the ball. But only 1 out. 1 big swing and the Mets lead could be completely erased.
And Pete, the Pirates looking to strike back again.
They may be, but there's Dave Shaw special.
No, he cannot double play again. Come on.
No, it was a ground out, actually. It looked like it was going to be a double play, but I think Vogelbach mishandled it. Otherwise, it looked like it would have been easy. To get on, it was the runner was Newman, still now on second base. So Newman just dumped one into left field. Vogelbach just takes the easy out there. So 2 outs, top 8, runner on second. You've also got in the Dodgers Padres, you've got runners on first and second. So 2 walks, Mookie Betts and Justin Turner. We spoke 10 minutes ago, and Blake Snell was at 50 pitches. He's now at 62. This is so slow. So slow.
Surely even Dodgers fans and Padres fans can... Come on, that's ridiculous. You can't enjoy this.
The amount of pickoff attempts and all this type of rubbish, like, I'm all for limiting that, particularly in regular season games. Just get on with the game, Snell.
Yeah,
throw your pitches, dude.
On.
Get on with it.
Right, we got extras for the first time in donkeys and in-play runs between the Orioles and the Rangers, and I'm so desperate for some action. We're gonna stick with it.
We're gonna see some runs. You know what? I
Man
didn't sit through this. I'm gonna watch this game to its bitter end, and we got Stroman struck out CJ Cron. CJ Cron at the minute, he needs to find what he's about. He's very excited. He's got a lot of power. He's excited about signing for the Rockies, but he's going to have to prove himself because the Rockies, they could go in another direction and lose patience. They only signed him to a minor league deal. They're not paying him loads of money. He should sort it out, but he looks a little lost. I think Garrett Hampson's in the batter's box now. But Stroman's got him 0-2, so it looks like he might be able to deal with him. Here comes the pitch. A little wild 1-2. We're going to extras.
In there, Ryan, because Oakland have taken the lead. They are chasing that incredible streak they're on at the moment, and they lead 1-0 the bottom of the fourth. Looks like Laureano's got the RBI after Kana was walked. And now Larry at bat, but the A's lead Detroit 1-0. And Detroit, who had chances in this game to go ahead, some big chances, have not put them in, and they've been made to pay. So Dodgers still 2-0. We've got a bit of action. So yeah, Ryan, keep an eye on both the Rangers are heading to extras. Of course, man second base and strikeouts. Stroman.
Oh, Stroman, he's dealt with that like a trooper. He could have crumbled after giving up that RBI hit to Blackman that drove in Story. He didn't. He knuckled down. He got rid of Cron. He got rid of Hampson. He said, we're keeping our lead intact, and I'm staying in this game a little while longer.
Right, here we go, Ryan. Runners at second. Let's have some runs tonight, for goodness sake. It's been the lowest run count we've ever had in in-play runs.
Here we go. Kennedy's out. John King's in. He's a lefty. Don't know much about him, but he's facing the righty Ryan Mountcastle, who's hacking, trying to drive in that runner. I mean, it's a bit ridiculous just starting an inning with the guy on second.
I know,
but you know what?
It's high pressure stuff.
And the argument's already done. They're not going to change it back. This is baseball now. So let's let the negativity, the boo busters, you want to cry about it, you preach into, just stop, because this is the game. So enjoy it for what it is. Runner on second, and we need a run. We need a run.
Yeah, we'll take it. In-play runs, applauds to the man at second base, because we need it.
Here we go. This has been driven. Where's that going? Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
No way.
In the out, has he tagged up? He has tagged up. He's on third base.
So that was Mountcastle with the drive. Oh,
wow! I really thought we were getting runs.
Who was
there.
that?
So
Who
close.
called that?
Out in the outfield for the Rangers. I'm not quite sure. Left field.
That's a hell of a cat. I know we're doing dreadfully explaining it, but it's.
In left field, it looks like it might be Calhoun actually who came in. Wow, I mean, there's been some health concerns with this guy. He didn't look very unhealthy there. He looks a picture of health, flying through the sky in Arlington. If he kept going, he'd land in the Pentagon.
God. And the Orioles, here we go. Orioles have a man at third with one out. By the way, the Pirates could not get a run in, and they're bottom of the eighth. The Brewers looking to get some big runs there. By the way, it was the Laureano triple that homed Kana, says Neil B. Thank you for that, mate. Tracy hates the runner on second extras. I'm a bit partial to it. That was Calhoun, wasn't it? Or was that White? Replay again.
Hang on, I think...
I can't see their names I can't even see their names on the back of their shirts.
It depends what they did with the switch. I think that was Calhoun. If I'm honest,
It was Calhoun. Yeah, it was. Looks like Calhoun.
Because I think White went to centre field because Calhoun came in to pinch it for Tavares, who was previously playing centre. So yeah, Calhoun. Wow, what a play. Here comes Trey Mancini, the pinch hitter here. Trey Mancini's in.
You know,
now, that was
on.
right down the meat of the plate off speed stuff. He has to swing at that. He doesn't. He watches it fly by right down the centre of the plate.
Come on. I can tell you that the White Sox have already got a man on their first base in their
he's driven one. It's not that deep. Oh, it's down. We got to run.
Yeah, we got to run. And the Orioles have gone in.
No, we haven't. We haven't. Oh, he's out of the play. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. What a throw this is. I don't know. How has he managed that?
Well, it's just not meant to be tonight. I don't think it's meant to be.
I can't, Dave, I stopped watching. I didn't think, it wasn't hit very deep. It dropped in for a single. I mean, all right. Let's take a look at this replay. Mancini bloops one opposite field. It falls into the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Oh, and it's a massive bust. So the catcher goes far away from the plate.
Was he blocking the plate?
I mean, he's so far up the line, Dave.
Yeah, he's a good quarter up the line here, and he was
very dangerous to have. It's very dangerous to have done what he's just done, and then the runner, he just blasts straight into him. He's got nowhere to go.
No,
they're discussing it.
This is interesting. Yeah, he was Is this reviewable?
Well, they're having a discussion. The Orioles manager here it doesn't look happy, so it doesn't look like they're going to change the decision.
To play, and it was quite, as you said, quite a long way up the line. A hell of a throw, by the way.
Great throw. I mean, the catcher.
He's calling the other umpires in, is he? Are they going to review this? Rangers obviously aren't happy, but I think this could be overturned.
The throw was great. It was a little, I don't know whether that was where he was aiming, but the catcher, to have the cojones to not only catch the ball, but hold on to it and take that hit. I think the runner's actually injured on the play.
Now, the umpires are gathering in the middle. They're all discussing.
It looks like they're breaking the bad news to the Orioles, to me.
Ooh. It's not going down well, I can tell you that. It is not going down well.
Any Orioles fans watching are very annoyed at me. I called that a run, and it's not. It's announced.
You even got me excited over a run. That's how slow tonight's been. Looks like nothing's been given here. White Sox have got 2 on base. My word. Catcher. Trey says catcher blocking is reviewable. So I wonder if Orioles have got no challenges left then. I thought it was reviewable. So maybe the Orioles have no challenges left.
Well, either way, it looks like this game is carrying on. I mean, I don't have the sound on the game because I have the pleasure of listening to you and Peter Pratt all night instead.
It's as you were, so
listen, it looks like we carry on.
Yep.
Stolen base in the Mets game. Nice play, and the Mets. It looks like, is that Brandon Nimmo? I'm sure Tracy will correct me.
Probably is Brandon Nimmo, the season he's having at the moment.
It looks like Nimmo, who's just evaded the tag. Nobody out. He's on second base. Michelle Givens, who's an ex-Oriole, actually, he's got some nasty stuff, but he doesn't know how to control it. So we might see some runs in Colorado.
So probably the most action we've seen all night has just come from the 10th inning. At last, a bit of drama, but my word, Orioles fans will be absolutely fuming because the catcher was definitely blocking the plate. He was also a long way up the plate as well. Freddie Galvis, ex-Philly, ex-Gold Glove. Well, in our minds, Freddie Galvis. But yeah, Orioles have squandered the runner at second base. Now have a man at first, but with 2 outs. Quickly then, Pete, we're heading into the 9th there. Can we get some late drama there as well, Pete?
Yeah, you're right. Just heading into the 9th. Hader is loosening. Oh boy, his hair is looking in great condition, I must say. Wow, it is looking silky.
We've got some proper hair envy tonight.
Really have. Hader's hair looks sensational. Anyway, Crick just sorted out the bottom of the 8th. Pitched really well in that inning, I must say. So yeah, we're going into the 9th, tied 5-all. Listen, if I'm a betting man, and I am, I'm going to put some money on the Pirates. They just never They never let us down on in-play runs, do they?
No, they
and I'm
don't.
going
They
to double
really
it up.
don't.
I'm going to go Pirates Orioles right now. I'm putting it in play.
Well, the Orioles have got a tough work. Bases loaded. White Sox with no outs. The bases loaded. The Red Sox in-play runs curse. It's really kicking in. My word.
It's not looking good for the Orioles. Freddie Galvis just 2-2. He swung at, I mean, it wasn't even a great pitch.
And it's a strikeout.
Ugly. Struck him out, yeah. And the Rangers surely are just going to drive the man from second over now and finish this one off. Well, that one's been given a ride. No, that's caught as well. Man on second, nobody out in the New York game. Now there's 2 outs.
2 out. It was Brandon Nimmo with a stolen base. Tracy confirms. What a stats the season that man's having. Brandon Nimmo, my word. So White Sox could already completely blow that one wide open, and it's Abreu, and he does. It's like a sac fly. Abreu has got the White Sox on the board. There's 1 out, runners on the corners, and the White Sox are straight into a lead. If they win that, they can go 500. Or back to 500 after a lightning start from the White Sox. They've cooled off a bit, but they've already got 1 win against the Red Sox tonight and looking for that second and already doing some damage. Pete, I can see finally the 3rd inning has ended with the Dodgers and Padres.
Oh boy, it's been slow play, no doubt about that one. But you're right. It's a close game. Only two hits for the Dodgers, 1 for the Padres. So only 3 hits through 3 innings for both sides. Obviously, the main one, that Chris Taylor absolute tank. Like I said, go back and watch it. It's a sensational bit of hitting from Taylor. Really, really is. It's going to be a tight game. I think it's so early in the season, right? But these guys, the Dodgers, Padres, that is the main battle out west. Huge battle all year. So it's going to be really exciting. Hayter's just coming in now for the Brew Crew. Another close game here. I've just had the text from Tara saying, Pete, your time is up. So that's going to be me for the evening. I'm going to have to leave it to you guys to take it home.
I think we'll just see what happens in this Rangers bottom of the 10 because Pete, thank you very much, mate. We'll see you next time. Let's just see how the in-play runs is relying on the Orioles and the Rangers to bring it home. Runner on second, and here we go.
Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Eli White is coming. Willie Calhoun's on deck with Isaac and kind of Falefa in the hole. It's a nice portion of this Rangers lineup.
In terms of the lineup for Rangers, this should be it, shouldn't it?
Yeah, they're going with Lakins Senior. I don't know much about the pitcher, I must be honest. He starts him out with a ball. Looks like we've got a stolen base. Nimmo, wow, he's flying around the base paths. You've stolen second, and then that's a low. Has he stolen that? No, it's a pass ball. Nimmo flies through on the pass ball. Yeah, it's not. He's not stealing third. Isn't that quick? Eli White. Oh, look at this! He's out at third. Eli White tries to bunt. Eli White tries to bunt the runner from second to third. Now, in my opinion, that is a dreadful, dreadful play. A dreadful play at this point in the game. You've already got the runner in scoring position. It's not going to
happen tonight, is it?
You're basically saying, I think you're such a bad hitter that you can't possibly get a single here. And even if you bloop one over, like say you pull one to the first baseline, you could still move the runner. You don't even need to get a hit. So honestly, it makes I don't know what they're thinking. They deserve everything they've got. It looks like Culberson's out. Wow, runner on first, 1 out, and the Orioles, they're still in this.
Unbelievable. The Red Sox have got out of a jam, only letting 1 run. My word, bases loaded with 1 out, with no outs, in fact, and just allow the 1 run. Mercedes and Garcia, Neil just comments to say Cade and a fly out. So,
bit of controversy here. I think he is out, but that's a really interesting play. As the ball's gone into the third baseman, he's caught it, but nothing about him is on the base. He obviously needs to tag the guy because it's not a forced runner. And I think he just about gets the glove on him, and it's not conclusive enough to overturn it, but they're looking at it in the booth.
Two big calls there in that game then.
Yeah, a bit of real drama. No runs, but real drama.
And in fact, there's a runner at the runners back. Oh no, even in play runs has no idea. Sorry, in play. Even MLB at bat has no idea what's going on. It's just flicked him to second and then back to first again. So yeah, now he's back on first. The Dodgers still lead 2-0. Astros still 1-1. Top of the fourth there. Tigers 1-0 down to the A's.
He's out. They've just confirmed the call. Culberson jogging back to the bench. So it's a runner at first. These teams are really, they're basically saying, Manfred, thanks for giving us the runner, but we're just gonna give you them back.
We'll do it the old way, thanks. This game feels like it could go on till 1 a.m. It really does.
It does. So now, it's
5-5 Pirates Brewers, top of the fifth, 1 out. The Mets have caught up and already in the bottom of the eighth in that game. Charles Bowen says in play shutouts. It has been tonight, hasn't it? It's been a tough slog, but we just want a little bit of reward. Come on, Rangers, walk it off. The Orioles would lose their 100% in play runs record.
Calhoun's he's hacking, but he didn't quite get hold of it. It's high in the zone. He's trying his best, Dave.
Oh, walk off home run. It's only me and you left.
It's an old UK Phillies alliance at the end. My friend.
Yeah. I need to watch that game when I get off this. Watch the highlights of that Nola masterclass.
Well, that's it. And we love runs, and that's what we're here for. But at the end of the day, great pitching is to be admired. And the Phillies Cardinals game today, it was a masterclass.
And to be fair, Stroman, we saw some masterclass from Stroman for the Mets as well.
He's still going. He's here in the bottom of the eighth. Stroman's only used 77 pitches. It's a great pitch.
He could have another complete game.
And
two complete games in one night.
How unusual for any pitcher to go into Colorado and pitch 7, 8, 9 innings. It just doesn't happen. So it's either cold or Stroman's having a great day at the office.
1 and 2 count. Again, another dubious count. More shake of the heads from the players. I think even the umpire just wants to get out there, doesn't he?
Well, Arlington, the place is pretty rammed with fans. They look fairly into it. Texas haven't had a great start to the season, have they? Oh, the runners advanced on a passed ball, so that makes it a bit more interesting.
Here we go. So runner back on second then. Here we go. Runner back on second. 1 out, 2 and 2.
Yeah, that's not what the doctor ordered.
I can't believe in play runs is hinging on the Orioles v the Rangers for a bit of action in a 4-hour show. This is what it's come to, folks.
Well, why not? And that's the thing. We talk about second teams and everything, but we all just love the sport. And you're watching the Phillies or whoever your team is, but you've got the at-bat open. You're checking all the scores. You're looking at your fantasy teams. We love baseball. That's what we're here for. It doesn't matter whether it's the Orioles, the Phillies, the Giants. Who cares? Give me the baseball.
The pitcher's like losing command. This is that a full count. It's 3 and 2. Although it's not too bad with 1 out. You can always get the double play with the man on first with 1 out. So
no. Remember, he's passed to second on the pass ball. So
yeah, but I mean, if he walks him, here,
he might pitch around him. Yeah, he might do.
Both Ryan Cold and some really good pitching from Stroh. Tracy replying to what you were suggesting.
He's done a great job, Stroman. Yeah, it just helps that the ball's not flying over there as well.
This is the only thing happening, guys. White Sox, Red Sox, nothing happening. You've got the Pirates. Can the Brewers walk it off? Bottom of the ninth, we're heading to with the Brewers as well. Can the Brew Crew and the Pirates 100% record and in-play runs? Mets 2-1, bottom of the eighth there. Bottom of the fifth, A's be the Tigers, still 1-0 to the A's. Dodgers still lead at the bottom of the fourth against the Pirates 2-0. And the Astros are still tied with the Mariners. And they're heading into the bottom of the fourth there. So, come on. Still full count.
Yeah, full count. He's just fouled one off. What a play by Stroman. Oh, I thought is he out? Oh, what a play. Tracy will be loving that. And all the guys at UK Mets. The ball... Actually, he's walked Calhoun, runners on first and second in Texas. But Stroman, the batters trickled one, but it was really awkward for Stroman because it kind of goes behind his back. So he backs up on the mound. I thought he was going to fall over. He doesn't. He stretches out with the back of his arm, picks the ball up, and then he has hardly any momentum, but he throws it to first right in the dirt and somehow gets there in time for the out.
Strowman on absolute fire tonight and for the season so far.
Yeah.
And the Mets the Mets are, they're getting the wins on the board.
He's fired up. I mean, he loves that. I think there might have been a swear word that came out of his mouth. It looked like as soon as he sees that the first baseman picks that ball up and scoops it. What a play that was.
So the hero for us is going to be Kiner Falefa.
He's had a really good start to the season.
Comes. He has, and he was the hero. He got a home run in the last time the show at the start of the season as well. So, which the Rangers won. So here we go. As Jake Cronenworth, home run, yes, fantasy points. Jake Cronenworth, home run. What start he's had for the Padres. And the Padres have cut their Dodgers lead to 2-1. Bottom of the fourth in that game. So can we get a walk-off? Here we go.
Kind of Falefa 1-0, just outside. He tried him with the slider, but it slid a bit too far outside. 1-0. He's dialing up.
The command's not been good. The Rangers have got a fancy this year.
And that's another outside. Yep. So he's leaning. It looks like he's opening his body a little too much. Yeah, the command's not great at all.
It is bad. It's looking bad at the moment. So Cronenworth, what a start to the season Jake Cronenworth's having. Is the young Padre. 2-1 Dodgers still, but that is like we said, bottom of the fourth. That's got a lot of time to go. The Brewers and the Pirates are 5-5. No outs, bottom of the ninth there.
So Hader pitched the top of the ninth and just nailed them down.
Nailed it, yeah. No. Hader's pretty metronomic, isn't he, in those situations?
Yeah, he's unbelievable.
2-1 the count, swing and a miss. So this, come on, come on, you can do it. We just want this run to come in. Here we go.
2-1, kind of Falefa getting ready to send us to bed. That's outside. 3-1. Larkins Jr. Senior. He's all over the place.
This looks ominous. Hey, could you walk off with a grand slam?
Well, it feels like we might walk off with a walk.
That would top the night, wouldn't it? Walk to end what has been a hard slog of a show. Really tight games all around the MLB tonight, of course.
I'm glad that Bryce sent one for a spin right downtown. That was nice.
At least you've seen a home run tonight. Not many of us have.
Swing and a miss from Isaiah Cleffa.
Don't be doing that. Full count, 2 on, full count, 1 out, bottom of the 10th. And we are all sat here.
Oh, Strowman is dancing right now. He strikes him out. Strowman, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. He paints the bottom corner with so much movement on that. And the minute that the umpire dials him up, Strowman dances off the mound. And he looks like he's enjoying himself in a Mets uniform.
5
Kind of Falefa has been sat down.
Struck out, and it's down to the last out for the Rangers then. Oh my word, a runner at first and second as well. Are we really going to end the show on a flat? It just hasn't got going tonight. Well, that's baseball. It's been a pitches. Well, it's not even been a pitches. They haven't been amazing tonight. It's been some dreadful field and some dreadful hitting tonight.
Strowman's he's loving it. He's done. He's 8 innings. They may bring Strowman out. I don't think the Mets will risk Edwin Diaz in this scenario. I'd be interested to get the UK Mets opinion on that. Diaz he has a tendency to serve up the taters and a tendency to get a little wild at times. He's a great pitcher, but with a pitch count only in the 90s, I think Strowman may get a chance to finish this.
Navarez at the mound for the Brewers on an 2-0 count, 1 out in that game. Can the Brewers walk it off against the Pirates? 2 balls so far. On deck is Jackie Bradley Jr. and of course then Vogelbach, who's already got 2 home runs tonight, of course. But we hope it doesn't get as far as him. The Brewers looking to walk it off here. As the Mets are on to the 9th inning, we're going to see the Mets out here as well. So 1-1 count for the Rangers and Orioles. Come on.
Yeah, 1-1. He's just doing enough to survive Larkins Senior here.
But Solak is 2 for 3 on the night.
Yeah, he's had a good night.
There's only been 8 hits in this game in total. 2 of them have come from Solak.
Yeah, you're quite right. I can't believe I've watched about 26 innings of baseball tonight, and I've seen 7 runs.
Yeah, 7 runs and about 7 hits.
There's 3 games. But such is life. Here we go. That's all right. So that one's both runners are going to advance on that. I think we've got runners at second and third because it's a surely. Yep, we have because it's bounced it off the catcher's knee. 2-1 is the count because that was dreadful. They'll be hoping they can win this right here because this guy's not got it tonight.
And the Brewers are on their last out as well. The Pirates going to hold on 5-5. They're heading to extras. No, we are not staying for extras for that game as well. Because that could go on all night as well, the way it's looking. Jackie Bray Jr., who is 2 for 4 at the plate to try and walk it off, or get on base at least for the Brewers and give himself a chance of walking it off. Ryan, 2-1 count. Orioles, Rangers, second and third, 2 outs. Come on.
Yeah, that's outside. 3-1. 3-1's the count. So he's probably, unless Larkins gets really wild, he'll be swinging if there's anything on the plate here to try and win this and send the fan zone happy in Texas. Closes in Colorado for Daniel Bard's out for Colorado, so he's going to try and keep that a 1-run game to give them a chance in the bottom of the 9th
Ball
against
4.
Stroman.
Bases juiced.
Yeah.
This
Wow.
is it.
That
Bases
slider
juiced.
it's just not happening. He just seems to throw it every time outside.
Yeah, all 3 of those balls were miles away from the plate. Miles away from the plate. 1 got close. In fact, ball 4 got pretty close. Didn't get the call. And it's
Can we
all
bet on a
down
walk-off
to low.
walk?
Walk-off walk. Are we going to call a walk-off walk here?
Well, here comes the manager, the pitching coach. I think.
Don't change.
Would you? I think I might.
It's
They're
true.
having a chat. I
It's
don't
true.
know whether they're going to change it.
Extras go the Brewers and Pirates. Right, well, whatever. This next run, as by the Tigers, again at first and second with no outs, top of the 6th. So Tigers again looking to try and do some damage. And the Padres have a man on second still with 2 outs. Two outs, yeah, man on second. So this could be the night. If this is out, it's good night. Whatever happens, it's gonna be good night after this out. We're 1 out away. We're 1 run away.
Strikeout of Michael Conforto for Daniel Bard. Conforto's off to a cold start. He'll be fine. He'll heat up. But yeah,
He's had 2 tonight, hasn't he? I think he's had 2 hits tonight for the Mets.
Yeah. He'll be fine. He'll be absolutely fine. It's just not a red hot start for him on the season, but not to worry. Colorado keeping this close. That one will be interesting if they can keep it a 1-run game.
Tommy Pham at bat for the Padres with Machado in scoring position for the Padres.
Strike 1 on Nate Lowe. He's staring down the barrel. He's having a look. He's a lefty, big power guy up against Larkins Sr. here. He should see this fairly clearly out of the hand.
He just needs to get it in play. Just get the ball in play. Neil Bay said he's heading to work in 6.5 hours. Yeah, we're whatever happens, the next out, we're done.
Well, quite.
We're 1 out away. We could be 1 run away. Ball 1-1 to Nate Lowe with an average of 2.17. He's 0 for 3. He's got 4 home runs, 15 RBIs. So okay, he's had a few RBIs. In fact, that's Lowe's actually in 4th in the RBI chart. So there's hope here, Ryan.
Yeah,
He's done it!
Pitch.
He's done
Oh,
it!
there we go. Yeah, it's through the.
Lowe's done it!
It's through the infield. It's opposite. He's just trickled through. A bit of luck on that. It's what they needed. The game's over.
There we are, and that RBI puts him joint second in the RBI leaderboard in MLB, and the Rangers walk it off.
A shocking pitching from Larkins Senior. They won't be putting him in a late spot again, but yeah, it's nice to see the fans look happy in Arlington.
Yay.
The Orioles 100% in-play runs record is done. Maybe Pittsburgh can keep that going later on tonight. What a night!
There we go.
Pitching rules, but I've really enjoyed it, Dave.
There we go. It's been a completely different in-play runs. It's been no runs in-play pitching, but it's been great, guys. Thank you so much for watching. We did it. We got some action at the very end. It was the Texas Rangers to walk us off home happy. Ryan, thank you very much. Enjoyed your first experience?
Absolutely. I can't wait to do it again. What a show. What a show.
Time flies by, mate. I'll tell you that. 4.5 hours. Woo! We're out of here, guys. We'll see you very soon. Thank you for watching.